podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm hustling.
Canelo, are you ready? ¿Está preparado? I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4-division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones! You know my level, and you will see, because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
You know, I mean, I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston.
So Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday. You want payday. I know that. Man, you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos, pelos, chingazos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get
person.
the fuck out of here, man. Please. I wanna knock out this guy. Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny? You think that's funny?
A little bit.
What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another glorious morning. Thank the good man upstairs. You woke up, you're ready, you're off to work, you're at work, you're listening to TBV. We in your ear, that flavor in your ear. Yeah, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button if you're joining us right here on YouTube.com, where you should be subscribed. Yo, I ain't gonna front. I passed out yesterday, and when I woke up, it was 4:40, which is 7:40, so I didn't do my second show yesterday. Apologies. Shout out to Tito Mercado, who I left flat. I had to reschedule. I fucked up, man. All superheroes are not created equally. Like, feel me? I wake up very early, like this show starts at 6, but I'm up like 3 in the fucking morning. So after this, with all the weed I smoke, I'll be taking them naps, man. But listen, we're here to discuss Fight Week. It is Canelo Alvarez, Jermell Charlo, pay-per-view weekend. We want to give all you fine people out there the information necessary for this fight. We're giving you Fight Week information if you want to go to the open workouts or the grand arrivals or the final press conference. Depending on what's open to the public, we'll give you the address, locations, and times, as well as where you can purchase this pay-per-view and not steal it and try to do it illegally, and have a buffering, little beach ball spinning wheel. We'll also tell you the time and obviously the date of this fight, what time it starts, the prelims, who's on the undercard, and who's on the prelim undercard. So today's episode is more about information. Obviously, you can still make early predictions if that's what you want, but we'll be giving out information on the big super fight. Obviously, there's a new belt on the line. It's called the Puebla belt. Puebla belt. Another commemorative belt made by the WBC. They love those, giveaway one-off belts, and why not? This will give the winner an opportunity to have something hanging on his wall. Something he can always remember the event for. And obviously it is a Mexican sanctioning body, right? So hence the Puebla. But yeah, man, this is what we're going to be talking about. Jermell Charlo, Canelo Alvarez, locking horns, getting in the ring September 30th. And we'll have live streams on the respected YouTube channel of Showtime. And I'll get you that information right now. Quick reminder, if you're watching this on YouTube, very important to smash that thumbs up. That's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of other boxing fans that, again, don't know we're here every day talking boxing. So go ahead and do me a favor. Smash that thumbs up. Let's take a second to do that. You know, this way we can get some new callers. If you're on Twitter Spaces, go ahead and retweet. Get that out the way now. That's also going to get us some new callers and new listeners to the show. It's absolutely free. It ain't going to cost you much to do that. So let me go to my VIPs here. Jermell Charlo had a send-off yesterday in Houston. The undisputed junior middleweight champion, who is a Houston native, held a boxing clinic for the Boys and Girls Club at Tailgate prior to in-game recognition at the University of Houston versus the Sam Houston State University game Saturday. So they gave him some love at a football game. Not that I know anything about those teams. I'm clearly reading, you know. But I guess that's a good thing for him. He gets that, you know, he gets to broaden his fan base by being in front of people that wouldn't normally see him, people that are, you know, into a different sport, not named boxing. But salute to Charlo, who received a hometown send-off on Saturday before he headed to Las Vegas, where he's going to be challenging Canelo Alvarez for undisputed in hopes of becoming two-time undisputed like Terrence Crawford. Only one man has been able to do it. Charlo setting his sights on the new goal. And we do have a few pictures from Charlo's send-off that we can obviously show you guys here. This is directly from the photographer, so we'll just, you know, go through all of these as quickly as possible. Salute to Charlo, because this is necessary. If these champions don't give back, don't put on amateur shows, don't inspire, the sport dies. Some horrible news. First, Rick Glazier was reporting it, and now another respected journalist, right? Not to say that you guys respect Rick, just saying. Another one is now confirming that that Showtime is going to leave boxing like HBO by the end of 2023. So we'll see how true that is. You know, we've heard these rumors for some time now. They're saying that this will only be, you know, Showtime will only do now pay-per-views. I don't think it's a bad thing. I just hope that Al has been listening to the show for the past 7 years. Actually, it's not 7. It's been 5 maybe. The Zone started in 2018, right? Wasn't it with Joshua's Povetkin mandatory defense? So I think since September 2018, I've been putting into the universe that PBC needs to go to the Zone. I mean, obviously, whatever it is that Oscar De La Hoya is doing at the Zone platform is nothing. It's nothing for us, U.S. boxing fans. Not for me. I have to pay $250 a year. What Oscar is giving me is not worth it. I'm paying more for Matchroom schedule. Oscar doesn't give me anything that I like, ever. The one fight I was going to get that I liked was Stanionis and Virgil, and that was a purse bid situation. I don't know what I like. Okay, Stantiyan and Rocha, maybe I like that. But, you know, Gesta and William Cepeda, that's not what I liked. For Gesta, that was a great fight because he got the win over the Olympian Jojo Diaz. So, you know, to get to beat the undefeated guy that people think is next up is an opportunity. But obviously it was a bad matchup for Gesta. We knew he couldn't beat William Cepeda. So, Oscar's not giving me anything that I want on the zone. So if Showtime goes out of business, fucking men, please, whatever this billionaire's name is from the zone, have a sit down with Al. Let him bring those 200 fighters over there and make it in the contract that we must work with Eddie and with Oscar. Don't give people broadcast dates. Don't give them airtime if they don't want to agree that this is a big family and we all must work together. If they can't do that, let them fucking kick rocks. You ain't got no network anyway. You feel me? And if the rumors aren't true, you really ain't got nowhere to go anyway. Showtime ain't giving us nothing. I've been canceled. The last fight I watched, we watched Freddie Rojas on Danny's. The last one I watched, I'm telling you, it had to be before I went to DR because I know, I had the motherfucking get a new credit card number after using my shit in DR too many times. It was crooked crooks over there. Somebody snatched my number. But after that, I was forced to have to resubmit my credit card info into my Showtime app. And I was just like, what? Like, why am I going to give them a new credit card? They ain't giving me shit. You know what I'm saying? They took away Showbox. So, I haven't renewed. So, if they go out of business, amen, the zone needs to step up, offer them some dates, and make it part of the business model. You cannot come over here if you're not willing to work with the other promoters and mix and match your fighters. Let him kick rocks. Let him take his whole show on the road to somewhere else, and hopefully he finds a network. But, that's what I would love. I would love for the zone to pick up PBC. Truly become the home of boxing as an application. The last promoter would be Bob Arum, which his deal with ESPN is almost up as well, according to the rumors. So, the boxing gods can hear us right now and put everybody on one app. Then I got no problem paying $250 a year. Do I see that happening? Probably not. Can I see the zone giving Al dates? Absolutely. I don't know that Bob will go more than try to re-up with ESPN. But if ESPN doesn't want to re-up, and let's be clear, I thought I read something that the zone was trying to buy ESPN or some shit. So I don't know. There's a lot going on, man, in the entertainment world. But if you are following along here on YouTube.com, because this is a visual and audio podcast as well, we're showing you the many pictures of Jermell's send-off. He's at the university getting the love and looking in good spirits. Can't really see the physique as he's got, an oversized shirt on. Can't see how big he is or has gotten, but they've put highlights in the stadium. So this is amazing for him. This is amazing for him. He does look wider in this picture though, right? Like shoulders broad there. His neck look as thick as Canelo neck right there. No bullshit. Look at that. These are, he does look like he's put on some weight in a good way. So those are all the pictures of his send-off. Credit to Andrew Hemingway of Showtime. Those were his pictures. Let me give you now some other information here. There's some streaming information that you should know. All right, so we got the fight week schedule. We got grand arrivals, which are open to the public. This is going to be taking place Tuesday. Hold up. Did we miss that? Oh, no, that's today. So this is open to the public at the MGM Grand Lobby, and this will be at 2:30 p.m., and it looks like these are Pacific Standard Times. Yep, all times are Pacific. So 2:30 p.m., 5:30 Eastern. Location, MGM Grand Lobby. That's where the big lion is. The address, 3799 South Las Vegas Boulevard, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89109 is the zip. It's right across the old Hooters. It's not called Hooters anymore, but very easy to get to. The event will be streamed live on Showtime Sports YouTube channel and on Showtime's Boxing Facebook page. So you can watch that there as well if you're not here in Las Vegas. The main event press conference is tomorrow, Wednesday, September 27th, and that will also be streamed via the Showtime Sports YouTube channel and the Showtime app and Showtime Boxing Facebook page. So you see, the actual press conference gets to be on the Showtime app, not the grand arrivals. Open to the public is also the media workout. So if you guys want to get your autographs, you want to take your pictures, this is the perfect opportunity. You got open media workout, 3 o'clock p.m. That's going to be on Wednesday. And that'll also be at the MGM Grand Casino floor next to Tap at the Bet MGM Grand Sportsbook. So there you'll find Armando Resendez, who's going to be taking on Elijah Garcia. You'll find Mario Barrios. You'll find Erickson, the Hammer Lubin. You'll find Frank Sanchez, the Cuban sensation. And you'll find, obviously, Elijah Garcia coming off his big win. Denis Urgas and Jesus Ramos. Excuse me. So that'll be everyone for the undercard media workout, which is open to the public. Can't make it? You can also watch the event streamed live on Showtime Sports YouTube channel, on their app, and on the Boxing Facebook page. So far, only the grand arrivals will not be on the app if you have the app. Thursday, the undercard final press conference featuring Jesus Ramos Jr., Erickson Lubin the Hammer, Denis Urgas, Mario Barrios, Elijah Garcia, Armando Resendez, and more. That's going to be Thursday. And the event will be streamed on Showtime Sports YouTube channel, on their app, and their Facebook page. The undercard press conference is going to begin at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time Thursday morning. So right after you're done with the show, just tune into their app and, continue engaging with the sport. Friday, open to the public as well. This is actually good. They haven't done this much, like all these events being open to the public. Usually, they don't do this, so salute. They have September 29th, Friday, starting at 2:30. The weigh-in is open to the public at the Toshiba Plaza at the T-Mobile Arena, and that's at 2:30 if you want to go to what's wrong with Discord, New York Bullet? Do I need to close it out and do it again? I'll do that. Yeah, so it's Friday at the Toshiba Plaza at T-Mobile Arena, and that's going to begin at 2:30. So you can catch that 2:30 streamed live on the Showtime YouTube channel, live on the Showtime app, and Showtime Boxing Facebook page. So obviously Saturday, doors open for the first fight beginning at the arena at 2 o'clock. 2:30, Showtime pay-per-view countdown begins. Event will be streamed live via Showtime Sports YouTube app and Showtime Boxing Facebook page. So this is not on the app. This is just sports, the Showtime YouTube channel and the sports and the Showtime Facebook page starting at 2:30 Saturday. Now, the Showtime pay-per-view, which you have to pay for, that starts at 5 o'clock. And the telecast will be available in Spanish via secondary audio programming. Following, you'll get the post-fight press conference also streamed on the YouTube channel and the app and the Facebook page. So that is the details. The pay-per-view begins at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Again, you do have Facebook, YouTube streaming starting as early as 2:30 Pacific Standard Time. So that's 5:30 Eastern. So that's pretty dope of them. They got an all-day event for us and giving us a lot of access to those events. Phone lines are open for anyone that wants to call in. You know the number, 1425-569-5241. Press 1. It is fight week. Let me know your level of excitement. Are you coming out for the big fight? Are you joining us at our watch party where we got an excellent location? I'm telling you, we're going to have a great time. We've invited some fighters. Shushu Carrington is coming. I got Coach Flick coming. I got Andre Cortez coming. Looks like Alicia Bumgarner's coming. And I got a couple of other invites locally that I'm putting in. I'm going to invite my boy Johnny Rice. But we about to have us a great old amazing time at the Canelo Alvarez TBV watch party. But if you want to call in, the number to call 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 time to voice your opinion right here on the Voice of the People hotline. Two-Tone, the superstar, will be in the building. Micah, the tall glass, will be in the building. It's gonna be litty for sure. So definitely tap in with us if you're in the city so that you can enjoy the festivities. Treese in Ohio will be in the building, so you know it's going down. Let me get to Treese in Ohio. What's up?
Yo, you know what the fuck going on, man. Too excited. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm thirsty. Catch my flight and shit. Yeah, I wasn't really like you say, bro. I wasn't really expecting to have all that shit out open for the public with all this, with the weigh-ins and all this here. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't think we was gonna get all that access. I fucking around with have booked my flight sooner, to be honest with you. But hell, it's all right. Players fuck up. We'll know next time. But I'm gonna be in the building for that fight party for sure. Hey man, is this true what I'm hearing about Showtime not fucking with the boxing no more?
I don't know. I don't know how true it is because these reporters, I don't know them like that. But it's more than one reporter reporting for sure.
See, I ain't gonna lie. Now that shit right there, that'd be kind of smooth, depending on what they do.
I love it though. I love it because I know Al
I do too.
ain't just gonna close shop. So I'm expecting, or I'm not expecting, but hoping that, he goes and have a sit down with that billionaire in the zone and bring all those fighters to the zone. Like, I'd rather be on one spot than all over. I don't like them sending me all over.
If they do that though, if they do that, Ness, I need them to combine the rosters though. I don't need another promote. I don't need them having this is Matchroom or
for sure.
And then they got
remember what
PBC
I said was
entity. I don't want that shit.
What I said was don't even give him any dates unless he agrees on paper. He got to sign. Al Heyman Boxing LLC got to sign that they will be willing to work with all promoters and all fighters on the network. Fuck all that motherfucking isolation shit. That PBC Island shit. I'm tired of that.
Yeah, that's gonna be shitty. That's gonna be shitty for sure. Cause it's a couple fights that could and should be fucking made the moment that PBC touched down with the zone. You feel me? Like that Hitchens, him fighting Gary Russell little bro or little Gary Russell 4 or whatever. You know how many Gary Russells is around that motherfucker. You know which one I'm talking about though. At 140, you feel me? That's the fight. Hitchens and him, that'd be a good ass fight if PBC go over there. You feel me? I'm trying. Who else? Berlanga and motherfucking David Morrell. I don't know if Berlanga would take that shit, but I will watch the fuck out of that. Am I crazy?
I mean, Belanga and David Morrell is like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Shout out to Belanga. I seen him in the background with Richardson Hitchens in the locker room. You know, they started off together training in that basement in Saddam Ali's gym. Salute to Saddam Ali. He's on his comeback trail, as well as Tevin Farmer.
See, I ain't gonna hold you. That's what I feel like. Boxing need network TV, bro. They need. I don't know.
Yeah, but they don't get no
like
money. They don't get no money. When they had network TV, they wasn't getting like advertising money. I don't know, bro. Listen, they need. Bro, I don't care what is the fix. If Dana White is the fix, and him taking over, let him take over. I wouldn't give a fuck. I'm not here gang banging on networks. I just want my motherfucking
that makes
sport.
The most sense because you know that WWE and UFC, you know they signed to Endeavor. Like
I mean, at the end of the day, that's what we need. We need a salary cap. These dudes out here, you know what I mean, making way too much money, so then they don't want to take certain fights.
They need Endeavor. They need an investor like Endeavor with WWE and UFC. You feel me? That type of capital. You feel me? To pump in the boxing for sure though. But that's my call. Shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio. We gonna see you. We gonna see you on Saturday. You know what the fuck going on. Y'all be cool, man.
Word. Nah, man. We certainly need something, man. If they could do anything, you know, let's see what good old Dana think he could do. I wouldn't give. Just give me what I want. You feel me? Give me Zhang and Wilder. You know, give me motherfucking. Who should Andy ass fight? He's sitting around here doing nothing. He buying all this shit too, man. Don't he need money? The fuck? He just bought like a G5. I know I'm saying the car wrong because you know I don't deal with that expensive shit, but he got one of the Mercedes trucks for his girl. No, that shit expensive, bro. Ain't the time to pay that. Get in this ring. Let me show y'all this, man. This man is going viral. He out here trying to make a name for himself, but it's the saddest thing. They sent me his number. He didn't like what I was saying. I don't really want to talk because they ain't really nothing to talk about. Like, you feel me? That interview is going to go really bad for him because none of this matters to me. This 15 seconds of you thinking you're doing good against Canelo and sparring, bro, none of that matters to me because I want to start the interview off by asking you how many world titles you won, how many champions you beat. You feel me? How many tickets you sold, how many viewerships you've gotten. You know, where's your name at in the Hall of Fame? Is you even in the local Hall of Fame? You understand? Like, none of this shit makes sense, but everybody needs to make a name for themselves. See, I'm older than y'all. You know, this is a page out of 50 Cent book. You know, somebody about to drop, you drop some shit that's controversial about them so that you could get some buzz. And he's doing it. Look, we talk about it. The other podcast had him on for an interview. But it's like, bruh, smarten up. You think you saying something and doing something by telling the world, oh, look what I did to the best fighter in the world. Bro, do it in a professional fight. Do it in a professional fight. Get those accolades. Like, get those accolades. Because you ain't getting them by sparring. Like, oh, you about to, did his check increase? Did his pay grade go up? Did his ranking go up? Is he in an eliminator now? Like, yo, and all you did now was isolate yourself. You ain't getting in this camp, and you probably not getting in no camp because what you doing isn't even, it's frowned upon. Don't nobody want a sparring partner that's putting out work and telling stories, true or false. That's unethical in the sports world. But to each his own, man. You know, motherfuckers get rich or die trying, right? This is what this is. Like, get rich or die trying. It's like, yo, I can't make it. I got a bad promoter. He ain't gonna do nothing, so I gotta create the buzz, and I get it. I get it. Create your buzz. But let me tell you, this was the wrong thing. Because a lot of people will see this and they won't trust you. They won't trust you. You know? Look at my man in the comment section, Yella Boozy or whatever the fuck his name is, your Bosley. Ain't that the dude that was damn near killed by David Morrell? You know he woke up with no sense talking about clapping emoji and fire. If you don't get your ass back in the gym and stop getting fucking put in the hospital, these motherfuckers just, I swear to God, God knew what he did when he ain't make me a fighter. Because they'd have killed me for my mouth. I'm telling you. These motherfuckers talk too much shit, ain't done a motherfucking thing. How you in the comment section putting clapping in fire mode? You just got your ass sent to the hospital, motherfucker. We was praying for you. You see what I'm saying? It's clowns in this world. It's a lot of circus going on here. Like, you was damn near dead. The community was praying for you. But you out here clapping and fire emojis for a dude that's putting out leak spawn. I swear the clown shit got to stop. Clown shit got to stop. It got to stop. Because your pay grade didn't increase. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's hilarious, bruh. And then this only fools the people that never been in gyms. Like, A-sides get tired. Floyd got a black eye. And when he got his black eye by Earl Spence, you know what he told you? I'd rather get black eyes. I'd rather make my mistakes in the gym, not in the ring. Like, it's so stupid. George, I think you're wrong, or else you wouldn't be here. What are you doing here then? You feel me? Like, you guys are hilarious. But you in the phantom zone now, so you could think about it. See ya. Phantom zone for you. But yeah, man, I don't get it. Your pay grade ain't go up. You probably gained a few followers, but you closed more doors than opportunities that you made for yourself. Because no elite level fighter is gonna bring you back into their camp if you out here making up stories about what took place in the gym. You know, forget the fighter, the trainer ain't even gonna want you back. But let me get to these phone calls. I got Al in the Bay. What up?
Yo, what's up?
What up?
I'm out of breath. I'm at the gym. Getting it in. Yeah. Let's get into it. Yeah, I think if they do leave Showtime, I think they should just go to ESPN. And I think that would make it a better one for ESPN. The Zone, I don't know about that one. I'm ready for the fight. I'm definitely gonna watch it. Ordering it, fight party at my house. Let's get it in. You know, that's my call.
All right. Y'all hilarious, yo. Dude's like, Ness, you're the clown. What are you doing here then? Because I swear to God, like, literally in my life, I've probably been to the circus twice. And I'm old as dirt. I don't look at clowns. So y'all don't make no sense to me, man. But I got Kerry G, $2. Pay-per-view site, nah, I mean, watching the fight for weeks to come. Okay, so you trying to say make sure we buy it on payperview.com so that we could rewatch it. Thank you for the reminder, Fuck. I need to remind Danny of that when we get it. I don't want to fucking. I gotta remind him. Yeah, that's a good idea. I got chopped with the $2. The video is at Canelo's old gym. It's not recent. I mean, there you go. Clout chaser at his finest. It's not even this camp. You see what I'm saying? This is a dude that's he's struggling, man. He's looking for a way. Like at the end of the day, he got Don King. You understand? He got Don King. You know what I'm saying? Like he got to do whatever he could do to get some attention. Benitez boxing $2. Sweat more in training, bleed less in battle. It's fucking right. They don't know about that hard work. You know, they think the gym supposed to be pretty. That's where you make your mistakes, man. You know, we got trainers calling here every day. They could tell you they rather their kids make their mistakes in the gym, not in the ring, not under the lights, not in competition. You know, that's a different thing. But, you know, to each his own. To each his own. If you're on the line, don't forget you have to press 1 at least once. If you'll just sit there all day waiting. You know, I get a lot of you guys like, oh man, I've been waiting 2 hours now. You ain't never hit that 1 button. I see quite a few of you on the landline. Let me go ahead and drop that number in the live chat for anybody that doesn't have it, and the Discord link as well. For anybody that needs to use Discord to call in, I'm pinning that here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. Looks like we got a new caller. Let me see, who is this? And if you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility. Something I'm asking you to do is absolutely free. Look, we got ourselves a brand new caller. What's up in the 562? Who's this?
Lenny B.
Lenny B?
Big Bag Lenny, yes, sir.
What's going on, champ? Where you calling in from?
I'm from Cali. I'm from Compton. But look, check this out. What are we elaborating on? We elaborating on the Charlo and the Canelo fight? Or are we going on the Frank Martin and the Shakur?
Nah, we talking
we elaborate?
Canelo and Charlo is fight. Nah, Canelo Charlo fight week. We talking obviously the time that the fight starts, the open media workouts. I was giving people all the information in case they coming into the city, and if they not, how they could watch all the events via internet, because this whole fight week will be live streamed. We got grand arrivals, we got media workouts, we got final press conferences. All those things are open to the public. All those things will also be on the YouTube channel.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Before we start elaborating, I've been looking at your shit. You know, I'm heavy into this shit too, and it's like I've been checking your shit out. Keep pushing, man. Keep doing what you're doing. I like the movement.
Appreciate it.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't bet with emotions, but I'm not betting on this fight. No way. But I do got Jermell. And I'm only going to tell you why I got Jermell.
Damn, champ. But if you're going to pick Jermell, you might as well bet, because you know he the underdog. Might as well put something on it.
But this the thing. Another Mexican fighter, bro. He like to push forward. You know, that hard, that tenacity, that you gotta knock me out attitude. You know that in every interview I'm cabrón. So, you know, my word would be to Jermell. I mean, you know, did you see the Castano fight?
Yeah, both.
Okay. What you view of the Castano fight?
I mean, Canelo's not
Do we come in with
Castano.
that same game plan, or do we come in with
Some of
that
that
same
game
game
plan for
plan, or do
sure.
we?
Some of that. I think some of that game plan you got to use, yeah.
I
I
mean, because I
wouldn't
was
square
there.
up. I
It was in
wouldn't
Car-
square
it
up
was
the
in
way
Car-
he did
it
with
was in
Castano.
Carson. I was there. It was in Carson, and I was at the Javante and Pitbull Cruise too. I had a skybox for that one. Yeah. See, here's the thing. Did you see the buckle? Did you even see the hit with Castano buckle?
Yep.
Was it silent to you?
Silent. What do you mean by that?
Okay, what I mean by silent is, did you see it coming?
Did I see him being able to buckle or hurt Castano? Yeah, I mean, ever
Well,
since he changed with Derrick James, you know how good he's looked in terms of power.
correct. Yeah, I'll give you that. His power went through the roof, you know. I liked it that second
And it might go
Tony
up.
Harrison
Remember,
fight.
his brother was considered the puncher. Um,
Correct.
and his brother's moved up and not been able to struggle for a long time. I mean, his brother's last fight at 54 was Julian Williams. Julian Williams went on to become fucking unified after that. So, this weight increase might be everything the doctor ordered for Jermell Charlo. He might be stronger.
I'm gonna be honest with you. When I seen the first press, Jermell looked way bigger than Canelo, bro. Let's be real. None of these guys tell they walk around weight.
You may feel
Shakur,
like it's your time,
Shakur not gonna do it.
but it's not your time.
I mean, and all these guys not telling they walk around weight.
Champ, that was the bell. I mean, but we can assume, we might be off 5 or so pounds, but it ain't hard to tell. Like, it's been so many fighters before them. It's like I use Timothy Bradley, he was muscular and he got heavy in between fights. And I think he's on record saying 180 or maybe even as high as 188 as a 40-pounder. So, I never looked at Earl as a weight bully like people like to say, all that weird shit. Um, my motto, and it's on record because all my shows have always been, if you can make the weight, you rehydrate to whatever the F you want because that's you. You the one working to make that weight. So I don't even get it why people, why they call other people weight bullies and whatnot. I mean, it makes zero sense to me. But yeah. Number to call 1-425-569-5241. Press 1. Discord available as well for anybody that wants to use Discord. Looks like we got JT on the line. What's up?
Yo, Ness, can y'all hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah, we want Canelo to send that Castano pressure. We know his big ass gonna get tired, so we know Canelo don't pressure like Castano. So that's two different type of pressure. But I got Charlo in this fight, man. I just think all around people underestimating Charlo. Like the last caller say, I think Charlo is bigger. You know, Canelo's just a shorter, wider guy. So if Charlo use all his right attributes that he has, it's gonna be a upset fight for a lot of you Canelo fans. Because I think Canelo is very limited. Like I said, Canelo only know how to fight one style, come forward. He don't know how to fight going backwards. Charlo know how to push going backwards. He know how to fight going backwards. He know how to move. He know how to box. He got all that right attributes to use it. You gotta just know when to use it. You can't run around the ring like Caleb Plant and think that's what meant him to fight. You got to get Canelo attention by backing him up, touching him, roughing him up to the body, hitting him with them hard shots. So I got Canelo losing this one because the recipe been out already on Canelo how to lose a fight. So it's not like it would be shocking to see him lose again, honestly. So I got
Yeah,
Charlo.
I don't think he winning anymore. You there or you dropped off? Hello. All right, he must have got a call. Yeah, nah, man, I'm switching my pick. I was riding with Jermell, but those Castano fights are just too telling. Castano lands a lot of right hands in that fight, and he doesn't have the power or experience of Canelo. We'll see though. If Canelo slowed down, it's definitely the perfect opportunity, perfect timing. That's what everybody is saying, right? Perfect timing. Um, Looks like I got a cash app. Salute to. Looks like Jay says, "How does pay-per-view at theaters count towards pay-per-view numbers?" I don't know, bro. That is not something I know. I don't know if they count them as one or a couple dozen. I don't know. It's certainly a commercial pay-per-view. It costs way more than what we pay. Trey in Omaha. Trey. Yeah, we hear you.
Hey, Ness, you can hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
All right, bet. All right, bet. Hey, so I definitely highly agree with you. Uh, I don't like the shit with the sparring. You know what I mean? So, hey, Ness, even though I'm amateur level, listen to me. Do you know that when I train, there's only so many people that I allow in the gym my damn self? Like, it's like I like my sessions like low key or like by myself. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Just because of the simple fact of like guys pulling out cameras and I don't really like that when I'm sparring. I know what my talent is and I know how good I am too. So it's just like I don't know. I don't really fuck with that recording shit and not really saying nothing. You know what I mean? I feel like that's clout chasing. I feel like that's just a way of saying like like I really don't respect what you got going on. You know what I mean? That's just my point of view of things. But since it's fight week, I'm gonna finally ride with my pick, and my pick is definitely Nello. I just I don't know, man. It's just something about it. I just feel like if Nello be himself and fight his fight, you know what I mean, and do the Canelo things that he does, yeah, this gonna be an amazing fight. But if he tries some different shit and do all this other goofy new shit, then I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because Charlo gonna always fight his style, fight his way. Charlo gonna be Charlo at the end of the day. So it's just like I want Canelo to win just so Bud can get his shot at Nello and we can really prove to the world who we are. We already proved it before. We've been proved it. You know what I'm saying? But I just feel like if Charlo does win this fight, I mean not Charlo, but if Nello does win this fight, we got a chance at making that fight. So that's just my call and my point of view on things. How you feeling on Ness? It's fight week, man. Where your
I'm
head at with
good.
all
I'm
this shit,
good,
man?
yo. Why I ain't see no pictures of you playing flag football?
It's a video of me. Did you see me pick up Bud when he launched that pass like that? That's
Oh,
me
that
that
was
picked him
you?
up.
Okay, I did see
Yeah,
that. I did see that.
yeah. I picked this little baby ass up. No,
Bud
that's my
out here
boy. But
trying to
yeah,
be
no.
a
Hey, I
a,
was
a
on. Hey, listen, listen,
triathlon
listen.
and shit. Bud out here trying
Hey,
to be a
listen, man.
triathlon. He motherfucking wrestling one day, boxing another day, playing football the other day, basketball another. I'm just like,
Basketball.
damn.
Hey, check this out though. Check this out. I was on blue team and we spanked they ass. Like it was bad. We spanked Steve Nelson ass. Hey, hey, I want to commend you,
Damn,
dude.
Steve
Hey,
must have lost really bad because I seen him take a picture in street clothes and Bud had on his uniform, so he got his ass kicked that bad he went and took a shower and everything.
hey, look, I don't know, but hey, I love that Jamel Herring interview, man. That
Hmm.
was, hey, Hey, yeah, man, I paid attention to that, man. You know, Jermell, my boy, man.
You may feel like
But
it's your
shout out
time,
TBV, man.
You
Keep
heard what
doing
he
the
but it's
great
not
said.
your
things that
time.
y'all.
You heard what he
Yeah.
said. He
He
want
out
to come
here,
back
right?
home.
Hey, I already know. I already
Mm-hmm.
know. And I've been talking. Hey, can I tell you something?
Yeah, I mean, you're
I've
going to be
been
telling the
talking
world.
with. You said what?
You're going to be telling the world because you're live.
I know. But hey, I've been talking to my man Jermell, man. We feeling in good spirit, man, and shit like that. But I'm gonna DM you some information though.
All right. Bet.
All right. Yep.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. If you're rocking out with us, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. That's going to help with the visibility of the show. That's going to put this episode in the eyes of other boxing fans. Let them know that we are here every day. If you are on Twitter, please go ahead and hit the retweet. That's also going to hopefully get us some new callers in here. They're going to find out we're rocking out daily, twice a day. Looks like I got CYP.
Yo,
What up?
man, look, it's fucking fight week. See why people real nice. But see why people about to explode all motherfucking 5 days on TV, Paul.
You breaking
Listen,
up, champ?
it's
Maybe.
hey, come back to me, come back. I'm about to park. Come back.
Nah. It fixed right there.
Oh well, shit, well, motherfucker, we'll fix this. Fix this. Everybody keep talking about Castano too, right? If y'all realize I was there, homeboy that just called in, he said he was there. The average score was 10-2. I mean, excuse me, 8-2. Finished that nigga in the 10th round. If anybody thinks that that's some kind of sign that, oh, you know what, Canelo probably gonna whoop his ass. Man, y'all did not pay attention to that fight.
He
He
watching the
beat the
first
fuck
one.
out of
He
dude.
watching the first one.
No. Yeah, I don't give a fight. Why would you eat? You have to be a dummy to look at a motherfucker's worst performance when you got his best performance right in front of you. That's the dumbest shit ever. Don't worry about what he did in the first fight when the rematch came after and he beat his ass. It's like I don't understand. I don't understand this ridiculousness. If you think that Wilder is the same dude to fight Fury, then go ahead up in there and just try to rush him and get your ass knocked out like Hellenius did. Hellenius tried to do the same thing that Fury did, got knocked out in the first round. You know why? Because you're not Fury. If you believe that anybody can go in there with Charlo, take all them goddamn punches, that's a lot of punches to fucking take, and as many as Castano, and not get knocked out, you're a fool. You're not paying attention to how Charlo boxes. Charlo is a fucking machine. He keeps coming, throwing the punches. If you go fuck him up, you gotta fuck him up, or get lucky and outwork him. Canelo ain't outworking him. Let's be real. That's not how Canelo fights. Canelo ain't there to outwork nobody. He's there to give spectacular punches, give you some good counter punches. That's how he's gonna win. If that motherfucker go in there trying to bang like Castano, he go just like JT said. He gonna tire out. He may get dropped. He gonna lose this fight. Two more things. When it comes to Austin Trout fought Jamal, and he fought Canelo. The only person that knocked him down twice was Jermell. The only person that knocked him down twice was Jermell. Only person to knock him down twice was Jermell. Everybody keeps sleeping on this man's power. This man got power, and I'm telling you, he hits your ass a lot. I'm on the motherfucking train. I ain't never dropped off. I'm sitting this motherfucker telling you, I'm going with your motherfucking male Charlo. Charlo. Choo-choo, train, jump your ass on this motherfucker. What's up?
Yo, who the only person to drop him twice? Do you know?
No, I ain't say the only person. I said out of the three, he's the one who dropped him twice.
Oh, so he been dropped twice by other people or only him?
No, he been stopped. He was stopped by Hurd, and then after that, I stopped following dude after that. He probably lost a lot in his recently. He needs to go ahead and retire.
Yo,
but at the same
what
time,
y'all doing
it's
this week?
Lions
Who
only.
fought him first? Who fought him first?
Cotto fought him first.
Who beat him first?
Feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Oh, so we going by who beat who first? Is that what we doing? Y'all want some CYP? Y'all want some CYP discovery?
It's not your time. It's not your time.
Here go nuts.
It's not your time. But the facts are Canelo beat an undefeated Austin Trout in his prime, coming off the biggest win of his career. Those are the facts. You know, it's funny. We want to not give Canelo credit, but give the guy that beat him credit years later. How many years later did Jermell fight him? Because didn't he fight him after his brother Jamal?
Somebody got to fight him.
No, but wasn't it like that?
Yeah,
it was like you go first, then let me go.
I don't know that that's the conversation that was had.
I mean,
you know, they're not even on speaking terms right now.
I mean, right now.
Yeah, but that's been
back then. Back then, they was both champs in the division. Cut the bullshit. They was friendly to motherfucker. Cut the bullshit. What you found? What you found? Who did it first?
No, Jamal fought him first.
Oh, why? So CYP want to give him credit, and we do, but not the amount that he's given. It's like, bro, Canelo puts him down. He made him do this generation's motherfucking jab Judah dance. You feel me? He took a step forward, then a step back where his leg gave out. I remember that shit like yesterday. That was the first time he ever been down. So it's like they usually say chink in the armor. You know what I'm saying? Canelo weakened them. We're gonna ignore that Canelo knocked him down first and beat him. We're gonna ignore that Jamal fought him, and then we just going straight to the other brother who beat him later and be like, yeah, look what he did. All right.
I mean,
you mean? You've been saying you mean, but not saying.
I mean, ain't nobody dropped him twice but Mel.
I mean, what happens to a dude when he loses and goes in through tough fights? Is he still the same?
No, he ain't the same.
All right, then. You self-explanatory.
I mean, I feel like he gave everybody credit. He said that they got knockdowns and that.
But there's only one dude to drop him twice, but you don't give the context, which we had to give. The context to that statement was Canelo beat him first as an undefeated. Then your bigger brother softened them up. Like, that's the context.
No, I mean, you need the context. It don't change his statement. It don't make it any less truer. But, you know, CYP counterpunch.
It certainly makes it a lot less truer when you give people the context.
Maybe a lot less meaningful, but I don't think it makes it any less truer. Like,
you're right.
You know.
You're right. Ken Stone, $2. Give me Canelo versus Eubank Jr. in the UK, Wembley next.
Yeah. I mean, you want to see some more from Chris, of course.
I mean, how you beat Liam and we give you a Canelo fight? Like,
I mean, a common opponent who did it better to Canelo 9 rounds.
Canelo got a PBC deal. Eubank is not part of that.
Chris did it in what, the third
round? I mean,
or
again, Canelo got a 3-fight PBC deal. Chris got to go get down or lay down, as C-Dub says. James Benitez says Charlo can't bang with Earl, so how the fuck he gonna bang with Nello? CYP.
Dun, 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 dun. CYP Discoveries, tune in. I'm trying to figure things out. Who knocked out Alfred Angulo first? I'm just saying, where's he going? Was it James Kirkland?
Oh, so we're going out. We're going out of context?
Stop. Please stop it. Please stop
I didn't know Angulo had
please
anything to do with
Please
Charlo.
stop it. Please stop it.
No, go ahead.
Please
waste your time.
stop it.
Waste your
I will waste
time.
Let me waste it, my man. Let me waste it. I'm tired of hearing your fucking voice, my man. You're trying to distract everybody from your ass whooping. For one, James Kirkland and Laura knocked out Angulo first before Canelo decided to fight him. And that was right after he was knocked out by Laura. Who knocked out Rocky Fielding first? Who knocked out Amir Khan first before he brought him up and knocked him out? I'm just trying to fix that. Who beat Chavez Jr. first? Who knocked out Daniel Jacobs first before Canelo couldn't knock him out? I'm just trying to figure this bullshit out. There's a whole bunch of people on Canelo's resume that somebody else knocked out years before, but we still give Canelo his credit for knocking the motherfuckers out. But if Mel do it, we gonna talk about but who did it first? His brother did it first. Who did it this time? Who fought him second? Who fought him third? You can't beat me. I do not sit here to discover my ass off to get put in my place by you. You can't put me in my place. All you're gonna do is scream, mute, call somebody dumb, but you're not going to rebuttal anything I'm saying because it's true. There are hundreds of fighters who fight a dude later on in their career, get credit for him for whooping their ass. We did that shit with Brazil. Oh, if Wilder don't knock him out in a certain amount of time, then it's not gonna matter. So it mattered for Brazil. It matters for AJ. It matters for Fury. It matters for all them fighters. But if it happens for Mel, it don't count. Because who is he going up against? Canelo. So Canelo gets to do everything. Fight old ass fighters. You fight an old fighter, he was old. Canelo gets to fight dudes come out for loss. You fight dudes come out for loss. Oh, it don't matter. You're cherry picking. Y'all got 100 fucking excuses for what Canelo do, but when somebody else do it, it's bullshit. Tank do it is bullshit. Wild do it is bullshit. Mel do it is bullshit. Everything somebody do is bullshit. I'm gonna tell you right now. Bivol beat Canelo, and Charlo go do it too. Bivol got his credit. Give Charlo his credit when he whoops his motherfucking ass. And you take a motherfucking vacation after this. We don't want to come here and have you crying live on fucking TVB after Canelo gets his motherfucking ass kicked. Take a fucking break. Bring Mike and Danny back for a week so we can keep the show going. Because if you stay here, Canelo career gonna be over and TVB gonna be over because you gonna fucking explode. CYP out.
See, you can clearly see when someone can't win. I mean, I didn't bring up
You may feel like it's your time,
better or anything.
but it's not your
We're
time.
using what he said.
Wow.
You know, I didn't say he don't get credit. I didn't say don't give Canelo credit for the knockouts. I'm simply giving context to his statement. Who beat him? Who knocked him down 2 times? Who knocked him down? Cool. You gave your statement. We gave context. Yeah, he knocked him down 2 times after being beat twice by 2 men before him. Never said he didn't get credit. Never said that. That's you. You like to discredit, just like you discredited the first fight. You're like, oh, why watch the first fight? Because this will be his first fight with Canelo. You want me to watch the rematch where he had time to adjust and watch tape. Stop it.
See, I've been watching both.
Exactly. No, you're dumb for looking at the first fight. That's stupid.
So the reason I've been watching both is because in both instances where Jermell has lost, it's been the first fight with somebody.
Exactly.
Right? So I didn't want to go back to the Tony Harrison fight. I felt that his last 2 performances was the 2 fights to watch. I do think that the second performance though is very important as well because we get to see the Jermell Charlo with the addition of Joan Guzman in his corner and in the camp, and obviously that was over a year ago since that's actually been 15 months, man. That's actually a little sad. Wow.
What, 15 months since the fight?
Yeah, man. Fuck. Yeah. But anyway, I think that
ain't that the same month with Earl? Earl had 15 months out the ring when he stepped in?
May, June, July, yep.
There you go.
So then Jermell has more than for sure. So June, July, August.
Wilder's also fought once every year since
Jermell's close,
2020.
Jermell's closer to 16 months. But look, again, I think that both fights are important. I think that the second fight, again, you get to see the Jermell with Joan Guzman in his corner and the additions that he's brought on. I think it's going to be an interesting week, man. There's been so much going on that it's like so much little shit going on, right? I've had 4 or 5 different people hit me up. Yo, is it just me? Don't feel like a Canelo fight week, and they sending me screenshots of other people talking about it, and there's been numerous instances of that, and I'm like, I'm reading these messages, I'm like, damn, y'all talking about it, and then you got people sending me, yo, there's plenty of tickets left, and then I look at it, and I'm like, is it still gonna sell out though? You get what I'm saying? Like, is there gonna be last minute? So it's an interesting week. I'm excited for the fight. I think that,
I mean, you're expecting it to sell out, but you're not certain.
I mean,
and you gotta admit there is no buzz.
So can I tell you the first thing I thought of when I saw? Yo, so look, let me tell y'all. After our last fight party, the very first thought that I gave Ness for this one. I'm like, yo, let's rent out a suite, right? So Ness and I inquired about a 40-person suite. I'm like, we'll watch the fight at the arena, kick it, bring some stars, whatever, whatever. Bro, you remember how much they wanted, right? They wanted 85 racks for that bitch. So, a little over 2,000 a person. Obviously not doable.
85,000 FYI.
US dollars. So that's the first thing I thought of, bro. I'm like, I bet you that suite ain't go for no 85 racks. You feel? Well,
I mean,
I
it
wonder,
probably
I
did.
wonder,
No,
I
it
wonder.
probably did. Let me tell you why. They never called you back.
Yes, they did.
Oh, they did?
Oh,
No.
yeah.
I mean, after we spoke to them, did they call
Oh
back?
yeah.
Like,
Oh
okay.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, because I was gonna say the Barclays Center did that with me. They're like, hey, you still want that? We could give you a better price. I had a ticket guy that worked directly with Barclay, and we had rented the 4040 one time in there. And then after that, he was always on, like, yo, I could get you the better price, get you the better price.
Damn, what you doing there?
Little get together, same thing like this. Watch the fight up there
Oh, okay.
in the little private area. It was small. It was like it was gonna be like this. But I think this one's gonna be slightly bigger. But I had the hookup. I knew someone. My uncle's girl. She worked in Chase Manhattan, and there's like some sort of connection with the Barclay. I don't know, maybe the credit card or some shit. Barclay credit card, and she was able to get it for us. But
no, that's fire. That's fire. I'm gonna pull up the ticket site right now. I'm gonna say a few things, right? That cannot go ignored. To me, at least to me. I don't care if y'all pay attention, but to me, especially when it comes to the tickets, right? Us Mexicans, we was struggling with the zone, and I'm not saying we, as in I,
struggling to log in, sign up.
bro. Yeah, like I remember standing on your back porch in fucking Roselle when Canelo fought at the Garden and explaining to my cousin how to download the app so she can order the pay-per-view for my grandfather. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, but that's changed now. Now you can order the pay-per-view directly from your cable provider if you still have cable.
But that's another thing too, bro. How prominent is cable right now? Like the Las Vegas Golden Knights, they just announced for next season they're gonna do they're selling the app $70 for the whole year and you get all the games. Or you could buy each game for like $5, which is crazy.
But if you don't have the app, how do you see them?
I'm gonna be honest. I want to look more into it because I know they have a contract with a network, right?
Yeah, they got to be somebody. And look, everybody's going to Peacock now.
Unless that contract is now up. There has been a
Peacock and similar things to Peacock where they're like internet TV streaming.
Sure. There has been a very huge push. I can vouch. I'm a big Notre Dame fan. You know that. So they've been putting certain games specifically only on Peacock. So Notre Dame's the only school in the country to have a network deal, the only one. So since they're with NBC, they're like, all right, we're gonna put like the garbage game, on Peacock, draw more attention. Same thing, the University of Michigan, they had a garbage game beginning of the year, and that was being shown on Peacock. So it's kind of weird though, because it's like not weird. I think it's gonna be difficult to keep up with so many different apps, though. I think there needs to be like, I'm a huge fan of what ESPN has done with the Hulu and Disney bundle. You get what I'm saying? I think that make perfect sense. Like $20 or some shit. You can add Showtime on your Hulu. You can add Stars on your Hulu. I'm not sure about HBO. Not that we need it for boxing, but nonetheless, you can add these different channels. But I think a package is needed, bro, because shit, I wish they did a pay-per-view package to be quite frank with you.
Pay-per-view package. Yeah, like pay this month for the year.
Nah, like what you paying? You the one always buying them. What you paying for the pay-per-view? $80, right?
85.
85.
This one's going to be 85 plus tax.
85. So let's say you get 3 pay-per-views for $170 or $160, right? So you take like $10 off. Bro, people like you and plenty of people in our audience, they gonna swipe their card like no question,
sure.
no like, cause they're gonna be like, okay, who they putting on pay-per-view on Showtime? Well, shit, we got Canelo, we got Tank, we got Earl.
But did you hear this? Because we talked about this briefly before you got here. You're up, buddy. You're the room speaker.
You want me to read? You say y'all talked about this.
Yeah, I paraphrase, but now that the room speaker's here,
Bro, what the fuck? You the one with the voice. So what am I reading? Do you want me to read
Just read it.
Read what? The
All
the
of
three
it,
the
man.
four. I'm not reading. I'm not, bro. That's
All
like
right,
two.
I'll do it, bro.
Champ,
Jesus
I'm just saying.
Christ.
You want me to read the 3-paragraph
Bro,
caption?
it's
Answer my
important.
question. Do you want me to read
I said all of it. You want me to answer the question in a different way. You don't like the answer.
You ain't
I'll
even
go.
let me get my
I'll
answer,
go.
my question out, bro.
I
Did
can
you want me to
confirm-
read? Okay, so you wanted me to read the post. That's all I was asking.
I said all of it.
So the caption too.
Yeah, because
Okay.
we don't even we got to tell the person who we getting this information from, then give them the context.
So who's this right here?
This is a reporter.
Okay.
Now I am not familiar with this guy. This
Okay.
is the second person that is going on record with this information. Obviously, the first was Rick Glazier. This guy seems to be from Italy, but he does a lot of UFC stuff. If you go to his YouTube channel, as I'm showing you, he's doing videos on breakdowns and, I don't know him. But this is a heavy rumor in the industry that Showtime is going out of business. This is the second person that has said it, and I've been sent this by numerous people.
As a network, or that they're going out of the boxing business?
Out of the boxing business, exactly like Showtime did.
HBO.
Yes, those guys. So it says, entrepreneur, boxing, UFC analyst, my thoughts on the world, right? So we go to some of the people that follow him. Nobody really that I'm following. Oh, yeah, I follow this reporter. Okay, that reporter. Okay, Bebop. Okay, Overtime Brandon. Okay. What else? Okay, all right. Okay, Bones. That's it. None of the other big media guys, right? But
click on the interview story right there.
Where, this?
Nah, the interviews tab.
This.
Just curious.
Yeah, sure. This? It ain't doing nothing. Oh, there it goes.
For my first interview ever, 41 weeks ago. Okay. I mean, just go to the next one if we don't know him, Who's this? Jay Arsenal. My first interview from America. So nobody we really know. Who's that? Better
It's like breakdowns, looks like.
Okay. 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 Yeah, more breakdowns. It seems like I feel like you. Thanks for having me, FFTV. Okay.
Nice looking studio.
Very nice. All right. Yeah, I mean, again, I just wanted to see, look, bro, if he would have had a bunch of UFC fighters on there, or a bunch of boxers, European boxers that we know, it would have been like, okay, maybe more credit to him or something like that. But
I mean, I don't want to knock him. You know what I'm saying?
not knocking him.
He says he's 26 and his goal is to be the best.
I'm just unfamiliar. But the caption reads after. Okay, it doesn't.
Oh,
read.
you was going over there?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
After a number of calls and conferences across the pond over the last week. Yo, he need better social media. I'm just saying, ain't no fucking caption should be this fucking long.
But I feel like if you're trying to be a journalist and you don't have, let's say, a ESPN, a boxing scene platform, you giving all the information that in your own platform.
I would have. You see what he did on that post?
Mm-hmm.
I would have did that and just added a second page. Like I feel like, yeah, that
because
caption,
it's smaller.
Yeah, bro. It's like the caption. You literally have to click see more and then just scroll and scroll and
I mean,
scroll.
can we get to the?
Of
Because
course.
we've been here for 20 minutes
Nah,
and they still don't know what we telling them.
We just got back to it, bro. We was trying to figure out who this guy was. You still ain't followed him. After a number of calls and conferences across the pond over the last week, I can confirm that the rumors are true. Showtime will be leaving the boxing industry and following the footsteps of HBO, where they don't feel that there is enough money to be made to warrant long-term investment into the sport. Showtime's boxing calendar for the rest of the year will be unaffected. The scheduled Showtime boxing for the remainder of the 2023 calendar will continue as scheduled. However, this will be brought to a halt in 2024. Showtime's regular boxing content will be withdrawn, similar to how HBO's was when they left the industry. Although sporadically, Showtime will occasionally host pay-per-views that they feel will guarantee a profit.
Rick Glazer said the same thing.
Likely to be in the mega fight category. Although Showtime Boxing will be disbanded on the regular, and the Showtime television network owned by CBS Paramount will divert their resources towards other forms of sport and entertainment, which they feel offer a greater long-term return on investment. The UFC's recent merger with WWE to become a superpower in the combat sports entertainment industry has also played a significant role in Showtime's decision to leave boxing. They feel that boxing has become over-reliant on stars to sell the product and that the UFC brand attracts a globally consistent audience before names are even announced for the fight cards.
Mm-hmm. It's true. Because it's a brand.
Beyond the
Can
end
you
of
stop
the year,
there?
I mean, I got one sentence
Go
left.
ahead.
Beyond the end of the year, Showtime Boxing will be leaving the industry after 37 years, debuting in 1986. So that's just the fucking caption, guys. I ain't even got to the post. All right?
So
Let's take a bathroom break. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
Oh, that's what
UFC.
yes, bro. They're so right about that. He's so right about that, bro. It is a brand. It's a brand like Pepsi. I almost wish I knew Denzel's fucking speech right now because that shit is a brand. Bro, living in Vegas now over a year, you know how many license plates say UFC? And I'm thinking to myself, like, at first when I moved here, I'm like, oh, that must be a UFC fighter because I'm a tourist moving here. And it's just some fucking dick riding shit. It's just a bunch of UFC fans want to be dick riders and have a UFC fucking. It's crazy how branded they are. We desperately need that. Like, why do everybody in Vegas have a fucking UFC license plate?
So I don't know about Jersey, but majority of states have license plates for all of their teams, right? So
I never seen a New Jersey Devils license plate.
and I wasn't trying to be funny because I was about to say, like, I mean, y'all only got the Devils.
I swear to God, I never seen the Nets.
But not.
I don't think I ever
Nets,
seen the Nets.
I mean, the Nets been gone for 15.
Don't matter.
Years,
I'm old
brother.
enough. I'm old
No,
enough.
for sure.
They,
for sure.
They played
For
right
sure.
there.
Again, I don't know if this is every state. I know in Illinois you could get a Bears, Blackhawks, White Sox, Cubs, Chicago Fire. I'm pretty sure. Like,
but that's still the point that regular people going to fucking DMV. The DMV lady, the attendant's like, do you want a specialized license plate? He's like, yeah, give me the UFC one. There's nothing to point to for boxing. That association is exactly what he's saying. The cards are sold out without the fucking names because the brand is known to give you what you want. It's sad, man.
no, the consistency is there, bro.
Sad.
I think that.
Yes, boxing dropped the ball. I'm not hating. I'm sad.
Oh man, I think
Like,
that
I want a
What?
boxing license plate. We don't have that.
get one.
Exactly. A fake one that I got to put the eye is a fucking a number 1 or something. Like, no, they should say UFC in red. It's the actual logo. That's dope.
Yeah, but we don't have.
And then their plate is black.
We're not. Obviously, we're not a.
That's
I
the
know.
point,
I understand
Chan.
that. I understand that.
That's why NBA got a little logo.
I know, but we're gonna be talking about this till.
No, it's almost happening. If Showtime's out, see, this is what we talked about before you got. If Showtime's out, It's finally time for Al to hear my cries. Sit down with the millionaire at the zone. Look at what is name the last fight Golden Boy gave you.
The last fight Golden Boy gave me,
Mm-hmm.
they gave me the dude William Cepeda versus Mercito Gesta this past weekend.
I said that as well. Now, was that a fight you wanted?
Hell no, bro.
I did credit Golden Boy because it is a fight where boxing got it right. Gesta's a journeyman. He was fighting the Olympian who was fading.
And can I say
and got the win and deserved it.
And I'm gonna say why I didn't want it because I don't want to sound like a hater. I know all you we have a few racists in the chat. So the reason I didn't want it us is because it was Mexican Independence Day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is historically known for big fights, whether it be black fighters, white fighters, Hispanic fighters. September 16th, that weekend is known for big fights. And I was very disappointed. And I was disappointed not just in boxing. I was disappointed across the board with sports, bro. Truly, I was. That being said, that's why I didn't want to see that fight. But where you going with this? Golden Boy, Al,
Well, so again, they gave you that. Now, next fight.
I thought you was going somewhere else.
I am going with. I got somewhere. So next fight they're giving you is Zurdo and Joe Smith. I'm paying $250. Well, not yet. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm still grandfathered into my old DAZN plan, but that's gonna effectively end in September sometime. And then I gotta upgrade to this new crazy subscription of $250. And all I'm saying is, I'm essentially giving my $250 willingly just for Matchroom. And Matchroom is not catering to America, but they're giving me good fights. If you go to their schedule, they got Lee Wood versus Warrington. They got a couple of good fights coming up.
Mm-hmm.
It's a packed schedule, but not necessarily Golden Boy. So I just want that millionaire at the zone to sit down with Al. Al has over 200 fighters. He obviously lacks dates. You go to Deontay Wilder, he has fought one time per year since 2020. In next month, it'll be a year since the Hellenius one round. So, they desperately need DAZN. DAZN is giving lower level people dates, right? Sometimes I go on DAZN, it's Matchroom, it's Golden Boy, and it's some other shit from somewhere else. Boxing Insider. It could be Overtime. It could be some shit from France. They're putting a lot of Lou DiBella had 2 dates. All I'm saying is, even as a trial, give Al Heyman and his people a try. But Danny, this was the key because I don't want you to not know this information which I gave them. I want the millionaire to make Al sign that he is willing to play ball. You can't come to my network and try to do an island. It's come here and pick and choose from Matchroom, pick and choose from DAZN as they can do with you. The goal is to make the big fight for the network.
So since you're giving this idea, right? Can I give a different idea that goes along?
Sure.
Goes
Play
along,
ball,
it
baby.
goes along with what you're saying, but I think my idea is even better.
Okay.
I think you play ball with Dana White. And this is why I tell you to play.
But then we're going to be on another island.
No. Hear me out. This is why I tell you to play ball with Dana White, right? Because Showtime's walking away, right? So hypothetically, according to this guy. So if that is the case, right, who is left out of the majors? You just named one of them. Who's the other network?
Well, ESPN is allegedly, his contract is up.
Okay, hold on, though. But what Top Rank, because that's who's with ESPN, what they weren't able to do that Dana White was to get his cards in front of 5-6 million people. And granted, Al did that back in the day. But 5-6 million people, 7 million people on free TV on a regular basis 2-3 times a year because they were using ABC. I've said they needed to do this shit for years.
Yeah, but also Dana has a salary cap, champ. Unless we come up with a Dana White model.
My brother, you got to hear me. My sources is telling me that he's interested in getting back to the UFC and that this merger, now that they're a publicly tradable company, right? Because it's them, it's the WWE, and it's a third company, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they've merged. I have a source at the UFC. I have a someone that is telling me that Dana has been in the meetings talking about getting it going and saying that the first go round with Zuffa, he didn't know a lot of things, and that he has now learned, and that he's gonna apply that to try to get into boxing. I'm not saying have him buy out and own his athletes like he doesn't. I'm just saying I think it's worth a fucking conversation, man. The dude, like, we gotta realize the dude.
I mean, he just ruffled too many feathers in boxing to turn around and people be like, "Yo, let's get into business." He called everyone names, says they can't do it. Promised to defeat them, never got in the sport. I don't know. We got to get over that. Like Al got to get over that. Bob got to get over that.
I could see with Bob. I don't recall ever him pushing or saying anything about the PBC side or Al. I know Bob and Lou. And it's like, what's Lou gonna stop from Dana doing in boxing, Bob, absolutely. Al, absolutely. I just think it's worth a conversation. I think it's worth a conversation. Like, the facilities are being used by so many fighters. You know what I'm saying? They literally have a venue that they do fights every week, right? Every Tuesday they have fights.
No, I mean, listen, overtime boxing should have taught.
Not every Tuesday, but
overtime boxing should have taught these old promoters. Like Bob Arum should be looking at himself like, damn, that was kind of smart. Why don't we got our own venue? Why are we bouncing around?
Did you know?
Like, why don't we build a consistent fan base by telling them every Saturday there will be fights here? This way, a regular guy like myself can actually plan.
So let me ask you this. If something like that happened, and they're like, let's say they able to sit down with Dana, he able to work something out with ESPN and the UFC and boo boo boo. If they let's say they tell us we could get fights on every week on ESPN Plus. Every week you gonna get a card on ESPN Plus, but it's a weekday. You rocking?
I mean, I don't know why I would not, because I came into this sport and Tuesday night fights existed, Thursday night fights existed, Friday night fights existed.
And hear me out. And the main reason I say that is because while you and I were doing the fight chat this last Saturday, 10.7 million people was tuned in on NBC to watch Notre Dame. Just Notre Dame, right? 10.7 million people. We was tuned into the zone. So it was like, how many people was tuned into the zone? How many people wasn't watching the Colorado game earlier that day? I say these things to say that sometimes you take your wins where you could get them. And I think competing with other sports, like football, like college football, is a big challenge. I think it's a big challenge. I think that, like, for example, this week, Canelo and Charlo put up the risk of going up against Colorado and USC, which Colorado got their ass blown out last week. But what I'm saying is the viewership that they've been drawing have been, top viewership, like top 10s, top 5s, and it's been drawing a lot of viewership. Thankfully, that game is in the morning, but they didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
The game time gets announced 2 weeks out. So this pay-per-view was announced more than 2 weeks out, So I think that if we could get a platform where they giving us fights every week, maybe we take them on Friday nights. Ain't no football Friday nights. It's high school football, but that's it. Ain't no big major sport have Friday on lock. You get what I'm saying? So I think you do Friday night.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care what date it is. I'll get used to it. I mean,
Here,
overtime was Friday, and I fell in love.
And here, we talking about ESPN. There's another network in play we ain't even brought up.
What, Prime?
Fox. And the reason I say Fox is because SmackDown is on Fox. and now the WWE and UFC have merged. So again, bro,
Yeah,
all
it's
these
just
things.
that those sports are like shock value, man. You know, like that's why the UFC, you get your occasional broken bone and legs, and people are, that brings them in. You know, just like this smacking shit. That's like boxing is an art. It's a science, and occasionally you get blood, and you know you get some knockouts, and you'll get a death. But like the UFC consistently put on, isn't it more gruesome?
Some of them, bro. But see,
Like, bro, sometimes if you don't tap out, a motherfucker dislocate your shoulder. It's like, come on,
no,
that shit's so corny, man.
some of them. But I've also seen title fights that they hug for 24 out of the 25 minutes. You get what I'm saying? Like, oh my God, who the fuck was it? Was it Adesanya, bro? I remember
SmackDown is leaving Fox.
Okay, I remember
They're
watching.
going to USA Network.
Okay, I remember watching. I'm just saying that's Friday. That's Friday. USA shows sports too, and USA. No, that's TNT. What British network just turned into an American network?
Counterpunch from CYP #2. What British network turned into an American network?
Yeah. One of them is like
AEW.
No. One of them, I'm saying like one. There's a British channel that's now
I'm wrong
like
about AEW.
TNT. I think they're now. TNT is an American channel, and I'm pretty sure one of them just turned to TNT. Let's go to CYP, and then we'll get back to it.
Before his counterpunch, it was James Benitez, $2. He said Jermell had 4 fights with 2 lesser fighters than Nello.
BT, okay. See, I knew I wasn't tripping. BT went to TNT.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I knew I wasn't
They
tripping.
got bought out because I know somebody else was trying to buy them. Go ahead, CYP.
Yeah, shout out to Danny wasn't here, but I told you Colorado, slow down, my man, slow down. Not only, y'all, some of y'all just don't know sports as well as others. So I ain't even mad at y'all. Shit, hype is hype.
What you tell
hype
me?
is to get y'all to believe.
What you?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Because you told me
Don't worry
they
about
covered.
it. Look. Yeah. Yeah, I told you. All right, hold on. Did anybody think before Bivol fought Canelo that Bivol was better than Charlo? If you say yes, you're a fucking liar. No pound for pound rankings have Bivol rated ahead of Charlo. None of them. Even the odds for Bivol versus Canelo, Bivol has less of a chance to win than Charlo does now, which tells you CYP is right. For you to think that Charlo has no chance, but are the same dummies who thought that Bivol had no chance. Because in the odds makers' eyes, Bivol had less of a chance than Charlo does, and that's real odds, minus 350 to 300, plus 500 for Canelo then, plus 400 for Canelo now. So even in that space of putting your money where your mouth is, they believe Charlo has a better chance. But y'all talking about Charlo, this Charlo. Man, don't y'all learn? Don't y'all learn from your fucking mistakes? Secondly, this is the only time where I see a dude studying a draw when there was an immediate rematch where the dude got knocked out. Imagine this. Let's put a Fury versus AJ camp together. Are we going to ignore preparing for 280-pound Fury on a KO streak simply because the 254-pound version of Fury had a draw with Wilder?
CYP.
So we're going to ignore. So we go, hold on, I ain't done. We're going to ignore the 280-pound Fury on a KO streak. That Fury don't matter because the 254-pound version that fought Wilder and won, that dude went to a draw. So AJ, we gonna study this tape. This the one that's gonna be more important. Man, you gonna get your fucking head knocked off in the first round, ignoring that dumb shit. But then again, some of us are paid to coach and put together game plans. Some of us are paid to criticize and critique. We're not on the same motherfucking level. Now go ahead. Say what you
CYP.
Good.
I know you ran track for many years at the highest of levels. Did you ever play football? I know you train football players.
Oh
but
yeah.
Did you ever play football?
Yes.
Bro,
yes.
Did
we,
yes.
Okay.
So did we only watch film on the team's last game, or would we watch film of multiple games?
No, it depends. If you watching, if a team had a bad game, we're not watching their fucking bad game. Is what I'm saying. You don't watch a bad game of any athlete.
We never only. All I'm saying is we never only watched one set of film. So it's like, why wouldn't you watch his most recent
Bruh,
performances?
the dude sound crazy.
Like I was there. I met you.
Why don't
I
you
met
wanna
you,
watch
bro?
tape?
I met you in LA. I know you was there. I know we saw that ass whooping that he put on. I know that. I'm just saying. The fight before that, regardless of the outcome, the fight before that is a fight before that. So yes, I want to watch it. Why wouldn't I want to at least watch the highlights of his last 2 fights?
I don't know, bro.
Regardless of the outcome, I want to see. Yeah, I want to see his last 2 minimum.
Me too. Yo, we stopped off at CYP's second counterpunch. Average boxing fan says the blacks don't support their own. We Mexicans do. That I don't know that that's true because Floyd. I mean, there's more African American pay-per-view stars historically than there are Mexican pay-per-view stars. Like, I don't even know because I was young. Was Chavez on pay-per-view? Because I wasn't buying. It was my father.
I mean, I wouldn't have known. I was too young.
Yeah, I don't remember.
De La Hoya
you
was
gotta
the, was
Google
the one
that.
I came up on.
Me too. So I know De La Hoya, Mexican pay-per-view star.
But
Leo Santa Cruz did one with because of Tank.
Nah,
I really
that
don't
was
know.
Tank. That was Tank.
No, that's what I'm saying. I really don't know Mexican. Oh, Juan Diaz. His fights was on pay-per-view.
No
Marquez
way.
was pay-per-view.
Wait.
Yeah.
Like, there's no. He
Juan
had
Diaz,
numerous fights.
I ain't
or
saying
just
numerous.
One?
Maybe 2. Didn't he fight Marquez and Bradley on pay-per-view? Baby Bull. Shout out to Ronnie Shields.
Because when you say a name, I'm thinking pay-per-view as the A side, not as an opponent. You get what I'm saying?
I'm just trying to not leave any Mexican out.
Dominicans, Hector Luis Garcia.
I'm just
Jason Rosario.
But they got on pay-per-view, so I'm just not trying to lead them out.
They ain't get on.
I hear you, but guess what?
You right, champ. You right.
Jason on pay-per-view and Adamas is not. That's just the bottom line. So I don't want to leave them out, but I don't know many Spanish, like Miguel Cotto, Puerto Rican.
Of course, no.
You know what I'm saying? Like, where's the Mexican paper? Where's the Mexican pay-per-view stars? Like, you talking about the blacks don't support? Y'all always doing the race shit. Don't get me wrong. I get it. Race sells in boxing, but like, that's a weak ass excuse. Like, y'all been saying that shit for years. When it's Mike Tyson that's the biggest pay-per-view draw. Floyd Mayweather's the biggest pay-per-view draw. You know what I mean? Like, Canelo and Oscar are like 20 years apart, 40 years apart. How many years apart?
According to, and this could be wrong, I'm not Googling, but according to Box Strike, the Juan Manuel Marquez fight was regular HBO.
There wasn't a rematch? It's gotta be a rematch, bro. One of them fights is on pay-per-view. Gotta be. I had Ronnie Shields on. I feel like I interviewed him about this. But while you look that up, no worries.
I mean, they did rematch.
Okay.
And let me check that one.
Supermax says
the rematch was on pay-per-view, and that's when P-Rock knocked out Danny Jacobs.
Damn, no way.
And Danny was on the first card too. Look at this undercard. No, hey.
Wow, I really, I watched that live.
Look at this undercard.
What year was that?
2010.
2010.
July 2010.
Okay.
Yo, now look at this undercard, right? So you had hold up.
2010.
You had the P-Rock Danny Jacobs fight, right?
That was a fucking card, bro. That was a fight. Poor
now,
Jacobs.
I don't know this guy.
That was Danny with cornrows.
Now I don't know this guy, but he was undefeated fighting Saki Obika.
Who?
John Paul Mendy.
Oh yeah.
Okay. You had Robert the Ghost Guerrero fighting Joel Casamayor.
Damn. Which that's the Cuban we forgot to say was on pay-per-view before Laura.
No. I told you I checked his shit. He ain't have no pay-per-view.
Okay.
I lied.
Out Laura.
No, he was on the pay-per-view
as an undercard.
Yeah.
So it's still Laura. And I watched this thing. BDA. I don't know the YouTube channel. I know y'all know it. I'm old. It's like BDA, boxing, something. They do documentaries and shit. Told y'all. You feel me? And I bet you Rummy's Corner gonna do it too. The people that live through it tell you all about the Laura situation. My man tried to downplay Laura crazy as hell. They gave Laura so much credit on that documentary because Laura was disrespectful, man. Laura was disrespectful, but it's funny because they made Laura look bad. He's like, yo, Laura, in that narrator voice, he's like, and Laura tried to crash the press conference only to be made wait to talk to Canelo. And then they had like a picture, a face of Canelo, like live though, like Canelo looking at the camera, like, Laura's over here and Canelo's giving him that eye, like, this motherfucker, like, you know what I mean? Showing up to my shit. He ain't even trying to look him in the face.
Look, hold on though. It continues though.
What?
The undercard.
Damn.
So and
back in the day, who's the promoter? Golden Boy, right?
Jorge Linares fought Rocky's Juarez on that card.
I remember Rocky Juarez. Poor Rocky Juarez. What's up? Where have you? We got to do a Where Are They Now?
You had undefeated George.
Oh my God, that's a great idea.
You had undefeated George Groves on there.
Versus who?
Alfredo Contreras.
I don't even know that. That's crazy. George Groves was on that card. I don't remember that.
You had undefeated Seth Mitchell on that card.
Wow. Shout out to Seth. I definitely remember Seth. That was my guy, football player from like Maryland turned boxer. He had a following, bro.
He was 17-0 at the time.
Bro, homeboy had a ticket block for every fight. Every fight. There was a ticket block for that dude. Al, I don't know what he's doing now. Again, that's another dude we need to do episodes on. Where Are They Now? ... Seth Mitchell. And just get an interview.
Seth Mitchell had a hell of a run, though. I mean,
yeah, he lost to Stavern, right?
Nah, he
Areola twice.
No. He lost to Jonathan Banks.
Damn, shout out Jonathan Banks.
Rematched him and beat him.
Yeah.
And then lost to Areola.
Okay. Bro, I watched all those fights live.
I ain't watched none of them.
I mean,
I never. No, I mean,
those were HBO days, baby.
Bro, I'm telling you, I didn't become a diehard till I got to Vegas.
No, I
bro.
hear you.
Like 2013, when he got knocked out by Ariel. 2013, I was watching Floyd. I was watching Canelo. I was watching Broner.
Yeah,
that's who I was watching in 20.
Nah, I was a big Broner fan.
Nah, bro, 2012, from 2012 to like 2014, bro, I was band camp all the way, baby.
Me too. I loved them. Lake County, $5. Boxing been needing events like bowls, series, cups. Instead of we get names like Manny, Pac, or Tyson Lewis or Canelo GGG, but the names retire. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And you know what is crazy? Let me ask you that. Well, you didn't live through it, so it's going to be hard to get an answer from you. But asking you guys out there in the world, would Andre Ward been a star no matter what? Because he was the last gold medalist. Or did he need that Super Series? Is Josh Teller a star? Regis Prograde, he made it to the finals. Are they stars? How much did those tournaments help?
Yo, I think they might have got rid of the UFC play. It's not on the website no more, on the DMV website.
Well, too late.
You know what is though?
The mark has been made.
You know what is? That you could get a press license plate.
I'm good. I'm goody.
That means you could park wherever, pull up, do your media duty in there.
Nah, I'm goody. But next one, Adam Torres. Canelo by stoppage, round 6, 7, or 8. Keep up the great work, TBV. Kyle Shepard, CYP. Charlo struggled with Harrison and Castaño both fights. Needed a KO to win. He ain't knocking out Canelo.
How many fights does any one promoter have on the books that is public knowledge?
I mean, obviously, Top Rank has to have the most. They're the long-lasting, the most.
No. Like right now, today, right? Today's September 26th. I'm saying, how many fights does Top Rank have on the books right now?
For this year?
Like, whatever, for however long. And the reason I'm asking that is because, look, for example, Matchroom, okay.
He said Dana White will never do that because of the Muhammad Ali Act, $2 super chat from Super Mix.
Do what? I literally said not under what he does now, not owning his fighters, not stopping them from sponsorships. So look, this is what I was talking about. I went to the UFC website. They have 7 cards on the books, scheduled. You can buy tickets for. You can.
Beautiful.
You get what I'm saying?
Beautiful.
And not all of them, but
how many out of the 7? I mean, is it too many clicks?
no. Out of the 7, you can buy tickets to everything but the last one. And some of them are closed to the public, kind of like because they have their own facility. So they was doing fights out of there during the pandemic, and they just continued it to keep their fighters active, right? So those fights you still can attend, but it's all VIP. Like, so me and you can go buy tickets, but it's only like high end shit. So you're spending like $1,000, but you're sitting with Dana White, cage side, whatever.
Oh, those the ones John Orlando go to?
Yeah, exactly. Those the ones. But out of the ones you can buy tickets to, everything except the December 16th fight, you can buy tickets.
No, that's amazing, because then you can get together with friends like, yo, let's go to a UFC match.
So now I was like, wow, that's great, right? I wonder what boxing is doing. So I go to Matchroom's website. Matchroom has 8 cards on the books.
Yeah, but that's one promoter. You got to now go to another website for another schedule.
Yeah, but that's more than the UFC. That's more than that. But I'm saying I was just comparing. So now.
But that's what I'm saying. We have confusion. They have unity. They have branding. He's got to go to Matchroom. Then he's got to go to PBC. Then he's got to go to Top Rank. Then he's got to go to Luther Bella. Then he's got to go to Boxing Insider.
I get your point.
Then he's got to go to Neck.
No, I get your point.
We forgot about Boxer. We forgot about Salida. I mean, it's someone needs to come in and it be funneled through one major thing.
So
it'll only take someone that's, really into the sport, hypothetically, right? Like, you just buy the arena, you have the network, and you open it up to all promoters to use that venue, and hopes that it goes well. But look, we're dreaming. It is what it is. Moving on. We got Rocky Rodriguez, $5. He says, okay, counterpunch. Rocky the 954, what up?
Let's go.
He says, shut up, y'all. El Rocky. Rocky. Hello. Shit. I hate not to get to you when you got a counter. Rocky. Hello. All right. Let's see what else we got. We're going to try and come back to you, Rocky. James Benitez says, so Mario Barrios a pay-per-view star? No, we never said star. We said Mexicans that's on pay-per-view, and that's what I'm saying. There are less Mexican pay-per-view stars than there are African-American pay-per-view stars. I mean, look, we're struggling. Barrios was on as a B-side both times. Mad Bent, 100, $5. Daily Dose of Tankwill. The end of an era, the beginning of another. King Canelo, long live, he meant to put, because he got Lanin. But long live King Charlo. Tank is boxing messiah. Okay, so he's saying he will lose. We got a cash app. Let's check what's this all about. Counterpunch from King Kong. Lord. Is this Abe in... This has got to be Abe in... what the fuck is that? El Paso? Or is that Average Boxer Fan? Is that your counterpunch? Average Boxing Fan? Hello. Why am I not hearing anything over there? All right, let me try Adrian. If it don't work with Adrian, we certainly got a problem. Yo. Okay, we do not hear you. All right, all right. I have no clue what's going on with the landline. You guys are hearing me, obviously, because this shit is lit up. Strange. Let's see then. Q and Nork, what up?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Q and Nork on Discord. I'm gonna go ahead and try and restart it over there on Blog Talk in the meantime. Q and Nork. All right, going on to Chad in Toronto. Gotta unmute, Chad.
Hey, I got you guys. How are you? Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, Danny, how are you, man?
He stepped away.
Oh, I see. Well, look, I think the Showtime, like the topic you guys talking about, like the landscape of boxing, if Showtime was to, somehow drastically change or bow out entirely, to me, like that's the top.
You cut out, champ. Chad, you must have got another call. Are you with us? All righty then, Chad. You're on mute, Chad.
Yes.
Now we hear you.
Dude, the mic turned off on Twitter. Sometimes Twitter be acting funny for me, man. I'm sorry.
No worries, bro.
You probably didn't catch much of what I had to say. I'm just saying the Showtime leaving boxing, that topic I think is a hot topic, man, and lots of potential for a conversation there right now. The other
You went out on us again, champ. I don't know if you're getting phone calls or it's bad service.
thing, but the truth is the key to winning is going to be his athleticism.
Chad, we'll come back to you, bro. You don't
It's
have any
not running.
service, man. Jay
Okay?
Billy. What up?
Shout out Ness. Shout out Danny putting in the work. Danny still not over there?
He
Still away from the
is
desk?
not.
All right, let me know when he get back in. But I fuck with CYP, but I most definitely don't agree with him about not watching your opponent's losses or his worst fights. Like, how are you gonna, look at his weaknesses? Evaluate what's his weaknesses if you're not watching him at his weakness. You feel me? You can't get a full scope of studying your opponent if you're only watching his best fight. So I most definitely got to disagree right there. And even with Castano, that second Castano fight, it just showed how much Mel is willing to take punches. I don't think he can do that against Canelo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's why I say he
Yeah,
got
man.
hit with a lot of right hands.
And even though we're saying Canelo wasn't looking good in his last fight against Ryder, Ryder is a 168 pounder. Mel is a 154 pounder coming up two divisions. Who's the last fighter that we've seen come up two divisions and actually cause some red? You know what I'm saying? Like, do you got an answer to that, Ness? Who's the last fighter that we've seen come up two divisions and actually have a competitive fight?
You know who?
Mello?
You know it.
Damn. Hey. You feel me?
The
If
living
you doing
legend
something like that,
himself.
you got to be on that Canelo level. And even the parameters around this fight isn't even the same as that one. You got Canelo coming up, fighting an old champion. Like, I don't know, it don't look too good for Mel. I'm not saying he ain't gonna win the fight. I just don't see it happening with that last Castaño show. And even though it was a good showing, I still saw
But it's not your
holes that.
time.
Yeah, you got hella shit going on, but that is your time. And it's not your time anymore. CYP.
Hey, when did Canelo go up to the? When did he do that?
For the Kovalev fight.
Oh, so he wasn't at 175 before that?
I don't know.
To start your show now, press 1. To hear
Yeah,
important
Not before
instructions, press
Kovalev,
2.
nah.
Your
Okay,
show
I'm
is
just asking.
scheduled to start
So he
in
went
2
from
minutes,
what to Kovalev?
53 seconds.
He went from 60 to 75. He fought Danny and then
But
fought.
he had already fought Rocky Fielding before that, homie. He didn't
Yeah,
go up to. He had already been
yeah. I mean,
at 168. That's one division. But whatever. Charlo ain't never been to 160. So let's cut the bullshit.
Yeah,
It
but
ain't
we're
the
talking
same.
about the
Just like
jump. We're talking about the jump.
yeah,
Why is
okay,
there
yeah.
echo?
Just like Leonard went from 147 to 160. There was no 54. He went from bomb for him. It wasn't 54 for him. That's two divisions. Amir Khan, that's two divisions. This shit right here, that shit Canelo did? Nah. That wasn't two. But say y'all can call it what you want. It's always some special amenity for
I
Canelo,
mean,
but
shit.
everybody else got to do
He
it a
went up
different way.
to fight Chavez Jr.
Okay, yeah. So what division was that? That
That was
catchweight
super
division?
middleweight. Yeah, that's super
Oh, but it
middleweight.
was a catchweight. Whatever. We ain't gonna argue because y'all niggas love to try to rewrite history. History not on my side or yours.
I'm not
It's
saying you
already been written.
wrong, but it was two
Call it
divisions. It wasn't 1.5.
for one. It's a catchweight. But whatever.
It is a catchweight.
Football is
And
a
how
team
many
sport.
divisions did he have to go up
Hold on, man.
to fight that
This is
catchweight?
what you do. This is what y'all do. One, and then a catchweight. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do.
So he
Let's
fought
run
at
my regular
160?
call with this. Run my regular call with this because y'all niggas love chopping over my shit and then talking for 30 minutes about shit nobody give a fuck about. Anyway, football is a team sport and they literally never have an immediate rematch. You fucking dummies. There's never an immediate rematch with the team they just fucking played. That's not how football works. For all you fucking football experts, when I'm the one who coach NFL niggas, y'all niggas, they don't have immediate rematch. That's not how the schedule works. So you would never do that. You would never compare them the same way as you would boxing to an immediate rematch. If Usain Bolt had two races, the race prior, the nigga false started, or they didn't have a good start. Then the next race, against the same dudes, he smoked them and ran 960 something. If you tell your fucking guy who got Usain Bolt next to study the film of him false starting or having a bad race and ignore the last race against the same dude, that's his recent race where he came in and damn near broke the world record. If that's not the boat we're preparing for, then you are a stupid ass coach. That's not what you do in individual
Who said
sports
ignore,
when you
though?
are coaching. Everybody is talking about hold on. Everybody's talking. Castano won, Harrison won. I ain't heard nobody talk about no other fucking fight
Then you
but
just
those
not
two.
listening to
Y'all
what I'm
niggas are
saying, brother.
weirdos.
You not.
No,
Then you just
I'm
don't
not talking to
listen.
you. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. You know I'm not talking about you because you did mention other fights. Other people have fucking not because they're weirdos.
But
The
they
same
not.
way people always mention Castillo versus Floyd won, but never mention a rematch. You do that on purpose because you don't want to realize that,
But they
yeah,
not
he just is
talking to
better than
you.
him.
We
So
talking to
let's talk
you,
about
baby.
that.
Why you
And then,
mad?
hold on. No, I ain't
It's
talking to you.
Taco
See, you
Tuesday,
speaking
baby.
up for the other dude. You speaking for the other dude who like to make excuses for fucking Canelo all the time. And secondly, I hear a lot of bullshit said that nobody checks. He did not need knockouts to beat Harrison and Castaño in the second fight. He was up on the cards on both fights. You fucking liars. All y'all do is fucking lie. That's how I know y'all can't be trusted. Anytime you gotta lie to help your argument, you can't be fucking trusted. I don't respect you. I'm off of that bullshit because I just proved 2 points that cannot be refutable. It's a difference between team sports and individual athletes. That's what you do. Secondly, this is for my free call, and I'm done with this shit. Unless y'all counter punch to get me back, I gotta go work out. Secondly, if you're in the chat and you have never went back and forth with me before, please be respectful when you come at me. Don't call me names. Don't disrespect me if I don't know you. Never even seen your name. Do us a favor. Call into the show. Go at Ness and Danny. I don't make no money from this show. Leave me the fuck alone until you can make somebody laugh, call me out publicly. Then I will go back and forth with you motherfuckers forever. Everybody knows that shit. You can say whatever you want. But please, don't disrespect a man that you don't know, ain't never even acknowledged you, that can fuck your bitch and beat your ass in the same day.
Come on,
Leave me the
CYP.
fuck alone.
So
no,
you,
fuck
so
all
you
that.
gonna get a divorce?
Fuck all that nice shit.
CYP,
No.
Let me ask you something.
Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me.
No, I'm a
The
worry.
truth
I'm
hurts.
a worry. I'm a worry.
Go ahead,
Because
go ahead,
people
man. Go
always,
ahead.
people
Worry
always
about
talking
me.
about what
Go
you
ahead.
do and don't do and the gyms you own and don't own. You train
Mhm.
NBA
Yep.
players?
No, not NBA. No. NFL, not NBA. No.
So no basketball
Major
players.
League. No. Major League Baseball.
Baseball
NFL.
players?
Yes.
Okay. Now I know baseball is a team sport, brother. 9 players on the diamond, right? Team sport.
Yes, team.
But they do immediate rematches, right, in playoffs because it's a series.
Mm-hmm.
So you think when it's game 7, that means we didn't won 3, we didn't lost 3. We ain't looking at none of our losses going into game 7 for all the fucking marbles.
Listen, baseball is different because they have different pitchers. So no, you would study the pitcher. You wouldn't study the team that you just play. See, that's the difference between me and you. I get paid the big bucks,
Bro,
baby.
so again,
you study the pitcher. The pitcher don't go back to back games.
Again. So you only going, bro, a 7-game series. Your star pitcher might go 2. You might bring him in a
I
third
don't know
time.
why you keep bringing up other sports, bro. In boxing, you don't just look at the last fight, bro. Let him.
In no
sound
sport do you only look at the.
But forget other sports. Let him say what he wants, bro. A lot of this shit he said, I guess he's getting it from the chat. I don't know, because none of the talking points that he mentioned did we say about, Charlo and
he said
not getting credit. But, what's important is that he doesn't lie. Jermell beat a Austin Trout that lost to Canelo, lost to Laura, lost to Jamal, and got stopped by Hurd, then fought Jermell. So, Trout was a champ when he fought Canelo in a unification fight. He was a gatekeeper when he fought Jermell. So, context is always important.
Oh, I remember that was a bad one. I was ringside for that. That was supposed to be
But
the
the phone
Harrison
line
rematch.
is open. If anybody wants to call in, I restarted it. It is working. Feel free. You can use that now. 1425-569-5241. Looks like
Papa Chubby counterpunch on Twitter Spaces. And he said, Ness, I will try again with Twitter counterpunch.
I don't see him
He says,
there yet.
I will put my hand up when ready.
I got
ready.
JT.
So thanks. JT, what up?
Damn, Dan, you keep bringing up other shit about baseball, football.
I'm just trying to tell him in no sport do they only watch.
Well, this is a boxing coach. Let's find out what he does.
Okay. At the end of the day,
damn.
Film on bad. You watch film on the bad fights, because the bad fights that they struggling, you wonder why they struggled in those fights. What the guy was doing to make that guy struggle. So I disagree with that on that bullshit. But at the end of the day, y'all keep bringing up Castano and Harrison. Harrison do not fight like Canelo. Castano do not fight like Canelo. Like I said before, Castano pressures, he has more hustle than Canelo. His pressure is different than Canelo. So if Canelo do fight like that, he's going to get tired real quick. So that favors Charlo. Bringing up Harrison. Harrison is a boxer, 2 different styles. Canelo do not fight nothing like no Harrison. So that's not a good comparison. Like I said, man, at the end of the day, a lot of people just come in here and call and say, well, Canelo go just knock him out. How's Canelo going to knock him out? What Canelo have to do to keep doing? I mean, to take what he got to take from Charlo. I don't see that happening. At the end of the day, Charlo has a big chance in this fight because he does more things than Canelo does. We know what Canelo will bring to the table. He's going to pressure. Charlo's smart enough. Derek James and them, and the other coach, I don't know his name. But I saw the little clip where he was working with Charlo with the movement in and out. Throwing punches, coming in, darting in, jumping in and out. So I'm favoring Canelo. I'm favoring Charlo in this fight. I don't think he's gonna be able to get to the other brother. The brother go do the damage to Canelo. But with the film about football that y'all brought up, I disagree with CYP because you do watch film. You do watch film on the bad games because you gotta realize what that defense was doing to isolate their offense. So I mean that don't make no sense to me about the film because you watch film on both, so you want to see why teams struggled in the
JT,
game. So I disagree with that. Go ahead.
you watch football?
I used to play football. Go ahead.
Okay, so I was gonna say shit. If that's the case, according to CYP, teams watching film on the Bears from like a year ago because they ain't won in damn near a year. They ain't look good in a year. So we ain't watching none of their recent games. We watching shit from
Bro, why
October
y'all
of
rubbing it
last
in?
year.
Why y'all
Well,
rubbing
look,
it
if
in?
you bring up a year ago, be honest with you, some of them same players got to be on the same team to even watch that film. Because if they don't got the same quarterback, if they don't got the same receiver, running back, we got two different type of running back styles, two different type of receiver sizes. So that don't make no sense. You go watch good film and bad film.
To be clear,
You may feel like it's your
Appreciate
time.
how many
But it's not
fights
your time.
have you coached now?
For me,
Yeah, over like
I
what?
got
Couple dozen.
now I got about 50,
Okay.
50
Okay.
50 fights.
Okay. That's called experience, right?
That's a little something experience in the amateurs. I mean,
I
I ain't gonna
mean,
toot my horn. I ain't in the pros yet.
you also ain't gonna talk about track though, is you?
I don't know track.
Oh, why? Thank you for your call, champ.
All right.
You terrible, Nuss.
Phone lines is open for those that want to call in, man. Feel free to call in.
Is that good or no?
It should be.
Okay.
I restarted
Well,
it.
425-569-5241 number on top of the screen, or you guys can call in Twitter Spaces, or you guys can call in on Discord, or you guys can just listen to the show on YouTube, or you guys can just listen to the show via podcast.
Mm-hmm. We got Matt Ben. He says, Deli Dose of Tanquil. The king is dead. We read that. Average Box fan, save my counterpunch for next time. I'm King Kong. Got you. James Benitez, $2 says, NBA, you have a playoff series. You wasn't the last game. What? And
Well, that's why I asked him about NBA first, because they have a series. So there is immediate rematches in the playoffs. So that's what I'm saying, bro. Game 7, when we done lost 3 and won 3, you think we ain't gonna watch our wins and our losses to see what we've done good and bad? And even at the baseball thing, bro, yeah, cool, we're gonna look at the picture, but we're not looking at batters and that lineup of 9 batters and what their tendencies are at the plate. Come on now. Jay Billy, member for 5 months.
Jay Billy, man, you never cheated around here. Call back, player. Call back.
Jay Billy.
Yo, there's somebody spamming?
5 months
Beams.
says,
Let me see.
Ness, why is the free call cut short? Mine wasn't even a minute.
Bruh, I don't know how you ain't get a minute. You should have got 10 of them. You the
Are you
champ.
caught up on the super chats or should I scroll
Let
up?
me look for something, though. Hold up. I hear somebody spamming. We about to check him out. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4 straight. Same ones. Okay, yeah, he is copy pasting a couple of messages. Yeah, you all. Beams, what's up with you, man? What the hell? Oh, yeah, nah, dude's a troll.
He said, dude's a troll.
My man talking about Floyd used IVs. Like, what the hell? Go to sleep somewhere, man. That shit was like 30 years ago. Phantom
How
Zone.
much would you be willing to pay if...
Phantom Zone. We got average boxing fan. Average boxing fan. The phone lines is open. Call back in, bro. Call back in. I see I got somebody on the line. Let me double check that this works. I know we got a couple counter punches. Rob, what up? Should be working. I already hear you. What up, Rob? Rob? Yo, Rob? Yo.
Yerp.
Yerp.
That's not.
Hello? Is this thing on?
Yo, Nuss, you know what today is?
We totally hear him listening
No,
to the
we
show
hear
in the
him.
back. I hope it's a him thing and not
You
a
know,
us
you know
thing.
what today is, Nuss?
It's my birthday. Nah, I don't know, bro.
It's actually, well, I was gonna say something else. It's actually Micah's birthday since you bring up birthdays though. But
oh shit.
yeah. But
Khaled, what up?
nah, it's beginning
Yo.
of fight week, son. Yo.
Let me hit up Tall Glass.
Yo, can you hear me?
We do.
We hear you.
Yo.
Yo.
Oh damn, they can't hear us. We hear you, bro.
Yo, can y'all hear me, yo?
Yes.
Loud and clear.
Talk ass tweaking.
I guess it is.
Damn,
That's
bro.
what it is, cause we hear you, bruv.
Yeah, loud and clear. It's unfortunate.
We hear you. We hear you.
Unfortunate.
We hear you. We hear you. I
Yo,
guess.
what we doing? Can you hear me?
Yes. 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 Lord.
You.
Sad. Let me try one more other person here. Let me see. Is it a blog talk thing? Is it a blog talk thing?
Yo, I think I told you this.
What you told me?
Just in conversation, but for those that might want to come out for the Shakur Stevenson fight, F1 weekend, people were scared, thrown off, whatever. Look, prices have gone down.
Joe, you there?
Drastically for hotels, so
Joe,
you guys can actually come out, not just enjoy the fight, enjoy a dope ass weekend. I'm talking about you get rooms. I'm talking about $80, $100. Now, granted, you feel me? Well, you could get you a nice room, 200,
Yo,
250.
let's see why P get his retaliation, bruh. Don't be letting him. He want to shoot shots back. Did you do Average Boxing Fan?
I don't know which one you left off on. I had just did the most recent one.
What you did, Jay Billy?
Jay Billy, yup.
Why you ain't do Tony T that said shots fired? Downcasting face with sweat. Average Boxing Fan. Nello gets 0 credit for beating a old Kovalev, but Mel should if he beats an old Nello. Well, Nello's not old. They're the same age, but I get what you mean with the rounds. Old Nello on a decline. Bivol gets credit for a win over Nello. Will Nello get credit? No, will Nello get it over Mel? Everybody gets credit, fellas. Everybody deserves the credit. We're going to try Joe one more time because it looks like you can hear us. Joe, I'm going to you. Joe? Hey, Joey. What up, CYP?
All right, this what we gonna do. They don't need to argue. Only one of us actually makes money from coaching, motherfucker. Only one of us. And I do train amateur boxers. I told y'all, I picked up 2 amateur boxers and a fucking mixed martial artist. So some of y'all don't know. I don't just be running my mouth.
Yeah, but
so
have you took them to an
give me a
amateur
couple
fight?
years. I'm busy, my man. I coach a lot of athletes. Give me a couple years to get them established, and I guarantee you we'll be arguing again about what I ain't doing, and I'll be able to prove it like I always do to you hating ass motherfuckers who don't mean shit in real life. You don't stop my income or my cash flow or my legacy. One of you stupid motherfuckers said, oh, CYP after he won a Super Bowl. Yes, my first athlete won a Super Bowl with the Patriots. Yes, he did. CYP a world champion. Yes, I'm under 23 world fucking champion gold medalist. Yes, my wife is a gold medalist. Nigga, we are an elite family. Hate all you want to, motherfuckers. It don't matter. It don't matter. Y'all, like I say, y'all say y'all like Deion Sanders, but you hate me? Why you hate me? Because I'm telling you about me? Well, stop doubting me, and I ain't got to. If you don't lie on me, I ain't got to tell the truth about you. Secondly, when it comes to my man J-Mac, you could do whatever you want to do, but I am going to, if in an immediate rematch, if the dude knocks dude head off, beats his brakes off, I'm not going to use the first fight to prove to people why we could beat him. Oh, the first fight is why we could beat him, even though that same dude got his ass whipped in the second one. That's not how I'm going to coach. You can coach that way. You can watch the Harrison 2 fight and find chinks in Charlo's armor that can help you. It don't have to be his worst fight. It could be any fight he won in. It could be any fight he lost in. It don't have to be the loss. All I keep hearing is Castaño and Harrison won. Why is that the fight y'all keep bringing up? To prove that he cannot beat Canelo. So if that's the proof that he can't beat him, what the fuck do the rematches prove? Hello, if the first fights prove he can't beat Canelo, what do the rematches prove? Okay, cool. If that's what it takes. But I'm confused. Did it take 2 to... Hold on, because you're going to cut me off. And I need my free call to be ran with this like I asked you last time. Did it take him 2 fights to beat Rosario? to get that belt. Nope. It don't take him two fights to beat nobody else except for 2 people out of 30. So we're going to use that. Even though Canelo has a draw, let's do early in his career, he'll rematch him.
I say
Even though
use
Canelo
both
just got beat,
Castaño fights.
even Bivol beat him, he didn't rematch that. It took Triple G 3 fights for him to solidify that. But I'm not here to talk about, oh, you see Triple G Canelo won? You see the draw Canelo had back when he was young? Hell fucking no.
I mean,
I'm
different
gonna
weight
talk about the
classes
Bivol fight.
6 years ago. You know.
I'm gonna talk about the Bivol fight, the fight he just came off of, or the Ryder fight he just came off of. That's what I'm gonna talk about. I'm not looking to diminish Canelo. I'm not looking to do that to Canelo. I'm looking to see both of these men come in there and see what their weaknesses, their strengths, put that shit together. Anything else, you're just looking to paint a fucking narrative.
So you
Go
could
ahead.
look at the Bivol fight. That's 3 fights ago, which was a week before the Castaño rematch. But we can't look at the last 2 Castaño fights.
If there was a Bivol rematch, an immediate rematch, and he beat Bivol ass, that would be the argument. Why do y'all keep ignoring immediate rematches? You're doing that shit on purpose.
I'm not
Because you
ignoring
motherfuckers
immediate
aren't intelligent.
rematches. I said you
Man,
do his
like I
last
said,
2 fights.
y'all coach the
Just
way
so
y'all want to
happen-
coach. Coach the way y'all want to coach.
I'm just
Y'all,
saying.
just to know that y'all coaching for free. Y'all coaching for free with your bullshit ass coaching remedy. I coach for money. Y'all coach for free. I get resources. Y'all motherfuckers got to look up sources. There's a difference between me and you. Believe what y'all want to believe. CYP out.
So you being paid to coach amateur boxers? Oh.
Fuck yes, I do nothing for free. I'm elite, buddy. I'm up at the top. I don't do nothing for free no more. That was long ago.
So you
better
being
check the
paid
resume.
to train amateur boxers, but you haven't taken them to an amateur fight?
No, listen to me. All my time is paid for, my man. Everything I do from now, I get paid for everything I do except for this motherfucker.
Also,
this is the only shit I don't actually get paid for.
Also, like your first call. You remember your first call?
What you mean, today?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
So in that first call, after that, like when you were done on the way out, you was like, "Oh, all he's gonna do is, yell, call me dumb, and all that." You notice I haven't yelled today. You've been yelling a lot, bro. No, I'm just
you
saying.
did a good job.
But you've been
Well,
yelling.
then you good.
You've been yelling a lot, man. Who's under your skin, champ? What's going on?
No, it's Charlo Canelo fight week. That's what we supposed to do.
Oh,
You're
we
supposed to
get
turn
hype?
this motherfucker
Okay,
up.
turn up.
Oh fuck yeah!
Well,
Hey,
get ready for this
is
super
what was
chat
say,
that they
Tuesday?
got coming at you. This super chat was
Hey,
specifically
this
for
Tuesday?
you. Yeah, today's
This Tuesday? Oh motherfucker, we got Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I'm gonna eat my crow if it happens. But y'all motherfuckers better hope he don't win. Oh my God, you better pray he don't win.
All right, CYP. This super chat is for you though. Lake County, $10. Fat $10 to go with Fats Discoveries. And he wrote that.
Okay.
Charlo had 18 KOs going to the Castaño fight. Castaño had 18 fights. Jermell should have beat him off experience alone. What was in the bottle against the Harrison 2? I remember Harrison said that about the squeeze bottle. Oh, you don't remember that? That was like one of the days he came on the show and said they had something in the bottle.
Like it's your time.
We got
Ready to Reaper, $5 says Canelo the face of boxing wins in the 9th round by knockout. Specifically, right hook counter punch.
Damn.
Same punch that dropped Charlo versus Bellamy and almost Castaño. Yo, you know what's sad?
Yo, Castaño did drop Charlo onto the ropes. Thank God for that rope. He put his butt on the last rope and was able to bounce back.
You know what's sad?
Yo.
This dude giving like a very specific prediction. Saturday morning, I saw a TikTok, and it was a dude in jail on video call with his girl telling her, baby, put this parlay in, put 1,500 on it, we gonna win like 20 racks. And then he's like, I lost last week, I need you to pay 100 to this Cash App, 100 to this Cash App. Bro, and the only reason I'm vouching for this video is because I saw it Saturday morning. So before any of the college football games took place, every fucking pick hit.
You ain't even put it in.
Nah, bro. Every fucking pick hit! Bro,
Only Danny gets this excited about other sports. He's such a traitor, this
Bro,
guy.
it don't matter the fucking sport. It matters the
It
money.
does matter to us.
Bro, let me
We're
tell
a
you
fucking
something.
cult over here, and you're not
Let me
part
tell
of
you
it.
something. If you would have won
I did win.
100,000 in another sport,
I
you
don't
could
give
give two
I
fucks.
won. My picks all hit. I gave them a
Did
14 parlay. All my shit hit.
Yeah.
All my shit. Only thing that didn't hit was the straight rounds. You ain't hit shit.
Yeah.
Again.
I mean, I gave 9 picks.
But it's all good.
I gave 9 picks, 7 of them hit. So if they chose to not make money, that was like me. That was on them.
Bruh, I don't want to hear that shit
I don't
no
give
more.
a fuck, bro.
Get the kitty right, motherfucker.
I don't give a fuck.
The one that got the kitty looking strong as me.
I gave 7 out of 9 winning picks.
I got the kitty looking right.
7 out of 9 winning picks.
Bro, you
7 out of 9. Notre Dame covered.
He's still talking them
7
other
out of
sports.
9, bro.
Still
It don't
talking
matter.
them other
Money
sports.
is money.
Still talking them other sports. Yo,
the other sports that have networks.
Use my link in the description, because guess what?
The other sports that have backers, the other sports that exist and have consistency.
He's so in his feelings. Yo, it's all right. This week
7
you'll get
out
some
of
money.
9, bro. I don't
This
care.
week, yo,
Bro,
it's all
7 out of
good.
9.
Yo, you said that 13
All right,
times.
then. So what are we talking about?
Yo, we talking about use my link in the description and make your bets on Bovada. Guess what happened? They fucking paid me for the McCaskill draw. I had McCaskill plus 140.
They adjusted though, right?
I don't know. That shit look like green in the bank. Shorty, what you think? Okay? And my man's hit me up on a DM. He like, yo, Ness, should I cash out? I said, no. They paid me on McCaskill. He got her in this parlay. He got like a fucking 10 team of the motherfucker is going into this week.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like, don't cash out. They paid me. Shout out to getting paid on a draw parlay when you don't pick the draw.
So that's why
you don't pick the draw. I picked McCaskill to win plus money line.
Be clear what book that was again, though.
Bovada.
Okay, because they're all very different, and that's the only reason you won.
Bovada.
Okay.
That's why I said use my link in the description. Bovada. We're not worthy. Shout out to Bovada. I should have, and my man's, we all know I wanted to go with Cole by knockout. I'm a little punk, but y'all gonna learn, yo, Ness is a punk, but normally when he says something, the first thing he says is what's gonna happen. And that's been happening a lot. But I'm always scared to go with my first instinct. He knows it. But again, it happened with Khalil Cole. You can see how extensive we talked about that on the betting show. And then last minute, I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to go money line because he's a little, But now this is his 3rd fight knockout streak. So my boy is coming into his own, stand up New Jersey, training out that shit. Deja fucking Green Gym. WBC ordered Franchon Cruz, Shadeja Green. It's going down. It's fucking going down. Huh? Let's see what happens. Is they gonna take that? Huh? Huh? Uh-oh, JT said, come back to me, Ness. Fuck going on? Yeah. Shadeja Franchon, I can't wait for that fight. That's fucking a little bit. I know Shadeja gotta be mad. It's like, you ain't give me a shot, now I gotta fight for the vacant versus you. You gotta be a little tight, or it could be like bittersweet, like, yeah, you ain't wanna give me a shot, now you gotta fight me. Go ahead, champ.
All right, yo, shout out to the guy that say he's getting paid to train amateurs in boxing. I hope I see CYP at an amateur tournament one day. I just would love to see him coach. But now, everybody not able to get paid for their training right now. I had a few offers before. I told Ness one time I was offered with that TCL league. I went over there for the Dallas one, but I turned it down, and I'm kind of glad they ain't picked me up anyway too, because I was like, man, that was a commitment that I didn't want to do. So if I turned out money to worry about training my sons for the greater cause, hey.
Bro, and I heard a lot of people.
I respect that
I heard a
Huh?
lot.
What you say?
I heard a lot of they checks were short. Truth be told.
Yeah, I seen, but
Hey,
I think they
hey, look,
cleared
hey,
because
look.
I seen
I'm
one
not look.
specific person saying they ain't get paid, but then they tagging them every day.
I mean, I'm gonna stay out of that because I heard stuff like that too in the beginning. Because maybe it was a beginning lead, but like I said, I didn't want to intervene. I didn't want to do it because of the simple fact because I felt like it was gonna take too much time from the money that I'm not getting paid yet to train my fighters. So I mean, like I said, I'm glad CYP got a few fighters. Hopefully he got some my age. So so we can see him at the tournaments and step on him. So he definitely want that. Tell him as long as they're the same
he
age,
got a
hey, we can
gym.
set it up.
He got a gym, coach. Don't talk greasy. You could just roll up to his gym with your kids and see whatever
Oh
he
no,
got.
look, nah. I plan on going to California one day. We try to get out there
I'll
for a
set you up.
tournament.
If you get
I'm
out
gonna run
here,
into CYP.
if you get
We
out
gonna
here,
run into
I can set you up with if you go to California, I got Javier Capotillo. He's cool as hell. You could go over there, warm up, use their gym.
Go get some Mexican style looks.
Yeah.
we get that in Texas already. So it's not that different in California
Texas
though.
Mexicans different from California
Danny.
Mexicans. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes,
No,
it
I'm
is.
telling you,
Because
we just fought
Texas
a Mexican and
borders,
we fought a Mexican. We fought a Mexican and
Mexicans.
we beat.
I mean,
Hold
California
on,
does
Ness.
too,
Yeah,
bro.
but
Ness, let me go.
California was part of Mexico.
So was Texas.
We fought a
word?
Mexican. We
Abso-fucking-lutely.
fought a Mexican in Golden Gloves. Colin. He beat him unanimous. They got a similar styles. Yes,
Yeah,
they do.
I
They
wasn't
got
saying they
different
was different.
Mexican styles in Texas and California.
Nah, that was me. That was me
I wasn't
trying to
saying,
say that it was different.
But I mean, nah, it's plenty of gyms. It's plenty of gyms, and I mean, you might see some shit you don't typically see. We see Robert Garcia. He trained Bam. Bam don't fight shit like his other fighters.
But look, we spoiled them Herrera boys from Robert Garcia gym. So
Okay.
yeah, they all, man, listen, it's all different. They all got different styles. Everybody don't fight like your typical flat-footed Mexican, aka Canelo. They got some movers. So yes,
That's a
it's
damn
different
good
styles,
Mexican.
but we ready for all styles because I teach them how to tinker with them styles anyway.
I know.
So we could fight. We could fight on the inside. We could bang on the outside. We could do it all. So that's what I teach over here.
I know you got kids, but just because you mentioned Robert and haven't gotten some work over there, yo, Robert got this heavyweight.
Oh, the one we met?
Bro, he like I ain't even think he was Mexican. Like the dude is straight up Mexican, but he don't look like a Mexican, don't fight like a Mexican.
Yeah, but you talking about a grown ass man,
yeah.
Danny?
No, for sure. And that's why I said I know you got kids. I was just mentioning the fact how you talking about not everybody the same. And I was saying his heavyweight is not
But that was
what
the bell,
we know
champ. That
what we
was the
know
bell.
as a typical Mexican
Counterpunch,
heavyweight.
Toledo, Ohio. What up?
Yo.
What up?
What up, though? What up, though?
Chill.
Man.
Yo, why ain't you yelling? You supposed to be yelling. It's Canelo Charlo fight week. You coming to Vegas. You supposed to be yelling, man.
Word.
Why ain't
Hey,
you
hey,
yelling?
hey, Danny.
Hay is
Danny,
for
don't cut me
horses,
off.
all right?
You
Hay is for
late to
horses.
you late to the line, Jack. This is the second call, Jack. We was on the line. We was hype. Not even was hype. We still hype. You know what the
supposed to
fuck
be
going on.
yelling
It's
the whole
definitely
week.
fight week.
The
I'm
whole
definitely
week.
in Vegas on
Top
Saturday. You
of
know
your
what the fuck
lungs.
going on, man. Hey. What's understood don't gotta be explained, man, because you know. We in the building. And we rooting for Charlito. You know what the fuck going on? We trying to take Canelo shit up top. You feel me? All counterpunches. I want to see him do some. Yeah, I would like to see him, like I told you about this shit earlier. We on our Matador shit. We gonna let Canelo be the boy. He gonna come in and we gonna knock his shit loose, a la Tank and Rolly. You feel me? I like to see something like that. That'd be beautiful. But hey, that's neither here nor there. But hey, Danny, by the way, that third company you was looking for, that's Endeavor. Endeavor, the one who took over that WWE and UFC shit, you feel me? That's who need to get involved with this boxing
I
shit.
couldn't remember the name of it, though. What's the name of it?
It's called Endeavor. That's the name of the company. That's the public.
Endeavor, yup.
Endeavor. Yeah. I'm hip. I ain't gonna lie, that's the type of shit I'm into. Like when we talking this money, yeah, that's when they get to talking that money shit. Like I say, I don't know nothing about no politics. But you get to talking that money shit with that. But hey. It's like with the like I was saying earlier, man. We need some of these boxing entities to come together. And I ain't gonna hold you. I get like how we got PBC and we got Matchroom and all this shit here. I'm getting to the point like fuck all that. I need WBC to step in and take over. And then I get it like they're like I don't even know what the fuck they are. Like what they like.
they call it governing body, but they're not even like a commissioner. And they don't like they're not the commission of like they're not the Las Vegas
Yeah, they
commission or the
gonna say
Texas
it's a
commission who
conflict of
does shit.
interest though.
Like WBC, the WBC needs to turn into the UFC, motherfucker, and make your motherfucking fighters merge. You feel me? And turn this shit and become a fucking conglomerate. You feel me? Amongst boxing, cut all this PB shit and this matchroom shit. Anybody who under the WBC, like how we be talking to, oh, they under different paths. We got the WBO path, we got the IBF path, we got the fuck all that shit. The WBC, we call them the most recognized belt in boxing, don't we? You feel me? How motherfuckers is fighting for the UFC belt? They need to. I feel like fighters when they get into this shit, you fighting for the WBC belt. This is what fighters dream of, draping that green belt over their shoulder. You feel me? Am I not crazy for thinking this shit? I know for a fact. Fuck thinking it. I know for a fact. I done heard it. It's young niggas all across the world dreaming of draping the green belt over their shoulder, you feel me? Being raised on their motherfucking coach's shoulders, you feel me? The WBC need to step in this shit and take the fuck over on the boxing side. That's what the fuck need to happen, to be real with you. Like, it's that simple. Like, it's too many mom and pop shops around here. WBC need to turn into the motherfucking Walmart.
It sounds simple. It sounds simple, but it ain't that simple. But I'll be honest with you, your idea makes sense in terms of belief. I believe the fighters, like if all four of those belts got together and say, yo, they care about our belts more than they care about what promoter they fight for. And guess what? The networks care about our belts. That's why we got to come up with so many, because the network wants a belt on TV every time someone fights. I think
that's a fact.
I think you're on to something. I think that the sanctioning bodies could get together and create a you're out. Like, yo, if you know, like what they gonna do? This is the only belts that exist since boxing. Like, you gotta come fight over here now. I think Dana should go after the sanctioning bodies first. That's probably the smartest thing.
You see what I'm saying? I'm telling you, bro. Just put your shit. It's like, cause when I'm looking at this shit, I'm watching Bellator but I don't know. I know Ness, you don't fuck with the MMA shit, but I fuck with all combat shit. They got Bellator and they got PFL, 2 MMA leagues. You feel me? They about to merge and they about to come together and they about to put their motherfucking fighter. I feel like they gonna have the rosters combined. That's gonna be. Say what?
You said what you said about Bellator and merging?
Bellator and PFL, my guy.
Yeah, bro.
You know
and
that's it.
And so you got two businesses going out of business, going to come together to what? Go out of business together? Like, what the fuck we talking about?
No, I'm saying they merged. What you mean? They just signed Francis Ngannou. I know Francis Ngannou about to fight Fury and all this good shit here, but I'm telling you, just keep, bro. This is the type of shit I'm telling you. This when we get to talking this money shit. When I see big bags of money slinging around, I have no choice but to pay attention, my guy. Motherfucking Bellator, PFL, they coming together and shit. They trying to compete with the UFC. I don't know, like you said, I don't know how successful that shit can be, but it's about names, bro. You sign names, you sign motherfucking fighters, and like I'm saying, WBC, that's a name. When you hear WBC, we think of that shit as that's boxing. We think of the green belt as boxing.
I'm not disagreeing with you. All I'm saying is that they had names, right? Like, there was a point in time where they had the biggest woman in combat sports, and they, she lost. They couldn't make nothing happen with her. So.
Yeah, but you're talking about Kayla Harrison. All right, cool, but now she got to go make another move. That's what I'm saying, though. When you come to get the fact that I know who she is and the fact that you know who she is, you see what I'm saying? On top of her being an Olympian who was slinging a motherfucker around in that judo shit, like I told you, bro. I watch all combat shit. Don't do me this shit. But like I'm saying, you feel me? It's about building that. When you build that brand, the WBC is the brand, my nigga. They need to say, wipe all that shit, WBC, and build. You be the brand of boxing. Like I told you, you become the Walmart of this boxing shit. Wipe all that mom and pop shit out, bro. It's time. Fuck it. And you take this shit over. Like I say, when we think of boxing, we think of the green belt anyway. That, at least, like I say, that's how we think of it.
You're right.
My blood is green. You feel me? My blood is green. Feel me? And I have a heart of gold. You understand? That's the type of shit that I know that shit since a shorty. Like, that's WBC shit. Like, I'm just being real, bro. They gotta take this. It's time.
That's
boxing
the bell. That's the bell. But
hey, Trees, look, you said a lot of things that
yeah, they just got to take some of them ideas and run with them.
Nah, for sure. It was a lot of shit you said was music to my ears specifically, bro. Since you into all that shit, go look at Endeavor, bro. Go look at what they got going right now with the WWE. Go look at what they got going on with the UFC and TKO and all that new merger, and look at the companies that's under them, bro. I'm telling y'all, if they could make some shit happen over there, I think it would be revolutionary. What can happen with boxing? They just have to do it right, Ness. They have so much control. Like, just do some homework on it. It hit different.
We're at 181,421. Today is the day. Let's get to 182,000. I need about another 580 people to go ahead and subscribe. If you haven't already done so, go ahead and do so. Grab your kids' devices. I don't give a damn. Numbers is power, which means, these guys are forced to sit here even though they don't want to. We need that million subscribers, man, to get every guest. Yo, Jay Billy, dropped off already, man. Malcolm, what up?
Hey, good morning, Ness. Good morning, Danny. Good morning, TBV.
Top of the morning.
All right, y'all. The last time I called in, Ness told me that I can't say that Charlo's gonna get knocked the fuck out because it sounds rude. So I ain't gonna say it that way this time. But my opinion stands. I think a lot of people. I think y'all have forgotten who Canelo Alvarez is, man. I know he's probably not looked the best in this past couple fights, but I just saw him with his shirt off on one of these little YouTube clips, and he looks good, man. He looks like he's in great shape. And for y'all to think that Jermell Charlo is gonna come off a 16 months, 17 months, however long he been off, coming off an injury, and y'all think he gonna go in there and defeat one of the best fighters in the world, man, I just don't see it. And it's kind of giving me the same vibes I was getting back when Deontay Wilder and Fury was about to fight for the second time. When anybody with eyes could see it from that first fight that Deontay Wilder could not fuck with Tyson Fury. And I think it's a little bias, a little tribalism going on. And that's cool, but I don't subscribe to none of that. I got Canelo by fucking knockout, 7th round.
7th round.
And yeah, that's what I said, 7th round. And I told, and this is the other thing I told y'all the last time. I'm not really looking at, I watched Jermell's fight. I've seen his last 6 or 7 fights. Same with Canelo. I've probably seen Canelo's. I've seen every Canelo fight since Floyd, honestly. But I still feel like if Caleb Plant couldn't keep away, and I think Caleb Plant is way smoother with his feet. I think Caleb Plant is a lot stronger than we ever was giving him credit for. And I think he had a much better chance to beat Canelo than Jermell did. So I think Canelo's gonna walk Jermell down, wear him out, and beat him up, man. And I'm not excited to see it, man, because I like Jermell. I don't really want to see it, honestly. But I think it's gonna be that bad. So that's my call. I just wanted to call in and say, y'all better remember who the fuck Canelo Alvarez is, man.
Shots fired. You know who you are. What up, JT? Yo, Dan, that was the wrong Charlo. That's crazy.
And
hey,
the fact that
hey y'all, I gotta tell y'all that because little goals. That's how you keep winning. So right now, I just posted my bookie link on my story on IG, and Jermell Charlo's wife hits me back and says, "That's the wrong Charlo."
On a flyer.
Fucking my bookie set me up. Why y'all set me up? He literally just texted me like, "Hey Ness, here," and I'm like, "Oh, thanks, Sean." And I'm fucking like, you feel me? I'm fucking like, yeah, cool. I ain't even look at it, bro.
Tell him that it's the wrong one.
I did, and I sent them a link to pictures of all of the right Charlo from yesterday's. He had a send-off yesterday, but damn, that sucks. His own wife called us out there like, yo, what's up, man?
Yo,
Get
shout
my
out
man
to her.
shit right.
Yeah, shout out to her for making
Yeah, no, that's a ride or die right there, but this the wrong day for her to be listening. The day that I was riding with Mel up until the day. I was picking him since the fight. Then today I'm like, you know what? I think that
Yo,
Castaño fight was a little bit tough.
Keem, thank you for reminding us. Ness, I think a huge congratulations is in order
What?
to our very own. Look, bro. People, hold on. Get the call off. People hate on you, right, for what you do and you know your mouth and things you say. But bro, you give a lot of people opportunities. You know, our very own Bo from Bama out here is managing Frank Martin now.
I seen that.
You know,
Did
so
they fix that or is this? I mean,
nah, it's real, bro.
it's still there.
It's
I gotta
real.
go. Frank Martin
shout out to,
is now. Yo, and
shout
Bo
out-
got his start with us, man.
Yeah, shout out to
That's
Bo,
crazy
man.
because I want that interview. I still ain't gotten it, so I don't know what's up with him. Bo, you ain't doing us right, man. You ain't treating us right. Go ahead, JT.
Yo. Shout out to the last caller. We clearly remember who Canelo is. I clearly remember the last 3 fights Canelo got. And just because Canelo looked good without a shirt on, that doesn't mean he gonna come and beat this guy. He brought up Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant was actually doing good in the fight. But I knew Caleb Plant wasn't gonna beat Canelo because the thing about Caleb Plant is he boxes and he moves. He moves too much. He got happy feet. Got real good feet, but he got happy feet. He never sat down with Canelo, never tried to muscle Canelo like he did Benavidez a little bit. When he made that adjustment, I think it would have been a better outcome for Caleb Plant if he would have made that adjustment. But he never did. He just kept moving. It's like he had too much respect for Canelo. But let's go back to this Charlo guy. This Charlo guy, he know how to fight, come forward. I don't think he's gonna respect Canelo like Caleb Plant was. I don't think he's gonna move all the time like Caleb Plant was. So you gonna see different things and Canelo game is gonna come out. You gonna see him push Canelo back. You gotta push him back. I think every educated coach knows that Canelo don't fight going backwards. So you gotta push him backwards. You got an aggressive fighter, makes him fight as flat, that just come forward. It's not quick as he used to be anyway with his counter punches. So you got to muscle him a little back. You got to bully Canelo in there. You got to take him off your trail. If you keep moving, yes, Charlo's gonna get stopped in a few rounds because he's gonna get tired. But he know he got to push Canelo back. He got to touch him to the body and stuff like that. He got to make Canelo fight and respect him in there. That's my counter punch.
Right now, we are showing
I can't believe it.
brand new boxing manager.
Yo, and I was hearing that Frank was gonna sign with someone else. I can't believe he signed with Bo Mason. Bama Bo, shout out.
Bama Bo, man.
Got that off. Whoa.
I called him yesterday, bro. He couldn't
Bo
even answer
in
my phone.
Bama. He don't answer your phone calls. I mean he managing Frank now, bro. He big time.
Shout out Ty Bo, Riddick Bo, Bozy Ennis, Bo Mack, and Bo Jackson. It's Bo and Bama. How y'all doing?
What
Bo,
up?
man, what's up, manager Bo?
Hey, man, I've been getting a lot of phone calls, so I hadn't been able to, exactly touch bases with the ones who, brought me in the game. But I'm here right now. I got a short time. What'd you say, Frank? Yeah, he said make it short. Know what I'm saying? Unless you paying. We need the money. We need the money for the interview. We got
Tell
to
him he
pay
shoulda
these
took the
taxes.
fight.
Know
Tell
what I'm
him he shoulda
saying?
took the
We
fight. He
want to
would have had some
revisit
money.
this
He
Chris
said we gotta
Stevenson.
pay.
Look, we want to
Tell him he
revisit
shoulda
this
took.
Chris
Tell him he
Stevenson
shoulda took
contract
the fight.
offer
Man, you
because
know,
we trying
bro,
to
y'all
get
done
paid
for
and
it.
we want to
Y'all-
fight.
Bro, Mauricio dropping y'all from the rankings. I hope you know that.
Well,
You may
hey
feel like
man,
it's your time,
send us the
but it's not your
contract back. I
time.
want to look at it. I ain't get to look at it because I wasn't in charge at first, but send
You
it back
is
over.
now.
I'm gonna take a look.
He hired you now, so you in charge now.
Yeah, honestly, Ness,
How
you
did that
pay
come
better than
about,
Frank
man?
at this point. But hey, man, we looking to make big moves in the future.
Let's
You ain't
fucking
shit.
go. Hey, how that come about though, bro? Did you reach out and pitch it to him, or he reached out to you? What's going on?
I mean, honestly, I've been around,
He seen the moves
and
you made,
with
man.
me, with me being around, they see the ambition. They know I strive to follow the footsteps that Don King presented before me and left behind, or he's still here, but he ain't who he once was.
Yeah,
I'm
he
here to
ain't
fill that
shit.
vacancy.
Yes.
And I just checked box rec one day and looked like I've been put in position. So it's time to handle the business. I'm here, baby. I'm here. Hey, we need what's my man Fats? Hey Fats,
Mm-hmm.
we got a promotional job for you. We're gonna use your money. You know what I'm saying? Till Frank pay me, we're gonna use your money, Fats. We're gonna use your money for that.
Okay.
Yo,
And your voice.
so why you ain't tell me Bo Nix was finna do him like that, bro?
Hey man,
You ain't you mentioned all these
I've
fucking
never bet
bows
against
and
Coach Prime.
you
But
mentioned all these fucking bows and they never mentioned Bo Nix, man. What the fuck?
hey, can I get my intro played on the way out, man? Done
Course.
in the memory. Yeah,
Course,
thank you.
man.
But
Course.
yeah, for sure.
It's so
Bo
funny.
Nix
I
is
had it queued up, champ. I had it
appreciate
queued
it.
up.
Nah, that's love, bro. That's love. That's love for sure. But nah, the news was breaking to me as well. So while as long as I'm in position, I'm gonna hold it down. If I get fired or cut or know what I'm saying, he chooses to go another route, then I'll move on along. But for right now, I'm the man.
You say you holding it down?
I got to, man.
So
Ain't no other
Hey,
way.
how the saying go? Mama, I love you.
But
P.O.P. Hold it down.
Did you try to be like Al, or did you go for a bigger cut? Cause Al only asking for 10.
I heard he get
Now,
15.
at this point, since we have no offers on the table, I'm just asking Shakur, who, know what I'm saying, I'm a fan of as well, of very formidable future champion in the 135 division for sure. I just asked him to just send the contract over one more time, man.
Man, he
And I'm gonna
fucking
say
egging.
this. I'm gonna say this with from my heart, man. Please, bro. Please, bro. Just send it one more time. Let us revisit that.
I hear you. I mean, it's too late though,
So,
cause like he got to
let
fight.
let me ask you, if that ever does come back around, would you ask for 50-50?
Nah, hey man, we'll take 35. We'll take 35. We'll take 35. And it makes sense, you know what I'm saying? We hadn't done as much as Shakur had done. Shakur had been to Olympics. Shakur been champion in multiple divisions. And he coming with the money. So we can't ask for half of what, you know what I'm saying? We can't ask for half. We can ask for only some. You know what I'm saying? And 35% is some. I think it's good. I think it's fair. And we willing to, let's send it back, man. Please. Just send it one more time. One more time, bro. Just send the contract one more time. Let me read it.
All right, bro.
Hey, bro, they got my phone number and everything on there, though. Seriously, my phone, all my information there. So, hey,
Yo, that's
you
your real.
call me.
That's your real
I'm not.
email, right?
That's my real email.
I
That's
was
my real phone
I
number.
was
You know
telling
what I'm saying?
this.
Who did that?
Bro, my real phone number on there. So anybody
Where?
want to call me and talk, if it
I
ain't
don't
about
see
money,
it.
I'm
Above
not
the
answering.
email,
But
bro.
if it's about the money, say what?
It's above the email.
Yo, you gonna get sued.
Yeah, that's what I'm
They
saying.
gonna sue your ass like, bruh, stop perpetrating
Man,
my man. They gonna think you trying
nah,
to steal his sponsorship.
they can try to sue me. They be better off signing a 5% contract with Shakur than suing me.
Bro, that is insane, bro. Who is that disrespectful, bro? Why would they put all your information out there? I screen shared it too. Now the world gonna call you. I hope you get a job because of this.
That would be amazing. I'll have work for myself now, but hey, man, more work, more better. I'm with it.
No, I mean a job in the business.
I'm in the business.
I mean,
You
yeah,
put me in the
I
business.
mean outside of just Frank.
Hey,
Saying
man,
like if
Frank,
this
hit
gets
me
you on,
up.
cause look,
Frank, hit me up, man.
if I click on your manager link, the only fight you only got one fighter. When I click on Brian Cohen, boy, that boy got like 50
I mean, you
fighters.
don't need
You got
all the fighters.
only been a manager one day.
You don't need all the fighters, but I would say, right now Frank is probably not the greatest of looks.
Yo, so why is it D Mace 820? Do you like double smoke? That's why it's not 420. No, that don't work. It would be
His
820.
birthday is August
I don't smoke
20th,
weed.
bro.
I don't smoke no weed.
His birthday
We
August
clean.
20th.
We clean over here, man. We clean. Hey, and honestly, me and
Bro,
Don
that's your
King have
birthday?
the
It
same
better not.
birthday,
Don't
August
answer.
20th.
Oh my God, bruh.
So I think it was meant to be.
Somebody about to tap into your bank account. You got all your information there. This guy is
Don't say that.
crazy.
No.
Bruh, that's a lot of info. My man just gave his birthday out. He got his motherfucking email.
They don't know the year though.
Yep.
They don't know the year.
They don't know the year.
Man, goodbye.
Don't
I'm
give him
only
the social.
25. I'm only 25 years old. They don't know the
no
year.
more. Don't say no more. Somebody out there, you see what happened here in Vegas? They got these whole motherfucker hemmed up. Everybody.
Bro, it's still not over, right?
No, they just hit the MGM.
It's still not over.
Oh
And,
yeah,
That's
yeah, yeah.
crazy
bro,
too on Fight Week.
no. Look, and they saying that yesterday that the hackers paid out the dealers at the Cosmo, and they got paid out crazy money, like deposited into the dealer's account. But no other employee got paid. So now it's like the dealers is worried because obviously they know they got more than what they were supposed to, and the other employees like, yo, what the fuck? Where's our bro?
No,
It's a
that's
bunch of shit going
crazy,
on.
bro. That's crazy. They have taken over.
And they saying that
That's some movie
bro,
shit.
they saying that it's a group of 17 to
22
21
year
yeah,
olds.
20,
I seen
yeah.
that. I seen that. That's like a movie. What was that movie with the mask? V for Vendetta, wasn't that like that somehow?
I ain't watched that.
Yeah, it was kind of corny. Bo.
Yeah, I don't watch TV. Hey, I don't watch TV either. I'm in the field for real. Hit me up. All my information out there apparently at this point. So yeah, shout out Don
But
King.
Bo,
Shout out Roger
now
Mayweather.
that you're
Play
official
that intro. Say what?
though, do you only look at the winning fights of the fighters you potentially gonna sign, or do you look at the fights where they lose or get draws as well?
Of course, we look at the entire body of work. We look at the entire body of work from the amateurs, because that's where I start. I start with the amateurs all the way to the pro. We want to see what kind of heart you got. We want to see some intangibles. We want to see what kind of resilience you have. Frank has it, know what I'm saying? And the opponent we want, Shakur Stevenson, has it as well. It's going to be a great fight for the fans. All they got to do is just send the contract over again. You got my email, you got my number. Let's make it happen, baby. From Alabama, hey, from the cotton fields of Alabama to the casinos of Las Vegas, baby. We out here. Let's make it happen.
Shout out to Bo
Run
living the
that, hey,
fucking
run that
dream.
intro, man. Run that intro.
One of the fighters is going to lose, and no matter what, Don King's going to win. That's the way it's supposed to be. It's in America, man. That's enterprise. I didn't write the rules. I revolutionized the pay scale in boxing. I paid fighters more money than anyone in the history of the sport. That is a true fact. You know what I mean? That has been done. So, only thing I could be guilty of is hitting them in the head with $100 bills, giving them dignity, pride, and a lot of money. So now, whatever it is more than what they could get from any adversary of mine. Otherwise, they wouldn't be with me.
We did that Ray with a Reaper, right? Canelo face of boxing, wins in 9. James Benitez, Mel is older than Nello and looks up to Nello. Zorro de la Vega, $2. Shout out to Bo. Box for Money Promotions, money signs. And looks like we got more callers to get to. Real Jose, what's up? Real Jose.
Hello.
Oh
Real.
shit. I was muted. My bad. Y'all hear me?
Loud and clear.
Hey yo, shout out to Bo. That's what's up, man. He making moves. Best of luck to you, bro. But shit, I'm just here to call in to give out my fantasy, since all these Carlo fans will call in and give their fantasy in. Man, I feel like Canelo's the better mover. He's gonna move around a lot of. He's gonna skip Carlo's jab a lot. And eventually, he'll walk him down. But it's funny because I think Canelo's gonna work circles around Charlo. I think you guys are sleeping, man. I forgot who Canelo was, and yeah, Charlo's good, but that Costello fight was a fire fight. I think Charlo needs to stay away from the firefight. But even when he engages, I don't know. I just don't see a way that Charlo wins. For sure. That's what I got on my subject. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to say. I think that's my call. I just think these people are delusional calling in, thinking that Carlo's gonna have his best performance after like 13 months of being out of the ring. Crazy against one of the best of all time. Crazy. Yeah, that's my call.
Let's go,
Bro, that is absolutely one of the truest statements I've ever heard for this particular fight. Like, we are totally overlooking that. We're expecting him to have not just a good performance, but the best performance of his life, because he's facing the biggest challenge of his life. So he has to overcome the biggest challenge of his life in the longest layoff of his life, plus rehabbing an injury on a hand, it is a tall task, bro. I think we got somebody else on Discord, no? And a couple people, Numbers and Jay Billy on.
Yup, we got Jay Billy. Got on mute on Twitter Spaces. What up, champ? Yo.
Yo, Danny.
Yo.
Danny.
We hear
Yo,
you.
Jay. What up, champ?
He probably walking away because he in.
Damn, you blocking your speaker. You blocking your speaker.
got me? You got me?
He got you. Restart the
Hey, yo,
clock, Dan.
Danny. Yeah, I appreciate it. Danny, what about the mass spankers, man? Can we get some credit real quick?
Who?
I ain't hear you spew out no credit.
You may feel like it's your time,
Gang, who you think?
but it's not your time.
I don't know, bro. It's
Them ass-
Tuesday. What are you talking about? The Dolphins' performance on Sunday? What are you
I'm
talking
talking about the Irish, Lou Holtz and them.
Bro, hold
You
on,
know
hold
what I'm
on,
saying? Brady
hold on.
Quinn.
How the fuck you call that an ass spanking, bro? I fucking injured
Family.
your counter, bro. How you call that an ass spanking,
Don't do
bro?
that.
I thought you was
Fam,
talking about.
a win is
I
a
really
win.
no. Seriously, all jokes aside, I really thought you was talking about Oregon, bro. Like, cause I picked Colorado. How the fuck you call that an ass spanking, my brother? They covered. Did they lose? Yes. Was they expected to lose? They were. Did they cover? They did. So what are you talking about? What ass spanking you talking about?
You muffling yourself.
You know how
Man,
we gonna come and stand.
bro, look, you
You know
hating
how
the
we
people
gonna
can't
come and
even hear
stand.
you,
Yes,
bro.
we gonna be objective. I'm not hating, gang. I'm not hating, bro. I'm being, as fans, we not gonna be objective. But we gonna say what we gonna say when we get that W. It's just bragging rights. Even though it wasn't that, it was a great game. But I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. You know what I'm saying? The ass spankers, I said, what about them ass spankers? I ain't say what about that ass spanking. You know what I'm saying? You gotta listen.
They ain't
Comprehension
whoop
is
our
key.
ass, so they, I don't know who, the teams they played.
All right.
We ain't know them for real. You knew them?
I see how you feeling, fam.
I'm saying who they beat.
Yeah, man. Who beat?
Ohio State. Who asked they whoop prior to Notre Dame? Can you tell me?
You just talking about this year, huh?
I mean, did they have the same team last year?
I mean, kinda. We just missing a QB.
I'm just saying.
It's only the QB for real that's different.
I'm just look, bro. Y'all won the game.
That's all.
Look, hey, really,
right.
I think we really beat ourselves more than y'all beat us.
Y'all did.
I mean, the missed
on
field
that
goal.
jet sweep on the
I mean,
fourth.
fuck the jet
we
sweep.
had the jet sweep.
Bro, the missed field goal first and foremost. That's a tie game right there. And then your last two plays of the game, you guys missing a play on the field. Like, they let y'all drive down the field, but even them last two plays, bro, we beat ourselves, bro. That shit was depressing. I'm not gonna lie, I felt sick. Like, we was live on the show.
I know. I
felt
seen
sick.
your
No,
face,
no,
gang.
seriously. Like
I
my
seen
stomach,
you.
my stomach felt like I don't even know how to describe. It felt like I was about to use the bathroom on myself.
It's cool, bro. It's cool, bro. You always got next year. That's all that matters. It's always the next year.
Now I'm gonna be honest with you. No. Like Jay Billy, I've been watching the Bears lose 27 years, bro. I watched the ass spanking Alabama put on Notre Dame in the National Football Championship game. But what I saw Saturday, bro, that took so much. It took a lot out of me, bro. I don't know that I'm gonna watch the Duke game this weekend. I'm gonna be honest, like it just took a lot. No, I'm serious, bro. It really took a lot out of me. My feelings was hurt, but Jay Billy, that is the clock. Yeah, man.
He had an entire call about football. That was the most disrespectful shit ever. An entire call about football. What in the world?
Mic check,
I
mic
mean,
check.
nah, honestly, bro, you should be happy that they showing me love the way they show you. You feel me?
Sad, bro.
Mic check, mic check.
Numbers, what up?
What's good with y'all, man? Hey, I'm gonna leave the football to the end, all right, because it's a boxing show. But shout out Danny, shout out Ness. Good morning. Hey, shout out Bo, man. That had to be the call of the year because I was fucking dying laughing, bro. I almost spilled my coffee.
Bro, so many people like really believe that.
I mean, it's there for real. It's insane.
That shit's hilarious, bro. Good troll job is It's always good. And no, oh shit. Shout out Vega. Shout out the back call. Look, I'm gonna just keep it real simple. I don't think there was a few callers back where it's like, oh, we forgot who Canelo Alvarez is, and I don't think that's the case. I think we just seen what Canelo has been, and what he has been is that there's been a decline, right? Me personally, I would have liked Maul to have been in this fight just because I saw so much rust in the Ryder fight, but it's Mel, and I think Mel, and shout out Keem, and I think Mel, he's just a better fighter than Maul, but I think he's gonna last the 12 rounds, but it's gonna be a unanimous decision for Canelo, just because I think Charlo has enough chin to withstand. He's kind of have that big, square brick ass head like old Mecha style. So that's what my take is. I think it's gonna last the 12 rounds, and I think Canelo's gonna win by decision. Hey, but shout out Green Bay though. Y'all got me paid. Jordan Love with that 17-point comeback got me paid.
Yo,
And Tampa Bay some frauds. Baltimore some frauds. Just like every fighter from Baltimore is a fraud.
damn.
Just cherry. Baltimore, bro. Baltimore cost me $1,000. I cashed out right before they lost, and I was able to manage to win. So. I don't know how they lost that game,
Yo,
but
I don't know
shout out
I don't know
TVV.
how Green Bay won that game, bro. Like they was getting whooped so bad, I turned the game off. I
Matt,
turned to
Magic.
Nah, I hear you. I hear you. Like I'm not taking nothing away from them, but I was in awe. Like I literally changed the game, bro. And then I got the update on my phone. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. The Saints was in that
Yeah.
ass.
Nez, you got to get into foosball, man. You got to come on, bro. Like it's a contact sport. How you don't fuck with foosball, bro?
Nah, I'm kind of glad he doesn't though. I'm kind of glad he doesn't because I feel like the
Oh,
show. I feel like the show would go left in the sense that we
yeah.
already, I watch it all, so we already with me be going into this and that and that. So it's like I'm glad that he kind of keep it balanced with the boxing all the time.
Hey, shout out Seahawks, man. My Seahawks is on the rise. We coming for that ass, baby. We gonna be Super Bowl champs 2024, confirmed.
You said the Seahawks?
Yes, sir. Geno Smith, baby.
Yeah, I mean, I fuck with
It's not
y'all.
gonna be easy to
I
play in
fuck, I,
Seattle.
I fuck with the Seahawks without Russ. So yeah, I mean, I'm cool with y'all.
Yeah. We glad we got it. We got rid of that goofball because it was getting hard defending him. I'm not gonna lie. When I saw him sitting with Roger Goodell 2 Super Bowls ago, I was just like, oh shit, can't defend this man. He's with the ops. He's with the feds. All right, man. Shout out TVV. Hit the like button. It's free.
Shout out, champ. Shout out to you for the call.
You may feel like it's your time,
Whoa.
but it's not your time.
Whoa. Adrian. What up?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, my bad. If you got to cut out because I'm on a Bluetooth, I'm on my way to the other gym. Shout out to you guys for living boxing every day. So every day is a Friday. I feel you guys on that. As far as all this Canelo talk, I mean, let's just dig in for a good fight. I am gonna say I think the hype is not the same around the Canelo fight week. I didn't really think it was the same for Ryan. I think it just is what it is. I'm surprised that it's not because I feel like Charlo is a good name to fight. I mean, but there are the details of how long he's been off. I want to touch on the Showtime thing, and just to speak something into existence. Next, people who are as ambitious as you, myself, and other people that we know should be happy that Showtime is doing this. I think this is just going to show that boxing is going to need a new business model. And platforms like yours, Ness, I mean, we've talked, in the background, live streaming and things of that nature. I think it's opening up things to, be able to use your platform to morph into different things going ahead into the future with some of these major companies bowing out and, new people get to step in and make a model that makes sense for everybody. So I really think that with some of these things happening, we're just seeing a boxing business model reset coming in the future. And, to the smart, ambitious people who can get the money backing and got the right people in their corner, I think this is an opportunity to really step in and change some things in boxing. I do like what the other guy said about how the WBC is a brand. The belt is a brand, and it's the most popular brand. It's like Patron tequila. I know Patron is not the best tequila. It's just the best advertised. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I see opportunities for people like you, people like me, to come into the game and make a change in the business. People who've been watching it, studying it, and knows what's going to be best for it. So I know you're ambitious. I know you got plans, Ness. Man, you know what I'm saying? I think this is just the sign from up above to go ahead and go through with those plans. But that's all I got, y'all. I'll have a good one and keep on grinding.
Adrian.
Yeah.
Yo, let me know. Matter of fact, just text me, bro. Just text me. Never mind. We'll talk.
I got you, brother. I'll text you.
My boy.
All right. We got Adrian in Uruguay.
Yo, TVB.
What's up, man?
What up?
How you guys doing?
Straight.
Yo, high energy today. It's fight week.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, let me say this in Spanish. So, I'm a strength and conditioning coach. And estaba trabajando con unos muchachos que son futbolistas.
Mm-hmm.
Y son fans del boxeo. Y estaba la profesora de yoga. Es un gimnasio grande de esos que tienen barbería. Yo soy el entrenador. Terminamos de entrenar y apagamos la música. La profesora de yoga me dice, pone algo tranquilo si querés. Y les digo, bueno, pongo la radio, un programa de radio. Y yo estaba pensando, bueno, pongo TVB. Ellos quieren saber de boxeo.
Ajá.
Yo les quiero mostrar el programa. A ver si se animan a llamar, a suscribirse. Y le digo, bueno, espero que esté tranquilo hoy. Pongo la llamada. Lo primero que se escucha es CYP gritando. En la llamada, la profesora, she was like, what the fuck? Shout out to CYP.
So my guy's saying that he wanted to show people the show, and that he was hoping that it would be chill today.
Well, no, he started off by saying that he was training.
Yeah, training some soccer. I took it as soccer. Cuando dijo fútbol,
Yeah,
I mean, okay,
soccer.
Okay. So yeah, so he was training some soccer players, right? And ¿dónde están ahorita? The barbershop, or dónde estaban?
It's a big ass gym,
Okay.
like those that.
Okay. They was in the,
barbershop.
yeah, they was in the gym, got done working out, so they let him pretty much hop on the ox and play whatever he wanted. And he like, well, shit,
Yeah.
there's soccer players.
He
that
like, this
boxing.
the perfect time.
This the time to introduce them to TBV. So I throw the show on, hoping that it would be calm and chill. And the first thing we hear is CYP yelling his brains out.
And he says that the professor looked at him and said, "What the hell is this?"
It was funny. It was a funny moment, though.
Nah.
Yeah.
Salute, man. You tried.
And
you
it was
tried.
like, yeah, no, I mean, I tried, and they're listening to the show right now. I'm in my office right now, but they're listening to the show. Most of them, they speak English, so they understand, the topics and everything. But yeah, I think, maybe if the Latinos, somos de Latinos in Uruguay, Argentina, Paraguay, start to listen to the show, you're gonna get to the 1 million subscribers. I think it's possible, man.
Yeah, man, we'll be here. I'm gonna keep working until we do, man. That's what we need. We definitely need it so we can get those big interviews. They're forced to sit down when you got those million.
Of course. And on the topic, I'm picking Canelo by KO. Later rounds, maybe 10th or 11th. And also, man, I watched that movie about the Mexican guy going to
Oh,
to NASA.
my mom did too, bro.
You loved it, right? I posted it on my story. So many people, bro, said they watched it. They loved the recommendation. And a lot of people said they fucking cried. I'm telling you,
Man,
that movie's tough, bro. Yo,
Pussy.
nah, it's hard to watch that and not cry. Listen, if you watch that and don't cry, A, you got zero ambition. B, you're like some ogre. Like, bro, that dude, bro, to
Look.
live out your dream after being hammered, no after
So,
no
look,
after no after
Look,
no.
my mom posted that she watching A Million Miles Away, right? So then my dad says, very nice movie. So then my mom says thanks, and she tagged me for the recommendation. I said, glad you liked it. I still haven't seen it. Crying, laughing face. She's like, what? You funny? I'm like, it was recommended to me. They told me my mom would love it. Hey man, my Dukes was able to enjoy it. That's what matters.
Listen,
I don't matter. My
I
mother
cried.
matters.
That is the definition. Go ahead.
Damn, man, I wasn't calling you a pussy because you cried. I was
Nah, go ahead. Tell me your story. Tell me
Just a
your
little bit,
story.
man.
Tell me your story. What happened?
No, we watched it. My wife cried. My wife grew up in the Atlanta, and we now living in Uruguay. And my fathers are Italians, so we understand the whole immigration thing is tough. So yeah, I cried a little bit, just a little bit enough. But she cried too. It was an amazing story. Amazing.
Bro, even the friend, man, even the friend.
Stop giving the movie away. That's why
The
I don't want to
friend
watch
was
it because
so
you keep
proud.
talking about it.
The
Like,
friend was so proud of him,
know,
bro. Like, bro.
Yeah.
No, everybody was proud of him. Everybody. It was amazing. That was an amazing fucking movie, bro. Inspiring.
Yeah.
I never
No,
knew.
okay, we
I
need
didn't
more
know that
movies
shit
like
was
that.
true. I didn't know that shit was true. That's crazy that we didn't know that. I never knew. Like, I only know astronauts to be white and black. That's it. I never seen a Latino. Nah, for real. And it's barely black. We all know that. It's crazy. I mean, that was insane. That was beautiful to watch. Danny's just a fucking ogre. But he's fake tough because he gave it to his mom. So you already know he
bro,
wants to watch
what
it.
the fuck type of dude? You literally told me over and over, your mom's gonna like this. Why wouldn't I recommend it to my mother?
No, yeah. Any first gen immigrant, it don't matter if you're Mexican or not. First gen immigrant, you gotta
now,
love
ask
it.
me what movie have I seen since you recommended it to me? Ask me the question. What movie have you seen?
What have you seen?
I ain't seen no fucking movie, so I ain't no ogre. I'm just a busy man.
I'm gonna give you
Watch
one
it,
to
Danny.
watch.
Watch it. You're gonna cry.
I'm gonna watch it.
Maria Full of Grace. That's another one for you to watch. Have you watched that ever?
Nope.
Maria, nah. Look,
Oh my god!
Somebody just sent this to Bo, and Bo just sent this to me.
Let me get that. Send it to me. Bro, y'all gotta watch. Man, Maria Full of Grace is another great immigrant movie.
You ever seen?
But it's different. It's not about.
You ever seen My Family? It's also called Mi Familia with J-Lo. It's an immigration movie.
Maybe. I usually watch all J-Lo's.
I mean, she was in it very briefly, probably like 30 minutes.
That's a lot in a movie.
I mean, to me, the movie's 2 hours. You only in it a quarter. You know, it ain't really about nothing. But let me see. My bad, this message just threw me off. But yeah, if you haven't, My Family or Mi Familia,
I feel like I gotta check my IMDb.
But I'm saying if you haven't, I recommend it. If you know, it's along those lines. I believe it is based on a true story, and I think that if you liked that movie, even though I ain't watch it either, that you like this one just because of the topic.
So, let me make sure this movie is the name. This one is crazy. This came out in 2004. This is another movie that, should be watched, right? This is some immigrant, I'm trying to have a better life shit. Maria Alvarez. So you really got to recommend this to your moms, okay? Maria Alvarez, which is Danny's last name, and Canelo. An independent, feisty, underpaid 17-year-old Colombian, Rose Packager, is stuck in a tedious life and dead-end relationship with her good-for-nothing boyfriend Huang. Things get even worse when an unexpected pregnancy and an ugly altercation with her unfair boss tempt her to accept the risky offer to become a drug mule, smuggling drugs from, and as if things weren't bad enough, an unexpected pregnancy. I said that already, right? No. Oh, okay, they put it twice. Unexpected pregnancy and an ugly altercation with her fair boss would tempt Maria to accept the risky offer to become a drug mule, transporting drugs from Bogota to New York City as things rapidly spiral out of control. Very, very, very good movie. Let's see what they gave it. All right. It's not bad on IMDb, 7.4. That's almost an 8. And 8 is almost 10. Fuck. Borough City E, what up? Borough City E. No Borough City. So we got new information coming in from manager Bo Mason. His updated BoxRec profile pic. There you go. All right. Borough City E. Borough City E.
Yeah.
We hear you now.
Yeah. I don't know why that shit be doing that on the first go round, but yeah, man, yeah. Now that y'all done having the Mexican independence over. No, I'm just bullshit. But back to the damn subject, man. Listen, I don't care what none of these motherfuckers call it and say, I'm riding hard with Charlo, man. I'm riding hard.
Say what?
Canelo looking a step slower than what he been looking. And unlike Earl, like I feel like I don't know, it just feel like even though Mel been out about the same amount of time, it feel like Mel won't come in with as much rustiness as Earl will. I don't know why I feel
So
like that.
what about the hand injury that he's rehabbing, literally on All Access?
I still think he fine though. Like I mean, Canelo was dealing with a hand injury too, right?
Okay, don't believe everything your eyes see. Just believe everything you hear. I gotcha.
No, I mean not like that. I mean, I believe in Charlo. I believe. I mean, the hell, he hurt the hand about 8 months ago. They said it only took 6 months to heal. I mean, hell, I feel like by now he should be, you know what I mean, fully healthy. Yeah, he ain't gonna get no more healthy. I can tell you that damn much. The fight this weekend, he can't get no more healthier. So shit. My only thing about Mel is I just hope the moment ain't too big for him like it was in Houston against Castano. Like I don't know if y'all remember when you could tell his nerves was up, and if you go back and look at the beginning of the fight, you got Derek Jeans right there, like all this is for you. All these people came here for you, and he trying to calm Mel, and you could tell Mel was a little rattled by the moment. That's the only thing. Camelo ain't never fought in front of this kind of hostile crowd. I just pray it don't make him handcuff his hands behind his back and not let the sharp counters off. That's all. I'm telling you, he gonna hit. If he let his hands go, he can catch Canelo. He can hit her. He can. I ain't gonna say hurt him or drop him, but he can get respect from him early
He gonna
if he
knock him
let his
out.
hands go. Canelo ain't the slick boxing up on his toes Canelo, the fast Canelo that fought Triple G the first time. Canelo to become the Mexican Earl Spence. The man walking you down behind a jab, and he punching anything he can get his hands on. I just need Jermell. High guard, let your hands go. Anytime you feel a tap on the glove, let your hands go. And I'm telling you, he'll hurt Canelo. I don't think he'll drop him. I don't think he'll stun him enough, but I think he'll make him respect his power. And I think it'll make Canelo a little bit more weary of just teeing off on him. But Charlo got to understand, man, you can't leave this fight in the judge's hand. You got to fight every second of every round, down to the bitter goddamn end. You cannot just let Canelo Caleb plant you. You can't just be happy to be there. You got to come in there to take something. And I'm just hoping that's the mail we get this weekend. I think we in for a fire fight though. I'm ready to see this shit. All I know is if Mel pull this shit off, man. If Mel pull this shit off, he got to be pound for pound number one. I don't care what Crawford did. He got to be pound for pound number one. And it got to go Jermell, Terrence.
That is the bell, campeón. Campeón. Dame ver aquí en la. Dame ver aquí en la Nueva York. A ver si está funcionando esto. Nueva York. 917. Hola. Oye, muchacho. ¿Qué bola hacer? Jay. Jay en el Bronx. Jay in el Bronx. That's so weird. They on there, but they don't hear. But they do hear? Because, like, why would you be on hold all that time if you can't hear me? I mean, pretty strange. Chad, I see you. Counterpunch in effect.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Let's try this again. I did send a counterpunch. Like, we don't have, last time I checked anyway, we don't have Cash App in Canada. So I just sent it to $5 just as a super chat. I didn't know if you'd want that for me to call back or not.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, so I mean, if you didn't, then I just support the show. Not a big deal. Anyway, so quick. Yeah. Yeah, there's been some great calls today. First, I want to say, like, I think I'm trying to keep track of everyone's name. I'm pretty sure it was Jay Billy and followed by JT. And JT, his call was great, man. Like, he was really breaking down how he thought the fight would go. And that's what I really want to hear from Charlo fans more than anything. Like, if he's going to do it, how is he going to do it? Because to me, that's one of the big question marks on this fight for me, coming from the Charlo side of things. Like, what will the strategy be? What's the plan going to be? And I think Charlo's great athleticism. So I've heard people say, like, he shouldn't be running and all this kind of nonsense. But I mean, that would be one of his greatest attributes is his footwork and being able to move around. You know, like, he's not. This is one of the big questions for me, guys. Does Charlo have enough power to push Canelo back? That's a huge.
CYP says yes because he knocked down Trout twice.
I mean, I want to see it. You know, like, it's something that I'm not going to guess on at this point. I'll just wait till the fight and see. I'll tell you one thing about Canelo that it's easy to shit on Canelo's last 3 fights. He lost one, and the other 2, there wasn't much fireworks. There wasn't much going on in terms of intensity or urgency. But all 3 guys, super tough, strong, and fighting at 168 or greater. I mean, Canelo was thudding these guys through each fight. I mean, I think once Charlo feels that power from Canelo, that's the other question I have, is how is he going to deal with it? Like, how is he going to respond? Are they going to have to change up the strategy at all? Is he going to have to adjust? I mean, if he uses his feet and he's smart, I mean, a lot like what Plant managed to do, I think he could maybe hear the final bell. But, I mean, you guys got to be, like the last caller, he forgot that Canelo is a great counterpuncher. I mean, Charlo can't just stand in front of Canelo unless he's certain that he can hurt him and that what's coming back at him isn't going to drop him, basically. So, I mean, the only way for him to win the fight, he's got to engage with Canelo. The question is how. I would love to see him in the pocket trading with Canelo, but I just don't know if that's going to be realistic for him. And so on that note, I see the fight TKO for Canelo. That's what I see happening. TKO for Canelo, and we're probably going to have,
you have a round
I'm guessing,
or a half?
late. I would say like 7 or 8. That's my guess. 7 or 8. But look, I want to be wrong, man. This isn't me hating on Mel. I really like Mel, and definitely from his brother. I mean, he's really pulled away, and turned out to be the real legit boxing. I won't say star, but you know what I mean. Like Maul. I understand he's got stuff going on and stuff, everything, but even before that, like just the direction of his career never really interested me. It was all potential that we never really saw realized, right? Um, but yeah, I'm excited about this fight. I've heard a lot of people poo-poo it. They say it's not important, it's not this and that. I just think it's an exciting fight, and for me, we're having a watch party at my house. My kids, they got their friends coming over. Yeah, we're gonna order wings and rock out. You know, it's gonna be a fun night. And so just quick though, I want to say that because people always talk about Call of the Year and stuff like that, I want to say that I do like Fats. I do like Fats. The last big the last big evening show that you had where, or maybe it was the day, but remember like half the show was just about Caller of the Year? It was maybe a week ago or something. Anyway, after that, I realized, yeah, Fats. I like Big Boss Nino. What up? I love Big Boss
Feel
Nino.
like it's your time,
And I
but it's
like
not
Jay
your time.
Billy too. Anyway, man, have a good day, Ness. Talk to you later.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. General Camino, what up? General Camino. C-Dub, what up? If you on Twitter, don't forget to hit the retweet, man. That's like free, easy
Or
to do.
repost. I know they changed the
Yo,
repost.
yo,
Oh, it's called
how the
repost
audio?
Yeah,
now?
you know it's X. What up?
Yo, how the audio?
We hear you.
Straight, straight. That's what's up. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Shit, do something with yourself real quick. I got Canelo by stoppage. It could go to decision. I like what somebody said. Charlo may be able to survive if he get on his bike, but if he's going to come in there and trade with Canelo, then you know what's so funny, man? Ronnie Shields always be so mad at Charlo and Mel because he say that he think he'll puncher, he think he'll knockout artist, and he really had Charlo on his toes. He really had Charlo more of a boxer. But the Derrick James Charlo is the one that's coming forward and throwing hard shots. So I know Ryder Shields gonna be smiling, saying, "Well, you better remember what I taught you for this fight." So that's just hardcore shit for y'all if y'all just got into boxing or whatever. Everyone, everyone that had the vision of the perfect world under the zone, throw it away. You know what Danny didn't mention with UFC doing fights every Friday, having a pay-per-view every month. It's other promotions. You got one promotion. You got Bellator promotion. You got PFL that's on Top Rank. I mean, that's on ESPN. So
Yeah, but those don't
boxing.
exist.
No, they exist. They just UFC
Listen,
is known.
as a
Okay, go ahead.
casual fan, right? Right? Because I'm
Yeah.
I'm an ultimate casual of MMA.
Yeah.
I don't pay attention to PFL. I never watch PFL, only Clarissa's fight.
Understand.
I literally never watched Bellator ever. And I watched Strikeforce when it was part of my HBO Showtime package.
Got
UFC,
it.
I've
Got it.
also never watched, but that's the one I know more about. You're forced to know more. That's it. It's not like that in boxing. It's not like the casual
It sort
fan.
of is though.
Nah. The
It sort
casual
of is
fan,
because
nah.
the
You can't.
casual know PBC. The
Hell
cat like
no.
you know what I'm saying.
Hell no.
PBC is in
Hell no.
UFC.
Bro, let me tell you
Hell no.
something. Let me tell
Hell
you
no.
something. Let me tell you
Hell
something.
no.
Okay, go
Let me tell you
ahead.
something. Top Rank has been around for so long, brother.
Yeah, but they don't even know Top Rank.
Nah, but I'm just saying.
Exactly. They know
They
PBC
do.
more than Top Rank.
No.
Nah.
They
would
just
say
know
nah.
fighters.
Nah, I sort of
They
got.
just know
I
fighters.
would say Top Rank is known
Yes.
more than.
Not with casual fans, bro. We talking about. Listen, before you keep saying yes, remember we're speaking the exact equivalent of Nesta Gibbs as an MMA fighter, as an
Right,
MMA
and I
fan,
get that.
as an
And I
MMA
get that.
fan. You got to look for the exact equivalent of me as a boxing fan. No, the fuck we don't know about Top Rank. Top Rank
I
don't got the
understand.
branding. They don't got the branding of
You make a
UFC. They
great.
don't got the
I'm not
branding.
saying that they do.
They
I'm
don't
not
got the
saying that.
PBC
You
don't even got
but
No,
that.
and I'm not saying that they do. I'm just saying if the casual's gonna know something, it's gonna be Top Rank before PBC.
I mean, look, I can't say you're wrong because neither one of us have any way to prove it.
No,
But I just don't believe that casual boxing
right.
fans on
And
my
let me say
level.
this. Let me say this. The UFC, like, okay, so I like the zone idea, but they would just have to bring out the money. They just have to bring out the paychecks for everybody to join the zone,
so
and then
what was
they can
wrong?
make it work.
What was wrong with my idea
But let me
again?
No, it's not
but let me say
paychecks.
this also. Let me say
No,
this
don't worry
also.
about the bell. Don't worry about that. It's not
Okay.
paychecks. Remember, ESPN gives Top Rank 99,000. I mean, 99 million or 90 million a year. So it's not about paychecks. It's about how much is the zone gonna give Al to bring his entire business to the zone per year.
Exactly.
So Al is only getting 60 and 50 something last reported from PBC from Showtime. So he's cheap right now. He ain't getting enough money for all them fighters. That's why they all shelved. If Top Rank
You're
is
right.
getting 90 million a year and Showtime only giving them 64, I mean, how could he do it? So he got to go to the zone and say, look, you was trying to give Wilder 120 million for 4 fights. Give me that 120 million for all my fighters.
Exactly. Make me an offer I can't refuse. But you know why? And I'm glad you brought that up because you know why it's unreasonable. I mean, you know why it can't happen? Because of us, the customer, the people. You look at your poll, Ness. You put the poll. You said if PBC bring all their fights and pay-per-views over to the zone, does that make the value 400? That should have been 99% yes. It should have been 99% yes.
And what's
But
the numbers say?
they said I saw the percentage said that they think the value should stay the same.
Oh,
Are y'all
they
fucking
think PBC should go over there and we should only pay 250. But I get they logic, C
what
Dub.
the fuck?
No, here's their logic. It's not worth 250 right now. It's not worth 250 right now. So why the
Okay.
fuck just because you bring Al, we gonna give you another 200? No, bring Al and we will give you this 250. Cause it's gonna be a lot of
Okay.
motherfuckers leave this year. This year
Okay,
it's
yeah, I'm
250.
on the way out. I'm on the way out. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
But look,
if they had it,
then
go ahead.
look, then I think I watch all sports. NFL, I could go get YouTube TV and the Sunday ticket, so I watch every single game that's not prime time, right?
Wait, what that mean for a guy like me? Because I was about to be all into that package till you said that's not prime time. Because that sound like championship boxing to me.
Nah, so that's not prime time. So all football take place, majority of football take place Sundays, right? So there's a game at 12, there's a game at 1 p.m. Eastern, and there's a time slot at 4 p.m. Eastern. You get all those games. You just don't get the one Sunday night game, the one Monday night game, and the one Thursday night game because those are part of, they got deals with ESPN Prime and somebody else. I think NBC. So, you get all that. Plus, you get YouTube TV for $350 a year.
Mm.
So I get cable TV for a year, and I get the Sunday football package for every game, damn near except primetime, and I'm only paying $350. So what fight you giving me that's making it $450 a year?
Nah.
Because I think you hit it right on the head, and that's the problem is with that question was people don't feel it's worth the $250 now. So yeah, if you
but if they all there and they playing ball, C Dub, then we talking about, Wilder AJ, we talking about, Conor Ben and Crawford and Earl and anybody. Like, it's better to mix and match is all I'm saying. But go ahead, champ. Oh, you done? Okay. General Camino.
Yo, Nas Danny, what's good?
What up?
Great.
Cooling, man. Fight week is finally here, man. The fight everybody been talking about this month. As far as my pick, I'm gonna have to go with Canelo. I mean, I've been thinking about it for the past 2-3 weeks, and I've just come to the conclusion that I want Charlo to win, and I would love if he could pull the win off. I think a lot of us are in the same boat with that. A lot of the fans, especially a lot of the callers that have called in, hear a lot of people saying they want Charlo to win, but they think Canelo going to pull it off. And I feel the same way. And I think that's because Charlo been out the ring too long. I mean, once you get to that year point mark in your career where you haven't been in the ring, like it's hard to come back into a big fight and make a statement win. I mean, most recently we seen it in Earl and Fulton. They was both out a year plus, came back in the ring and then they looked shell shocked. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So as much as I would want Charlo to win and get a knockout win or to win by UD, I just don't think it's gonna happen. I just think he's been out the ring too long, and to come back to a fight like this, I think it's just a little too much to ask. Maybe if it was Tim Tszyu, I'd give it to Charlo. I think Charlo could have come back off a year layoff and beat Tim Tszyu, but Canelo is just, the defeat is too tall, unfortunately. I don't think he can do it at all. What y'all think about that? Especially the year layoff, because I think that's a big thing in boxing. Like, obviously we have our outliers. There's people who have come back after being out a year plus or even more than that, and they've won a big fight, but 9 times out of 10, that's not the formula to getting a good win. Being out of the ring a year, you need to be in the ring. You got to get those rounds. As much as I like to hate on Tank, he gets his rounds in. Every year he gets 2-3 fights in, and he handles his business. What y'all think about that?
I mean, I think it's gonna be tough, but specifically for the reason you said, the time off, man. We're talking about 16 months. It's a long time. If people are giving Earl that excuse, then what are they gonna say about Charlo's time off?
Okay, so yeah, that's good to hear because a lot of people are saying, you should just go straight for Charlo and, that shouldn't matter. But I think that's going to be a big factor in the fight. I think Canelo got a lot of he worked out a lot of those kinks in his last fight with Ryder. And although we are very critical of that fight, I think that was a good fight for him because it allowed him to, work on things, see where he's kind of probably lacking at this point in his career. With Charlo, I don't think, he didn't have that same opportunity to do that. So just walking into a big fight is going to be tough. But, I'm looking forward to the fight. Appreciate y'all taking my call. And, everybody have a good day.
All right,
champ.
all
You as
right.
well.
I got Young Oaf. What up?
Yo,
What up?
What's good?
how y'all living?
Chilling,
Sensational.
chilling.
Man, I haven't called in since before the Bud fight. You guys are blowing up, man. I love to see it though. But shout out to Bud. I won some money on that one.
Mm.
I was gonna ask you guys. So what is Al Heyman? He is moving for sure from
No.
Showtime and people.
Nah. We don't know. I mean, obviously, two different reporters are reporting that Showtime is gonna be over, but nothing is confirmed yet. And we're just, hoping that if that is true, they end up on the zone.
Gotcha. Why the zone though? Why would you want them to go there?
Because ESPN and Top Rank's deal is about to be over. We don't even know if they're sticking around. Plus, I know I read rumors. Danny's here now. When I said this, he wasn't here. I know I read rumors that the zone was trying to buy ESPN, right? And not the entire ESPN, but just like something about the sports department or something. Like ESPN, the parent company is getting out. I'm serious. I'm serious. I'll look it up. Oh, you better
I
at it.
mean, you said only
What?
purchasing the sports. What else is there other than sports
I'm
on
telling you.
ESPN?
I'm gonna just do ESPN the zone, see what comes up.
Well, yeah, I know they do like documentaries and stuff, but it's still usually around sports. But when I was listening to you guys talk about it, I was thinking this, and this might sound hella crazy, but it would be kind of clean though if he merged with Top Ranked, because then we would get all the fights we ever want to see. Like there would be no dispute, you know. Like you look how long Bud and Spence took, and even Wilder Fury. If they could find a way to come together, boxing be the hottest shit again. But hey, I wanted to ask too: is the Benavides and Demetrius Andre is that locked in?
Not officially, but it is rumored heavily to be 24th of November.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, those are two of my favorite fighters. I hope that happens. If that does happen, who do you guys got?
Gotta roll with Benavidez. He's the naturally bigger man. You know, Andre has to prove it.
Yeah, yeah. It's hella hard to bet against him. I don't know though. If you look at the first like 3, 4 rounds against Plant, which I think he was doing better than the commentators gave him credit for, but Plant kind of runs out of steam. I think Andre could stick and move all night and just make it like hella hard on him, even if he makes it kind of boring. But I don't know. I hope that fight happens though. Last question I was gonna ask you guys is the Bud and the Bud rematch. Is that official too, or they're still working it out?
Just that is activated. We don't know any dates or anything. Again, that rumor is the 30th.
But it's not your
9th
Okay.
as well, though.
Is it going to be back at 147 or they're talking about 154?
147, but there's also rumors that Earl has now officially, or is officially going to put in writing that he wants it at 54. So we got to see.
Gotcha. All right, y'all. Appreciate you.
All right. Yeah. Nice.
I think I might have found it.
I saw one article,
Mm-hmm.
and it was from a website I ain't heard of, which, and all it was saying that they were interested in purchasing a minority stake in the company
of ESPN.
Yeah, but so was Apple, Google, and Amazon.
Yeah, man.
And again, that was like one source. So, not saying it ain't true, but it would. I don't know how much effect it would really have. That'd be something interesting, and that was like 6 months ago. So, I wonder what's came of that.
Yeah, again, man, I would love it to happen that way. We'll see how it plays out. I got a counterpunch from Barrel City E.
Yo.
Oh, I think he found the Benitez.
Yeah.
What up?
Yeah, I was calling back for the call about 2 calls ago. He was saying he wanted to see how the Charlo fans see the fight going, and like how I really see the fight going. If bruh's still listening, I see it starting off. Charlo, first round using the ring. Not, I don't want him to use it too much because I want him to save energy for that back six. But I see him using the wing, working behind the economical jab. Canelo coming in, firing body shots, trying to land up top every once in a while. Uh, Depending on how the first round goes, I feel like Charlo should win the first 1 or 2 rounds just off the jab and movement alone. But then round that third, I see Canelo coming on like gangbusters. And that's when I think he'll think, well, this is a 154 pounder. I'm coming in, I'm going to lay the law. And I think that's when he'll get clipped that first time. I don't think it's gonna be some heavy shot that just hurts him or puts him down, noodle legs on him. But I think it's gonna be the first clip where he realized, oh shit, this little motherfucker got power for real. And it'll go from there. It'll go from there. You gonna see how much dog Canelo got left. Cause see, this is the difference between Plant and Jermell. Plant, well, outside the a few of his fights and the fight with Darrell, when Plant swings and jabs and shit, he jabs to score points. Like what I mean, he jabbing to look cute. The difference between Mel, that motherfucker throw to hurt. You can tell by the stiffness of it, the swiftness of it. When Jermell counter, he counters to hurt. And he believes in his counters, and that's what I need him to do. I think somewhere around the third, fourth round, Canelo gets clipped, and he'll start moving a little bit smart about the way he do things. I don't see him just steady walking down and just hitting Jermell, and just starting to lay it on him and kind of try to impose his will on him. I think Jermell should start off at least 1 or 2 rounds up. Canelo come on in the third, get caught, then move on from there. Maybe a fight somewhere to start to break out around the fifth or the sixth. But I hope Jermell boxes. I want him to stay up on his toes and use his jab. My only thing is I just don't want him to overuse the ring. I don't want him to overbox because when you put out that kind of energy on your back foot all the time, it zaps you. You got it like it's gonna have to be times where he got to bite down and come forward. And Canelo is a great counterpuncher because I know he was saying we act like Canelo not a great counterpuncher. But the thing is with that, I saw I mean I know that was his first fight back, but I saw last fight where he was fighting Ryder. Canelo just yeah, he bludgeoned him and he beat him bad, but it was times where Canelo was just flat out breaking and he was paying for it. I saw Ryder hit Canelo with like 2 or 3 uppercuts that landed clean, and it was no response from it. And I'm telling you, I mean, he responded later on in the round by landing harder shots himself. But what I'm saying is, Ryder don't got the feet Jermell got. You know what I mean? He damn sure don't think he got the reach Jermell got. And like just using your eye test alone, you can tell Jermell is way faster than Ryder. Like he faster than Triple G. You can't look me in the eye and say, well, yeah, Canelo got these mean counters that's gonna hurt Jermell and he gonna end up TK on Jermell. But you can't TKO 40-year-old, 45-year-old goddamn Gennady. Like Gennady didn't look beat up bad after that fight. And I'm not saying Canelo don't got power, but what I'm saying is maybe it ain't what y'all. Maybe against the upper echelon talent, he can't put them down like how he would if they were lower echelon. Like he didn't put down Daniel Jacobs. You see what I'm saying? He couldn't put Austin Trout down. Mel did. You know what I mean? Gennady put down Jacobs. So it's like I just see this fight. I don't think it's going to be exactly what Canelo fans think it is, or either just people who like Canelo in the fight. I don't think Canelo will be able to just impose his will and break down Mel as easy as y'all think he is. I think Canelo in for a goddamn fight. I really believe he in for a goddamn fight. Like I believe this going to be. I believe Mel about to put some shit on him he ain't had put on him in a long time. Cause like these fighters he been fighting outside Bivol, they just don't got that. If the dog that we all believe Mel got in him in there some fucking where, I'm telling you, I think that he gonna have too much dog for Canelo. That's what I really see happening. But I think it's gonna be behind a good jab, using the ring footwork, not too much, but you got to use it from time. You got to turn Canelo. You know what I mean? You got to use your footwork. But I think he gonna do it behind a nice jab with some mean counter puncher because he coming from 2 weight classes lower. The speed will be there. That's one thing we know for certain. The speed will be there for Jermell. He just got to use it. And like at times he gonna have to throw flurries just like how Bivol did. Like you got to throw some feints in there and you got to flurry a little bit, not too much, because like you saw when Bivol would flurry on Canelo on the ropes and Canelo was waving for him to come in. Bivol like, nah, I don't land, but I need to land. Bitch, come back out here in the middle of the ring and we gonna reset. That's what Jermell have to do. That's what Ryan didn't do against Tank. When you hit him, you got to reset. You cannot stay there in the pocket, which, to be honest, I think he can stay in the pocket a little bit. Because, like I said, I just didn't see the same one-shot knockout power artist against Ryder. I didn't see it against Triple G. Like, I think he coming down a little bit. He on that downside hill a little bit where pulling the trigger don't come as quick to Canelo as it used to, where that natural instinct is there, but it's starting to fade a little bit because you know what's coming back.
I mean,
And that's the thing.
outside of Khan, who did he really knock out with one punch?
Say it again.
I said outside of Khan, who has he really knocked out with one punch?
I mean, shit, he nigga put Kovalev to fucking sleep. I mean, a lot of people didn't give him
Nah,
a
with
lot of
one punch
respect for
though.
that win, but shit, he put Kovalev dead the fuck out.
Yeah, but you saying one punch knockout? He was never a one punch knockout.
I'm not really saying like one punch. You know, Canelo not really a one punch knockout artist, but that one punch he can really stun you and wobble you with, and then end up finishing you. Like we done seen him hurt a lot of guys. I feel like he can pick. I don't feel like that picking that one shot to hurt him. I don't see that in Canelo no more. That one sharp punch that you don't see coming that just rocks you. I don't see that no more. Like he couldn't even after hurting Ryder, he couldn't even put Ryder down. He couldn't do it with Triple G. Like this ain't.
That is the bell. Boxing Patron, what up?
Boxing Patron, what up? In the meantime, make sure you guys are subscribed. Fight week starts today. So, you know, that means I'm going to be in the building, MGM Grand, for the grand arrivals later on today. So be on the lookout for all the footage from that. Who we got next, champ?
Supermax, because no Boxing Patron.
Okay. Max, what it do? Max.
Psst. Psst. Max. He still has not accepted the invite. On Twitter, we got NFL.
What it do, boxing family? Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, all right. Yo, I want to just respond to that last call. Yo, he got the fight exactly how it's going to go. Just the roles reversed, man. Man, Canelo was ready to put it on Jermell. And this coming, I'm a Charlo fan too, man. Like everybody, PBC, whatever. Like, yo, I like Charlo, but I don't see it. You coming off a mean layoff. And everybody keep talking about this John Ryder fight. Canelo ain't look the same. He looks like Canelo was coming off an 8-month layoff for that fight. Now he getting back in 4 months. Yo, you ready to get that old Canelo right back? So, in my opinion, I honestly think Canelo gonna get the stop, bitch. Like same way Bud did, same way what's his name? A New Way did. Ref gonna stop the TKO late round. If I had to pick a round, I'd probably say like 10 or 11 though, cause yo, you can only run for so long, man.
It's gonna be late.
Yeah, it's gonna be late. You feel me? Charlo, he gonna stay on his bite, try stick and move, but Canelo, he a veteran, yo. He gonna cut off that ring.
Well, all right, champ. Appreciate it.
Alrighty.
All right, you got it.
Yo, so I've been on a rabbit hole since I said what I said about the zone buying, and they have been acquiring people. They certainly doing things. They got rid of their old COO, and he's gonna be replaced with somebody that I can't pronounce. But that dude's been with the zone's predecessor companies and the special advisor to some Italian company. I don't know, but you might know because of F1.
You may feel like it's your time.
Co-founded
But it's
11
not
with
your
Italian
time.
businessman Andrea, whatever, and BT Sports.
What about BT Sport?
He was with BT. Prior to 11, Watson was the chief executive for BT Television Business, BT Sports, and Warner Brothers Discovery. This week revealed their sports joint venture, which will be key rival to the Zone in the UK and Ireland, will be called TNT Sports.
Yeah, I just said that.
Yeah, I know, but the guy that was with BT before the sale is now with the Zone. So BT's success obviously was under this man who's now with the Zone. But they've been doing that, acquiring a bunch of people. And they acquired this man's company. But yeah, who's next? Big Supermax still didn't accept the invite. Nike Hendricks, what up?
Yeah. Nike. No Nike. See who after Nike.
Marky.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yep.
Yo, good show, man. I've been watching y'all for the past like 2 months. I'm out here in Vegas. Y'all good show, man.
Appreciate it.
I wanna comment on this though. I'm looking at this. I used to I bet on Pacquiao versus Ugas, right? And I'm looking at the odds. Pacquiao had the same odds that Canelo got right now. And I'm looking at it like this. Charlo ain't fighting 15 months, right? He got a hand injury. Canelo was minus 500 against Triple G. He was minus 1,000 against Caleb Plant. If you watch the Caleb Plant fight, you would say if Caleb Plant had a dog in him, he would have won that fight, right?
If Caleb Plant would have had dog, he would have won in the Canelo fight.
Most people I spoke to about the Caleb Plant fight versus Canelo, they said if Caleb Plant would have had that dog in him, he would have won that fight. So now we got Charlo. We know he got that dog in him. And the odds for Canelo is at 400. It's something they telling us, man. It's not adding up. He coming up in 2 weight classes, and it's the lowest Canelo ever been.
I mean,
It's
they
something not
telling
adding
him
up.
he's old. He's
old.
old. He ain't the same.
He's not the same. And I feel, cause I got people out here who want to bet 40, 50,000 on Canelo, and I'm telling them like, man, look, you got to really look at this picture, the whole situation. We done been in this predicament before. Like I say, Pac-Man, when he lost to Ugas, nobody saw that coming. He was fighting in Vegas. No way he supposed to lose in Vegas. On the scorecards, they got Canelo by the decision is only minus 150. Why is that so low? You the face of boxing, and you only minus 150 for a unanimous decision?
I mean, it's an
He getting
undisputed
old.
champ, and he getting he got almost 500 rounds boxed.
No, I understand that. And look, last week I was like, nah, Canelo's going to beat him. I watched Canelo fight Amir Khan fight. I rewatched that fight, and I said, okay, Charlo gonna be able to move around. He gonna be fast like that, but Canelo gonna catch him. But that was how many years ago?
Bro, that was also what, 13, 14 pounds lighter that fight took place at?
No, but I'm just looking at the comparison of the fight, of the style, how the fight went.
Yeah, you talking about
Because Amir
styles and
Khan was
moving.
win.
Brother, but you talking about moving is we gonna move the same 14 pounds heavier. Put on 14 pounds and move the same.
But that's what he's
No,
saying.
but
That back then,
what I'm
Canelo
saying
was
is-
lighter and still getting caught by Amir Khan.
No, and that's what I'm saying. And Amir Khan was winning that fight until he got caught. Until Amir Khan got caught, he was winning that fight.
And what I'm saying is Jermell Charlo is gonna put on 13, 14 pounds, which is around the same weight that fight took place at, and is he gonna be able to move the same?
But it's not about him. It's about does Canelo still have that power to knock you out with one punch? That's what it's about.
Bro, y'all keep talking about this one punch knockout. Who the fuck Canelo knock out with one punch other than Amir Khan?
And why does he need to?
But that's what I'm saying.
Bro, but they keep talking about it like this is what he known for. Like, what is y'all watching?
No, but listen to what I'm saying though. If Canelo's going to win the fight on the scorecards, right? If Canelo's going to win the fight on the scorecards, they wouldn't have him at minus 150, bruh. He would be higher than that.
I mean, it's a tight fight, bruh.
But how is it a tight fight for a fighter coming out with 15-month layoff with a hand injury, coming up in 2 weight classes?
He got a good jab, and Canelo ain't been looking the same. Jermell is a good boxer. Before he was knocking people out, he was outboxing people under Ronnie Shields.
Okay. So Vegas is giving Charlo a lot of respect, is what we saying.
I mean, not really. He's a fucking plus 1,100 to get the knockout. That's insane. 100 makes you 1,100 plus your 100 back, and he's plus 500 for a decision. That's 5 to 1. You know, like
I mean, on the specific method of victory,
his
though.
odds are better than Khan or something like that versus Danny.
I think we looked it up the other day. This
he's
the
three.
closest.
He's three to.
I'm pretty sure this the closest a fight's been for Canelo since he fought Gennady Golovkin.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Against Golovkin, he was minus 500. They dropped him down to 425 for a fighter coming up in two weight classes.
We talking about with the shit open. I don't give a fuck once money been put on. He ain't open up no minus 500 against Gennady.
Yeah, Canelo opened up at minus 300. He didn't open up at 400.
You just said 5. Now you saying 3.
No. When he fought Triple G, he was minus 500. I'm talking about when he opened up for Charlo, he wasn't no 400. He was like 300.
What?
Well, he about to pull it up. Pro Box has him on.
What Gennady fight you talking about?
When I just looked it up, it said Canelo was 500, minus 500.
In which fight? They fought 3 times, brother.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay,
which
so
one.
in
Probably.
I mean, you got them all there, bro. Just tell them. You don't have it. They don't show them all.
Yeah.
Tell them.
I just wanted to hear which one. That's the fuck we talking about.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, so for the first one, Canelo was a minus 200. For the second one, Canelo, and I'm lying. This one was this one was a hypothetical in case they did fight. Alright, so for this one, for the second one, Canelo was the underdog, right? For the third one, Canelo was a minus 400. And for the first one, Canelo.
What about Charlo? What he opened up for this fight?
Charlo.
So this the lowest Canelo. This the lowest Canelo bet in years.
This the lowest Canelo has been. Again, yeah, since the Gennady fight. The second
What was he in the Kovalev fight?
How many years ago was that Triple G fight?
What Kovalev at? I mean, the third one was a year ago. The second one was 2018, and the first one was 2017.
Okay.
But champ, that's about to be the bell. You the man with the plan.
Appreciate it.
Capicu.
And you just asked me about Kovalev. He opened up a minus 500 and closed a minus 400.
But it's not
Damn, 500. That's a little bit better than Charlo. So it's a little bit. They believed he was gonna beat Kovalev a little bit more.
I'm gonna
than
be
they
honest.
believed.
I can't find a time where Canelo was this close of a favorite.
I'm gonna hit the bell. Go ahead, Capicu.
What's going on, gentlemen? What's going on? Hey, man, I feel like a lot of people forget that this motherfucker's hand was fucked up, man, and why a lot of those knockouts didn't come afterwards. But, also, man, this is going to be a tighter fight than a lot of people are expecting. A lot of people forget that Canelo came up from fucking 47, so he's really a small dude, so Charlo coming into this fight is just going to make it even. Charlo's 54, so naturally Charlo's a little bit bigger, but it's gonna be tighter than a lot of people expect. The only advantage that Canelo has is that he's been in the weight a little longer, so he's been fighting the bigger guys. The only question there is that can he withstand that weight? That's 68. And these for the 12 rounds if it lasts that long. But they're both coming from pretty much the same weight class, give or take a few pounds. But I don't really see like this being like this blowout like a lot of people are expecting. They're both pretty much the same fighter, same size fighters. Besides the height, and again, you got two monsters of a fighters. Charlo's still a little on the question on the caliber fighters that he's fought. Compared to Canelo, that's fought everybody, besides the fucking chef in the kitchen. And Cuidado, he probably fought the busboy once or twice, But, it's going to be a hell of a fight. I'm excited for this fight this weekend, man. I can't give you a take. This is really a 50-50 for me. Again, it's just gonna be a matter of stamina, man, and I think it's just gonna go to the later rounds, and let's see what happens. You know, I know they keep on expecting that dog out of Charlo to come out because of that Castellano fight, that Castino fight, whatever the fuck his name is. You know, but they, you know, Canelo's a different bull, man. That Canelo's been there with the heavier people. You know, this Charlo did that with smaller dudes or dudes of his weight class. You know, um, Canelo did the same shit with the bigger dudes with a fucked up hand. You know, now you're gonna see the 100% Canelo go in there. Supposedly, right? This is what he said. She said. He's saying that he's 100%, right? So let's see this 100% Canelo go in there, fully trained. You know, fully prepared for this fight. And let's see if Charlo can handle this. So you know that's what I'm looking forward to because you know like he sat there and he said that he wasn't 100% for these last couple fights because of his hand, which is why he had these poor performances and why he wasn't getting these knockouts and why it wasn't as before. And at least this fight, you're gonna get a Charlo coming up in weight, and then you're gonna get 100% Canelo. So if Charlo beats 100% Canelo, there's no question about that who Charlo is. You know what I'm saying?
First show, Capicool, salute to you. Let me see who we got. Supermax, I don't know what's up with you and your invite, bro. Like you might want to jump off, jump back in. That shit ain't working. Boxing Patron. Try to
Can you
request
hear me, Ness?
again, Max. Try to request again. Yeah, I hear you, Patron.
All right, bro. Hey, you know what I noticed, man, is that you got to say that Charlo's two biggest fights was probably Harrison and Castano, right? Would you guys agree with that?
I mean, biggest losses, but the biggest fights gotta
No,
be
no, biggest fights.
nah. Biggest fight gotta be Rosario for unification and what was the other more valuable one? I guess
I'm gonna say this: his toughest opponent. Feel like
Castano.
Castano was his toughest opponent at that time. Harrison, but what I'm getting at is like you notice that he struggled with these guys off the bat.
Yeah.
Well, but he struggled, like lost to Harrison, then he struggled with Castano, which I thought he lost the Castano fight. Then he came back and whooped Castano's ass. He came back and whooped Harrison's ass, but he was still kind of struggling with Harrison in that fight too. But it took him a second time in order to to prove his dominance in these guys. You know what I mean? But he struggled bad the first time. So you see, he went home to his match. He's not going to get a second time against Canelo.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's got one shot and one shot only, bro. And you struggled with these dudes, you're going to struggle with the Canelo. You know what I mean? Castano, I like Castano's a good fighter, but I know he's going to throw more shots than Canelo. You know what I mean? But Canelo's also going to be more accurate. He's going to make his punches count a little bit more, actually a lot more. That's why I said I just think he's going to beat on his body, man. I really do. I see. Almost remember the Smith fight. When he fought Smith and he just hit Smith anywhere. And Smith was just like a sitting duck there, man. He just couldn't do nothing because his body was still wore down at the end of the fight. Now, I don't know if Canelo's going to stop him, but I do think Canelo's going to win an easy decision. Now, if Charlo's going in there to win a decision, man, you're going to have to beat the shit out of Canelo because, Canelo just gets that favorable, those scorecards.
Not according to the odds, though. Canelo's only a minus 139. I mean, now he's 140.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I'll be honest with you, bro. I never really pay attention to those damn odds, man. You know what I mean? That's just Vegas thing. That's a bettor's thing. I'm not really big on the betting. You know what I mean? I'm just looking at it from a fight perspective.
But
and, I just.
But one thing we do one thing we do know is that the house always wins, right? So,
you're right. Hey, well, I heard homeboy talking about it a couple calls before, and I did think about it though. I'm like, is he trying to say the fix is in? You know what I mean? Is Canelo's time done where he gets those favorable scorecards on everybody, and you know what I mean? This is going to be Bradley Pacquiao type of shit. You know what I mean, or something? What is that? What's going to happen here? You know what I mean?
What I'm getting at,
but I do see someone like when it comes to the scorecards, I do see someone like, you're going to make more money, man, with Canelo winning, with Benavidez, maybe Crawford. You know what I mean? Maybe the other Charlo.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is take the names out of it. The casino puts the odds down, so it's like they're not gonna put odds that they think that they're gonna lose money with.
They're smart dudes, bro. We all know that football wise and everything is crazy every week, and it comes down to a field goal, and they're pretty much damn right on those point spreads, So they know their shit. But another thing, man, on Canelo, I agree with you guys, man. It's kind of weird how these guys are all turning Canelo into Wilder, right? Like, dude, like, bro, he's never been a one punch knockout, bro. He's a break you down, walk you down type of guy. He wears you down. He don't knock motherfuckers out, bro. Like, I mean, I think they're living in that con fight. And Kovalev, bro, even with the Kovalev fight, he walked him down. That wasn't just from one punch.
It
That was
wasn't.
accumulation of a beatdown.
Same with Caleb.
Right.
Same with Caleb. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So
exactly.
it's like,
Yeah, it's a walk. It's a beat down from round one all the way to round 11. You know, it's not from one punch. You know what I mean? So I don't know where the fuck these guys are getting that from, man.
so when
And
people
you know what I'm saying? But I just see him walking him down, man, and just beating on him, dude. I really do. I do think Charlo has his moments, but I don't think he has a lot of them at all, man. You know what I mean? Because the more he punches, the more he risks getting hit. You know what I mean? The more he throws, more they're like, oh man, you need to throw more combinations. You need to get them. Like, dude, you're gonna get hit more too when you do shit like that. You know what I mean? And that flurry shit, let's see if it'll work, man. Because I really personally, bro, don't like the way like a Bivol fights. Bivol will fucking not be busy for 2.5 minutes and throw a 15, 20 punch combination, and everybody go, I'm like, well, what the fuck did you do the last 32 minutes, 30 seconds? You know, I'm not into that either. I'm not into flurries, man. You got to be busy the whole round, man. You know what I mean? So I think Charlo's gonna have to be busy, dude. Have to be busy, but I think he's just gonna get wore down, man. But that's my take, man. Appreciate you guys, man. Love the show, man. You guys take it easy.
all right, Chan. Appreciate the call. Appreciate the call.
Boy,
What?
you know my motherfucking shorts, boy.
They be pissing people off.
They be raising that motherfucking ruckus. Bring the motherfucking ruckus.
Who we got?
Hoy tenemos a... Dame ver aquí. Parece... Let me make sure he ain't sending a counter punch because I see my man Mark back. Bruh, my man wanna... My man...
I broke this... hey, man.
What up?
I broke this shit weeks ago.
What?
They just now...
Oh, they finally made it official?
Yeah,
That's the zone?
That's Metro. You know it.
So, what's the deal? Won't you break the bigger story? Is it a one-fight deal or not?
Man, that's what I reported weeks ago. Y'all chose to not believe it. What the fuck you want me to do?
So, it's official, a one-fight deal.
That's what I reported weeks ago, but unless...
Did you follow up, though? It took forever to be announced. So, I figured that was the holdup.
I seen
I figured the high-ups, like, dog, we can't just let you walk if you win. Like, we at least got to throw you in there with hit chins.
Nah.
2-fight deal. So it is a 2? Can you text him and confirm? I see your mans in them. You know he fuck with you. We got my mans in them, mac and cheese.
So hold on. So why? I'm just curious.
Where he about to go?
I'm just curious. Why you believe everything else I said?
Oh, I'm not doubting you. I'm just saying if you didn't reconfirm.
Nah, I mean I don't.
It's been a minute.
I ain't like
you feel me?
I ain't Nah, I didn't.
I would certainly be like, yo, champ. So you got that one-fight deal shit off? Work, damn! First of its kind, breaking news. You know what I'm saying? Like dudes don't get that off. That's big for me.
15 days ago.
Big for me. Like if you could go over there, snatch a belt, walk away. That's Canelo shit. Canelo did that. What with Plant and PBC? That's Canelo shit.
I'll confirm that.
And that's important because when we talking Haney and his value, it's like, well, only Canelo gets to do a one-fight deal for a belt. I ain't never seen no other fighter do that besides. I mean, that's super important. Like I think all that shit matters to me.
No, I mean that's why I did ask the question, but I'll double up.
Because I swore up and down they was gonna not do that.
Yeah, you did.
Like, I mean, he ain't Canelo, but if they do it, hey, he baby Canelo. You feel me? He out here getting 2-fight all accesses for a showbox deal. He out here getting his own co-promotion deal with Matchroom. Co-promoted with Lou. Now he back for a one-off with Match. I mean, yeah, it's impressive. But, this the Haney voice. Supermax, is you going to request or what?
You funny.
I mean, it used to be the Danny Garcia voice. They called me the Wilder voice, the Thurman voice, the Sean Porter voice, the Jermell Charlo voice, when Nkosi Solomon lost, you know that was my boy. They rubbed that one in. So you know how it goes, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that's the last caller. I do got a lot of super chats though, right? Yup. We stopped off at Zoro de la Vega. Then we got Average Box Fan $2. He said, Under the Same Moon, Best Immigrant Movie. Oh, okay. Let me copy paste. Who's that? Is that you or me?
Pre-pro.
On whose device?
I mean, that was on my device.
Oh, he got his motherfucking notifications all out. Let me see here. We ever got to this one? $10, mac and cheese, Cash App, right here in Vegas. He says, this for Bama Bo, baby. Let's go, TBV. Also, we got
Let me go to.
we got Larry OG, which we got to on the counter.
Mm-hmm.
Unless that's a third, which I'll confirm. I mean a second, but I think it's not. Did we read this? I believe so, right? Kyle Shepard, $5. CYP Charlo struggled with Harrison and Castaño. Both fights needed the KO to win. He ain't knocking out Canelo. We got
I'm pulling them up, my bad.
954 Rocky. We never was able to get to because of the Tingamabob. Member for 5 months. You read that from Jay Billy? And that's why.
Yes.
Yep.
Sure did.
Lake County, we read. We got James Benitez, $2, not paying $4.50 and still get charged for pay-per-views. That is true. The zone cannot, and we can't ask them not to because they're already doing it. They're already doing their own pay-per-view every time they need to. They do a big pay-per-view like Devin's pay-per-view. Does it say it on the flyer?
Of course, bro. I reported it.
Holy shit! It says it's pay-per-view. Oh shit! How many of them you buying?
Probably. I usually buy 2.
Oh,
So I
you
usually
really buy 2?
I usually buy 2 for the big ones, and it's usually
Not me.
one for me and one for somebody else that
Get
I want.
the fuck out
Because,
here.
bro, I want the sport to grow, so I want to
share it.
I want
Like,
to
yo,
make
guess
it
who's
available.
fighting?
Yeah, I make it available for somebody that way they can tune in. Like my uncle, you feel me? So I
Yo,
can't talk about somebody.
Oh shit.
And you know.
Oh shit. Bill motherfucking Haney, bro. They got to do their thing right now. Oof. It's tough. You did 150 with Loma. Loma's Loma. Where do we go with let me see that avatar. Let me find
You might
out.
as well bring it back.
Lisa Snow, let me find out you're Jared Hurd's wife in the chat. Word.
What super chat you left off on?
Looks like his wife. I last stepped off on. We ain't read Ricky with the $10 fat one. Placing Charlo at pound for pound number 1 after one fight is a joke. Don't tell me that Harrison beat a future number 1 pound for pound or Castaño drew with a number 1 pound for pound. The annihilation of Spence was just the cherry on Bud's pound for pound cake. But I'll leave it for a show. But let me tell you, buddy, I got a bone to pick with you.
Pocket $5. I want Charlo to win, but look at Canelo's resume. Who has Charlo fought? Castaño, Harrison, Trout? Peep Canelo's resume. Why do people keep forgetting about the unified champion And Jason Rosario, Jesus.
Yeah.
Roberto Hernandez, $2 says when Mel looks like Martin after Tommy Hearn with the covering
damn.
the shushing face.
Jump man, $5. Thumbs up, mother suckers.
Vamos pinche Canelo. Mexican flag emoji, 100 emoji.
Where are
Payday. You want payday. I know that.
¡Viva México, cabrones! That's right. And we got Jay and Dykeman. All right, then. Yo, hit that thumbs up. Absolutely free. Hit that retweet, repost. Absolutely free. Jay and Dykeman, turn your radio off in the back. Don't act like that. Damn, official press release. Lord have that mercy.
1 2 1 2. Can you hear me?
I hear you, B. I hear you.
What's up, Danny? You been MIA, man. What's up?
What up?
What up?
Everything good, man. Everything good, man. I'm missing fucking Vegas. But yo, I said this when they started to make the fight, and I'm gonna say this now. Charlo is a great fighter. He really is. However, he's also fighting a massive great fighter as well. He might be losing a step or two. I don't know why people keep bringing up Ryder, because he took the gas off Ryder because of compassion. So I don't even know why they keep bringing that up. But
yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know that he.
Yeah, that seems weird.
No. I don't know that he took the gas off out of compassion.
I watched it.
That sounds pretty crazy to me. I mean, I feel like the one time you go home in front of your people, you don't want to get a knockout. If you are able to get a knockout, yeah, it makes zero sense.
Nah, because he had to give the people a longer fight because they paid all that money, because it's not cheap to host that whole thing in what was it? Not Tijuana, but the other one,
Guadalajara.
Guadalajara. You know, they're paying a lot of money to sit in them fights. I think it was like 50,000 people showed
Jay,
up.
you know that knockouts sell, right?
No, I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm talking about everybody who came to the fight.
No, I hear that. That sounds phenomenal. But if you're saying it costs too much money, why wouldn't he want to get a knockout to sell it, to make them want to spend it to come back? Like the performance.
Well, they're gonna come back anyway.
No, they're not.
They're gonna come back anyway.
I promise you, they're not.
He's from Guadalajara.
Yeah, and when was the time before that he fought out there? Brother, the performance he put up was not a performance that, like, yeah, let's bring him
you
back.
gotta understand something about Mexicans. They're gonna support their Mexican boxers regardless.
So why?
Don't give a fuck if he fought in a phone booth. They're going to respect. They're going to promote. They're going to promote their fighters. That they're going to do. They're going to support their fighters. Always has been like that. Even Puerto Ricans, they do the same thing.
So
they and the Cubans too.
So why take over a decade for him to go back home? And why do you think that?
Well,
even
you
though
never know, man.
No, but I just want to know, why do you think they're gonna bring him back if it took over a decade to do it?
Well, I don't know. That's neither here nor there. Right now, we're talking about Charlo and Canelo. And my thing is this: Charlo is mad good. I've always rocked with him, but I'm a fighter. I rock with fighters. Period. The fight game, and Charlo is mad good. Except he's got to take like a page out of the Bivol fight, the Mayweather fight, and he's got to look at Muhammad Ali to learn how to move. Because if you stand in front of Canelo, he's gonna hit you. That's the only reason why Tony Harrison won that fight, because he was outpointing Charlo. It's the only reason. It wasn't like he was hurting him and knocked him down or anything. He just outpointed him. And that's what Charlo got to do. He's got to have lateral movement. He's got to jab
lateral movement, but he's got to land that right hand. And I hope his hand is healed because that's a very important factor. He needs both of his hands to be healed. So,
All right,
I mean,
champ.
anyway, peace to the boxing voice. I'm outie.
All right. Appreciate the call, champ. Who we got next, Ness?
Well, this afternoon we'll have Tito Mercado and his dad. We'll have Tito, aka Ernesto, which is his real name, Junior, Ernesto Mercado Jr. on at 4:30, and hopefully we'll get his dad on at 5, because his dad is just very, I'm impressed by the way this dad's moving. Seems to be the new Bill Haney 2.0, because Bill and them have DHP, but they not promoting with DHP like actual shows. This guy's doing actual shows, but he's not doing actual shows, right? Meaning he's not doing shows to do shows for Fight City Promotions. He's only doing these shows
For his
specifically
son.
for his son.
Oh, well, absolutely.
And his son is, honestly, if his son was with a big box promotion, they would be comparing him to Loma or to maybe even Shakur. The names that he has on his resume in 12 fights are insane. I haven't seen that other than with Loma, not even Shakur. And I mean, he's about to fight another name. I forgot who he's fighting, but he's fighting another name. Let me check. It's crazy. It's just.
I forgot who you.
It's crazy. He just fought Dog Dongdini.
Yeah.
But now he's fighting another name.
Nakatilia.
Now he's fighting Nakatilia.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's very impressive.
No, I mean, this kid is crazy.
So make sure to tune in.
I couldn't believe it. Jason Velez fought him at 7-0. I was like, whoa.
Make sure to tune in to catch that. That'll be 4 p.m. Pacific today, 7 p.m. Eastern. I want to remind everybody, tickets are still on sale to the fight party. Very few tickets left for this weekend's fight party here in Las Vegas. And look. We get a super chat.
Okay.
About it. Question, fellas. I'm headed to Vegas this weekend. What's the 150 fight party include? Yes, it includes open bar during the fights.
You got lucky because, now we got a star-studded event. Your 150 includes you to be able to meet, greet, hang out, and watch the fight with Bruce Shushu Carrington. We got Coach Flick coming in, who's part of the K
Karoma camp.
Yes, right. And he trains F.A. Ajagba was his first lead, and he got was K in the corner for Venado, or is it just him?
I mean, well, K was with Venado while Flick was with, I believe, Nico.
Okay, and Flick was with Ajagba, but I'm also inviting my boy Johnny Rice, Andres Cortez and his trainer brothers coming as well. Luis Cortez.
Shout out to my boy.
We got Tall Glass Micah coming. I mean, it's her birthday today, though.
Yeah, today. Go wish Micah a happy birthday. But
yeah.
No,
she's confirmed.
Yeah, she reached out to me yesterday, just to see what the plans was. So
got my boy Two Tone, the superstar. He coming through with them yams. He said, yo, I'm coming through with the yams. Don't worry.
Yeah, so the ticket link is in the live chat for those that want
need it.
And for those that are listening to this on a playback, it is on our Instagram link. Go ahead and get there.
And we closing that because, we don't really need no more people. I've invited people now.
We almost, not quite, but almost at capacity. So limited tickets, go get those now.
But this spot is so chill.
Oh yeah, so wanna say pool table in the building. We will have TVs with game systems for y'all to kick back, relax. We will have some TVs with the college football games, and then 4 mega TVs with
I don't know nothing about that college. That we didn't like as a
spit it out, spit it out,
as a team.
spit
Like
it
we ain't
out.
even have that conversation to compromise about putting foosball on. Like X that from the record till it gets cleared. Like what is Danny giving me, right? For me to give him
I mean,
football.
my presence, bro. You think I'm gonna miss the
This
game?
what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, come on. You come in here, you trying to change things around and make this like a boxing football podcast.
Nah, I'm trying to make this a very appealing party. You know, because some people like me, they want to watch the fight and the game. They want to watch the fight more, which is why the fight on
What
the
is
big
he
TV.
talking about? Give you your credit about what? Do you know what he's talking about?
I don't. Maybe with the fight announcement. I don't know.
I mean, I ain't doubt
Yeah,
you.
I ain't think you did. I felt like you
Let me
ran.
get to this call.
I felt like you ran with me telling you and made a show from it.
Yeah. Like, I believe my people's B.
Oh,
Oh.
That's it.
Yeah, I mean, nah, we got Arthur on the line waiting for him to speak or connect. In the meantime, in between time, smash that thumbs up. We ain't
Yo,
get
what's
to
up with these
1,000
last
yet.
minute callers, man?
We ain't get to 1,000 yet. Where them 1,000 subs at? Where them 1,000 likes at? Damn. Art, jump out, jump back in, baby. You ain't connecting. Bruh, you don't even know what yams mean for him. What you mean, pause? You so weird. That's what I'm saying. You too old for that. Out here pausing, man. You a break dancer? Fucking voguing?
Catch us on the next one, though. Oh, and be on the lookout to that
hold on for my man
YouTube.com.
Art. Why you let my man Art?
You gave him half an hour.
Art,
But
jump
in the
out,
meantime,
jump back in,
be
Art.
on the lookout for Fight Week content. I will be in the building, MGM Grand today.
Really?
For the grand arrivals.
Really?
You know,
You ain't going to the media workout.
media workout.
Art, is you gonna jump all the way out of the space and then back in? Cause we can't hear you, or you gotta unmute your mic and try that. Yeah, you unmuted. We still don't hear you. There you go.
What media workout?
Jump out, but get out the space. Come
You
back.
talking about the
in.
Fight Week workout or?
There's an undercard. I'll send you the schedule.
But no, I got the schedule.
You ain't got it. What up, Art?
See, the thing is,
I'm messing with you. You got it, man.
Champ,
I'm messing with you.
No, hear me. The thing is,
Cálmate.
there's numerous workouts this week that you're not aware of. That's why I'm asking you.
I read the whole schedule for them.
Oh yeah, for the fight week. For the fight week. What about for the pay-per-view going on in November that they have the media workout for on Friday? You ain't know. That's why I was asking you which one. But
let my man Art get his call. This guy right here.
What's good? What's good, y'all?
Thank you, Shiny Suits. And that's exactly what he coming with. But we got a grown-ass man talking about pause because he's
let him
weird.
get with his call. What the fuck, bro? Let him get with his call,
These
bro.
weird-ass pauses. They don't even know, like, nothing. Pause your life. What up?
All right. What do? I feel like the fight gonna start getting because my a part of my little friend group. I'm really the only hardcore, but all of them were talking about it today. You know, I ain't bring it up or nothing, so they were talking about it, whatever. So that's a good indication. But what I'm about to say, oh yeah, Johnny Rice. You need to tell Johnny Rice to fight Jared. That would be a great fight.
Pay that man his money. Pay that man his money. He'll fight Jared.
How much did Charles Martin get? He can get that. He can get a little bit like Charles Martin money. I feel like, but
Damn, man, yo, Johnny, my boy, but Charles was a world champ. Chill out.
How much they gave Charles though? Because now Johnny,
Charles was a late replacement though.
But don't forget that Charles now works out with Johnny, same trainer and all, so he know what he got paid. So he really ain't taking that fight till he get paid.
Yeah, but yeah, and yeah, I'm gonna be out there this weekend. What time does the fight party start? Because I might just come out because I'm going to the fight too, so I might just come out there like pregame.
I mean, I've read off the schedule. They gonna have shit streaming as early as 2:30. Me and Danny talked about opening the doors at 3:30.
3:30. And what time main event start? About like 11.
Fuck no.
Hell
Vegas
no.
time.
Vegas time?
It'll be like 7:30, 8 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Oh damn, I'm so used to being out here on the East Coast. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how, but I'm gonna try to swing by, pull up on y'all while I'm out there for sure. But yeah, Jermell win this fight. He number one pound for pound because hell, Canelo got a draw on his record. I don't know who the fuck that is. B Hop lost his first fight. I don't know who he lost to. So all that who you lost, all that shit don't matter. He jumping up 2 weight classes, and if he win, he'll be 2-time undisputed jumping up 2 weight classes. So he'll be number one pound for pound for sure. But one more thing. Y'all was talking about something. I forget, but it's all right. But that's my call. Y'all have a good one.
We talked about the Showtime. Talked about UFC
Showtime.
model, out of business. Obviously, the fight, all the open to the public things for the fight and
Oh
fight
yeah.
week.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's another thing too about the buzz about fight week. Do y'all think with the hacking going on that affected it?
Hell yeah.
Because
Especially
with
people that
MGM,
follow the news and people that
because
was trying to book rooms and shit like that.
So with MGM, you can't even log into your rewards account. So they're not giving comps out. Yeah, they're not giving comps out.
That's no
like
bueno
that.
for real.
And then because I usually get free rooms, so I got so with Caesar got hacked too, but I had booked with them, but my wife didn't want to stay at the hotel I was going to just because of whatever. But it's cool. We got some injured. We have
heard
actually.
they paid the bread though.
Man, I can't. If you go to MGM, if you got an MGM account, and you try to log in, you can't log
Not
in.
MGM. No, I know. No, MGM fucked right now, bro. I was just telling us that people ain't getting paid some more type of shit. But I'm saying with Caesars they got hacked, but the hackers wanted like 30 million or some shit, and they paid them like 15 or 20 or something.
Yeah, they paid them off, but they still, you know what I'm saying? They paid them off, but it's still your information is still compromised. You feel me? So I feel like a lot of people worried about that. So like with MGM, so we staying at I think she wants to stay at Delano or whatever. That's what we're gonna stay at. But yeah, they're not giving out comps and stuff and all that. So I might just casino hop or whatever and gamble or whatever. And if you got in Vegas this weekend and you trying to hop on a blackjack table with your boy, just hit me up. On me on blackjack for sure.
All right, champ. I mean, probability wise, you better off sticking to roulette.
Nah, I got a system with blackjack. It worked pretty good. I can show it to you, but you have to pull up.
All right. Damn, B. Danny, send me that text you was showing me on your phone. I mean, that tweet.
All it is saying
I know.
I
would like it, please. Lord have mercy.
No, I gotta go find
LJ,
it.
is this LJ? I miss my L. I gotta hit him up, LJ. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Tony Harrison, brother. I gotta play him in chess again. What up,
Yo.
LJ?
You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, as far as I'm with the people that's saying Charlo been out the ring too long. It's been being active as a fighter is probably one of the most important things you could do. Going into the biggest fight of your life, having fought in 16 months is a long time. I think even if Charlo was fresh, it would still be a really tough fight. The only way, I'm pulling for Charlo for sure, 100%. But it's gonna be a tough fight. I got this question for y'all actually. If Charlo wins, is that rematch bigger than a Benavidez fight?
If Charlo wins, is that? Of
I
course.
feel like it depends what Benavidez do.
No, of course though. Like, why would we want him to fight Benavidez when he ain't even beat Charlo?
I mean,
No, it's not. It's not about being bigger. It's just or it's not about who we want. Is it a bigger fight?
Commercially.
Is the rematch bigger? Yeah.
Yeah, I think again, I feel like it matters what Benavidez does against Boo Boo.
So even if Canelo lose, you'd be okay with him fighting Benavidez next?
Not me.
With no belt?
Go get your motherfucking belts back.
Obviously, he wouldn't have his belt, so nah. But I don't think that would be something that they would even think about doing at that point. If anything, I feel like they'd think of
Yeah,
Charlo and Benavidez before that.
yeah, because I was thinking like everyone thinks, yeah, of course it's Canelo's first fight on PBC. They don't want to
It
ruin
ain't
the
his
asset on the
first
first
one.
fight.
Well, you talking about under
I
this
mean, it's for
contract?
of
Yeah,
this deal, just this
yeah,
deal.
yeah. I got
It's
you.
his first fight of this deal, and like if he and they think that like some type of fix because they don't they don't want to lose the asset. But I think the rematch will be a huge fight if he was to lose. It'd be a huge fight. So I don't think that's too much to lean on. But with that being said, I do got Canelo. I think he is more active. I think John Ryder. We keep comparing him to John Ryder. John Ryder's a 68 pounder. Jermell Jermell's a 54 pounder coming up 2 weight classes. I feel like a lot of people don't realize 2 weight classes is a lot of weight classes, especially for a guy who never fought out of 54. So, but yeah, that's all I got for y'all. Appreciate it. Shout out TBV. I'm out.
All right, champ. I got Why So Serious. Jonathan Sims. Why So Serious?
There's no need to be. Can you hear me?
We hear you.
My man. All right, bet. So let me kick this off with the verse of the day coming out of Matthew 5, verse 10. Blessed are those who are persecuted because of righteousness, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. And all I really
Stop
want to say
patting
to my
yourself on the
TBV
back,
family is,
man. Stop
you know,
patting yourself on the back like I ain't know how to interpret that scripture, man.
what you talking about, Ness?
You know they persecute you every day for coming in here spitting that Bible verse stuff. So you talking about you blessed because you doing God's work. I hear you, man. I read behind the lines.
Ness, that wasn't even the intent, but that's a good catch. I don't do the innuendos. I'm straightforward. I'm not anonymous. I speak the name. So I'm glad that you put that together and I'll stand behind it, but that wasn't the intent. You're just a smart dude. But I'll stand behind that statement you made because people do persecute me. But that's like you said, come with the territory. That's why I shout out the chat. Even though it's good and bad comments in there, like Raw Dog, he could be really funny, and then sometimes he could be a hater. But we love him. He part of the TBB family, and go to bat for him. So it is what it is. But Ness, speaking of being prosecuted, since you took it there, did you see that interview with Shakur from Mill City Boxing?
Nah.
So Shakur was on last night, and his opening statements, he mentioned your name. And
By
listen,
name?
I would, huh?
By name?
Yeah. Shakur spoke on your situation. He spoke on you and his situation. So
But
go
he
check it
said,
out.
my name?
Again, he
What?
spoke on on the
But did he
situation
say my
between you and
name
him.
or did he be subliminal?
No, no, he ain't be
So
subliminal.
he
He
said
pulled the
Nestor
John Sims. He
Gibbs.
said a name. He dropped the name. He
That's
wasn't
crazy. I
anonymous.
can't
He said your
understand that.
name.
I can't understand these guys. You in training camp, like, yo, you about to make 3 million. How you worried about little old me over here talking my
I
shit
think
on my
I think the interview.
soapbox?
I think that dude brought it up though. I think he brought you up like asking what happened or what's up with y'all too. So it wasn't like he just came out of nowhere with it. But go check out the interview. But let me tell you something about that interview though. I really appreciate you, Ness. I appreciate the good and bad that you bring as a man to the world and to the TBB boxing community. Particularly you let your nuts hang. And what I mean by that is, so when we send our super chats, whether that question or statement is going to ruin the relationship or what, you stand behind the community for the most part. You ask the tough questions. This dude literally saw people's super chats, and because of the type of statements that were said, he refused to read them. And it just brought me to reality to say, you can't support everybody because everybody don't rock the same way. And it just made me value you more because it's like, dang, bro, I work hard for my money. Other people work really hard for their money. And for you to ignore it because you want to maintain a relationship and then run from that, was pretty weak. Like I would have respected him saying, "Yo, to the people who sent those super chats, I just felt like some of y'all questions or statements wasn't formidable for this type of interview. I didn't want to ruin the relationship. I wanted him to come back, so I didn't read it." I could respect that, but he tried to hide and say, "Well, some of the questions was stuff he already answered, and I didn't want to ask him again." But that was BS because one of the statements made was he said, Shakur, quote, "I don't respect Devin for moving up and fighting. You should have either fought me or rematched Loma." But then he says, "Oh, Devin versus Regis, that's a great fight." So it's like, which one is it? Which one is it? But nevertheless, go check that out. Back to the topic at hand. Listen, I agree with you. Posted sparring is some clown-ish. But I said it before and I'm gonna say it again. Boxing is okay with people leaking sparring because it draws attentions to the situation. Just like boxing is okay with people using steroids and PEDs because if they weren't, it would be language in a contract, a NDA, a MSA, whatever else. You put that language in the contract. If you are my sparring partner and you leak footage, you are in breach of the contract, breach of whatever, and this is the consequence. But they don't do that because when you leak stuff like that, it gets us talking about Canelo. It gets us talking about the situation. So I don't believe either fighters really care about stuff being leaked. It helps. It's another form of promotion. They just hide behind it being quote unquote leaked. Like Kim K's sex tape with Kanye. That was quote unquote leaked. Then we found out that was a whole
You mean Ray J?
strategic.
Ray J.
Yeah, sorry, Ray J. That was a whole strategic thing that they did. So I don't think that that just happened by accident. I think either A, it was planned, or B, Canelo's team is okay with it because if they weren't, then let's get legal with it. Let's stop all this shit and get legal with it. But don't nobody ever want to do that. And I'm sure I'm not the first person that thought about that. They just understand like what's the pros and cons of somebody leaking something. And the pros outweigh the cons. So I mean it is what it is, you know what I mean? But yeah, I implore you to go read that, go watch that interview. And shout out to the callers today, man. Today was a great show as far as just the TBV community showing up and showing out, like from the callers such as Bo and Bama. Bo, I got a question. You being Frank Martin's manager, is the relationship with him and Earl compromised? We need to know.
I mean, on
C
the
Dub,
interview, he said on the interview with the ladies, he said that
huh?
it's on the interview with the ladies, Queens in the Ring. He said that it's still man down and Derek James. Ain't nothing changed.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Only time will tell about that. When you start messing with another man's money, feelings and all that go out the window. Because you know, people put money over everything. It's all about the money. It's all about the bag. So we'll see. C Dub, you're so valuable to the community because from a business standpoint, you are so consistent. I appreciate you, brother. J Billy, Fats, JT, CYP, thanks for blessing us with y'all's time. Y'all had really good calls as well. And shout out to the chat for the engagement because without y'all, the community isn't as strong as it is. So shout out to everybody who make this community what it is. And a big shout out to Danny. You're the best co-host we've had. We appreciate you. And you know, more later, man, especially out there in the field. So I just wanted to call in, give my 2 cents, nothing special. But thanks for the time, Ness and Danny. And y'all have a wonderful day.
Appreciate you, champ.
SDX.
Who next?
Can't even follow up a call.
What? What, bro? SDX.
Everybody got a fucking phone.
I can't. You sound not connected to your Bluetooth.
Here, the voice of the motherfucking people. The one y'all don't
We
give a
can't
fuck
hear
about
you,
that shit.
bro. Bro,
Listening to
bro,
the voice,
bro,
man. This is the real voice of the people. Where our voices shit they
bro,
making up. That
bro.
shit they ain't no
Oh my
motherfuckers to
God.
hear. You know the
Champ, champ,
shit
champ,
saying
champ.
if you
Kyle, what up?
Yo, they didn't even take a breath to stop and listen.
I know, man.
Yo, I'm excited about this fight. It's crazy. I've been so busy the last couple weeks. I actually forgot it was this weekend. So, man, I'm ready. I think Canelo I think he's gonna get beat. I think it's gonna be a close fight, but I think Charlo gonna upset the world. Gonna shock the world. He gonna shock the world. It ain't gonna be a knockout or nothing, but I think he's gonna win a decision.
Mm.
But I mean, I either see that or I see Canelo knocking him out.
Damn, knocking
And
him
I'm I'm
out.
I'm leaning. Yeah, Canelo gonna knock him out if he wins. But if Charlo wins, it's gonna be by decision. I'm leaning like maybe 60-40 to Charlo right now. But yeah, I just want to enjoy a good fight. I mean, I wish I could make it out there to see the fight with y'all again. It was real fun with the Tanga and Ryan. But man, life just been busy right now.
Nah, I
But
get
yeah,
it.
y'all do it up.
Appreciate
Y'all
you,
do it
man.
up, and I'll catch y'all. Yeah, I'll catch y'all on another one sometime. I'm sure.
All right, Kyle, man. Thank you
All right.
again. Let's see what we got. That is everybody. Lake County, $5. Ness name was mentioned at the end of the interview. Mill City said the chats was dragging Ness. Thank you, thank you. Listen, man. It is what it is, bruv. I just can't believe I'm on a mind like that, and that's why we need the million subscribers, right? Because like they obviously got something to say. You know what I mean? It don't make sense. They don't want me to be great because it's like, why would you go say that over there? You feel me? But it's all good. You know, I'm needed. I'm needed. If I was like everybody else laying down and telling you that offer was bad, I'd be bad. That offer was amazing, and that's why we've never seen it ever. Not before, and probably never again. But Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Catch him at Ringwalk Danny if you want to get with him. Don't forget Fight Week content coming. He's gonna be hitting up all the stuff.
Fight party tickets still available.
Fight party tickets still available. Salute to somebody who just bought. Yeah. I'm gonna just call him Joseph. Salute to Joseph. Yo, we out.